beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Babe. Ay, ay, ay. Ay. Hold on, I'm in my brain. Hold on, I'm paying my bills in the brain. Hold on, I'm paying my bills in the brain. Hop out the bitch on level, I'm brain. Hop out the bitch on level, I'm OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's good with everybody, man? We on this thing, man. We in here for this Saturday, chilling on the porch with your boy OGDoDirty, man. Appreciate everybody for showing up. I don't know who all in the chat, but so far they dropped the link. So if you want to come on up, you already know, just hit that link and I'll bring you on up. We can go ahead and get into it. Today's going to be an open panel, so we're just going to be talking about a little bit of everything. Y'all know how we do it. We go over whatever that happened across YouTube's and different little things. We might have videos and stuff that different people want to bring up. So, of course, we're going to watch those and talk about those. We had a good show yesterday over on Reza's panel, so just trying to get everything set up right now. As you walk in, please wipe your feet off, say what's up to everybody that's in the chat and all that good stuff. Make sure you letting people know that you are here and you are willing to participate and all that good stuff. I said we got 4 people watching. We got Cousin Lawrence. Cousin Lawrence was the first one in this thing. Then we got Zuma right at her finger that like button. You know what I'm talking about? That's exactly what he said. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Do what you do. Do what you do. Thanks for everybody that's showing up. Make sure you hit that like button. I'm pretty sure ICB should be dropping it in the chat here in a second. Like always, he always on point. Making sure the channel grows, making sure the channel is what it is. Appreciate you. There it is. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Appreciate those who are already here. We starting a little bit early because I was trying to figure out some things, but I kind of didn't get it together yet. But hopefully I'll be able to check in a little bit. If I can get my Rumble to come up and my Rumble can play, we will be watching a movie tonight. But if not, YouTube is not going to allow us to do movies. So it is what it is. For some reason, I ain't popped up over here. It's not showing everything. It's not coming together like it's supposed to be. Everything is moving a little slower. It seems like the StreamYard is not picking up on everything. So it might just be one of those nights that, how it go. You know what I'm saying? It's coming in slow, but they coming. You know what I'm saying? Again, appreciate everybody that's coming in. Give me a few seconds. I'll have a little something just to chop over and play real quick. Until then, I gotta run in here and get my peach cobbler, y'all. Gotta make sure that's cobbler right. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta make sure myself is doing the right things around here. You know what I'm talking about? But until then, I'm gonna play this intro one more again. They give me like a 2 minutes to go ahead and do what I need to do, get everything set up. But appreciate y'all for being here, and we will get started shortly. Again, if you want to come up, just come up. If I don't pull you up, just know that I'm going to go grab something and just sit in the back for a little bit. Appreciate you. Matter of fact, we'll do the video for the what you call it, if it'll let me do it. Okay, it's tripping. And we're back at it, Let me get this to play real quick. Sorry about that, y'all. Technical difficulties.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Give me 1 second. Give me a second, people. I'm on my way. All right. Back in front of the goddamn computer. Let's make it work. All right, we back. All right, appreciate everybody. So with the Lord, yes, what's up with the Mayo? All right, let me make sure I can try this thing again. Make sure everything is loading up correctly. I ended one. See, it's gonna pop back on. It said it was temporarily down. Still temporarily down. So yeah, hopefully it'll come back on in a couple of hours or an hour or so, people, and I'll be able to set the rumble up so we'll be able to get into a movie tonight. But if not, we won't be watching the movie because I don't have nothing else to set it on, and I don't want to put it on my Instagram. So we're gonna go ahead and start grabbing some stuff to go ahead and start getting into different things that went over the interwebs today. I guess we'll go ahead and start over there with the. It don't seem like nobody on right now. I picked a good time to go on. Boy, this thing should be getting upfield. Nigga, we don't have nobody online right now. So it should be sending notifications out to people, getting everybody to come over to the OGDoDirty spot so we can get on and have a little fun with the conversation. But what I did see earlier, if I can find it and pull it up, I probably skipped it already, didn't I? Yes, I did. Make sure I wasn't tripping. Live. Yeah, 5 hours ago. So we're gonna go ahead and get into this little bit of poetry, and what they would say from over there with the Untouchable gang. Let me make sure I get to the point where they get to talking about it, because Fatty was going off over there. He was cutting up today. Salute out to that boy Fatty. He was cutting up today. He tore their ass up. Let me find it. It's right about here. Yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and pull this up again. If you want to join the panel, just hit the link. It's pinned to the top of the page. That'll bring you on up here, and I'll let you. Let's get into it. Go ahead and get this night started. First one on the chop block, so we're gonna go ahead and get through this, then we'll go through some other things that we're gonna look at, especially the stuff that happened from last night and other things that we did miss. So we're gonna be hopping around different content creator pages, checking them out, see what's popping and all that good stuff. Make sure you got you some weed, make sure you got all your biddles. Yeah, it is Sunday, God's Day, you know what I'm talking about. So you come over here disrespecting OGDoDirty, you just wrong for that. So everybody in the chat, if you ain't got it, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and grab it, because it's about that time.
Fire that blunt up, then we put it in rotation.
That's a whole fact. We gotta buy that blunt and throw it in rotation. You know what I'm talking about, so we can get good. All right, let's get to this first thing out. And now this is where I caught it at, so we're gonna catch in where I caught it at, and then we're gonna keep on going. But yeah, that boy, the Untouchable gang over there is untouchable.
This is very, very bad.
Hey, pandering to your base for money a lot of times is going to cost you something. I'm just saying, don't be the black token friend.
You don't think 5-on-1 was excessive?
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, but they teach you that. It's never a fair fight. Like, they teach you in law enforcement, like, you know, if you're on equal footing with the criminal, you're losing. You lost.
Facts.
Because it's not about having a fair fight. It's about getting them either getting them under custody or stopping the threat if it becomes deadly.
Yeah.
I just don't see how it could be deadly with one person on the ground and 5 people surrounding you. Like, there was no fear of your life.
Thank you, lady.
There's no reason to be kicking this man in his head.
Thank you, lady.
Like,
Yeah, no, that's wild. Like I said, I got to look back at the footage again. I'm only going off of the fact that they walked. So something, either the defense got something thrown out that was critical to the prosecution, or they were able to find some level of reasonable use of force here. But I think that more than likely the prosecution probably messed something up. Something got thrown out in a suppression hearing or something like that. Because it does look.
There's no more. Maybe the justice system might be corrupt or a little bit kind of fucked up. No possibility like that. Maybe, we don't know.
Look pretty bad on video.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play it on this stream because then you're gonna have to, you know, they're gonna make you do plus 18 and stuff like that. And so
Yeah. No, that's not a good move. Did
I'm
he have a
not
gun?
gonna play it on this stream. If anybody want to go and watch it, y'all gonna have to watch it individually.
Does he have a gun or did he have a gun?
No, he didn't have a gun. He didn't have.
Was it alleged that he had one or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He didn't never even a wallet to throw at them.
We got our first guest coming to the panel. Bring him on up.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
That's a whole fact. Good with you, Mayo.
What's up, man? Sorry, I'm just waking up.
Oh, you good, bro? Shit, trying to get this show started early, dog. Trying to figure out what's going on with my rumble so we can watch us a movie tonight. But if not, we're just going to be on YouTube. It is what it is. I'm going to try it every like 30, 40 minutes and then see if I can get it to just come on because I got it set up over there. It's just not. Let's keep on saying if something is a problem is occurring, it's temporarily down. Just wait a few minutes and try again. So I don't know what that's all about, but hopefully they'll have it fixed before we get ready to watch a movie. But if not, man, we'll just shut it on down, talk in the back like we always do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, listen to Fatty over. I was outside chilling earlier, you know what I'm saying, in my little garden patch, and I was listening to Fatty, bro, and I didn't see it, but I had it in my pocket, you know what I'm saying. I had my headsets on. So I was just listening to what he was saying, you know what I'm saying, and he was up here cooking. So I was like, okay, untouchable out here, untouchable. He won't smoke, nigga. You know, time out, yeah, don't fuck with him. Serious over the untouchable side of the game. Yeah, but he breaking down what Myron was saying about the Tyrese Nichols case, and if Myron, I don't know if he just talking, dog, or he just putting words, but he sound like he's spitting word salad. But I know he is. You know what I'm saying? I know he's trying to come from a law side, but he's just not. I don't know. Have you seen Myron in other spaces besides Fresh and Fit and Paris Morgan? Because I don't really see this nigga like going around other people's podcasts and shit. Or do he do that?
I haven't seen him do it before. I think this is new.
Okay, so he probably stretching out, stretching his wings out and shit, flying on his own and shit. Because I don't see so which one of them supposed to be Fresh? It's Fresh and Fit.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay, I'm lost like a motherfucker. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody gonna come up here before the end of the night and let us know which one of them is Fresh and which one of them is Fit. Myron or the other nigga. Like I said, I don't listen to him, bro. So I just thought it was hilarious that Fatty brought it up. So I was like, well, shit, fuck it. We'll review a little bit of Fatty, put the Untouchables out there. You know what I'm saying? He support us over here, so we're going to support him. But he did Anton Daniels for AntonDaniels.com, and you know how they go. So, man, salute to the Empire.
Yeah, so basically, I know the guy was like a drug trafficker. I know that.
He was a drug trafficker?
See, this right here is all crap.
With that shit that he's saying right now?
Yes.
Okay, cousin Lawrence said Myron is fit. Okay. Like I said, I didn't know that, brother. I'm all lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't watch them do. I don't believe in their rhetoric. Now one of them niggas got a woman. That's crazy. The niggas still follow them. That's crazy. But you know what I'm saying? I'm like, let them do what they do.
It's not the dark magician now. It's come to me, blue eyes, white dragon. I know that he was a junkie, or he was a drug dealer, or he was a wife beater, or he was a pimp, or he was again, it's the George Floyd shit. Yeah, I know that he was on with the knee on his neck for 8 minutes, but he had fentanyl on his system, and he was a drug dealer. Blue eyes, white dragon. I summon. This is the second one. Is let's fuck up the person identity to justify whatever is going on.
That's a whole fact.
Just like happened with the kid. He's not 5 years old. Look at him. He's so big. What's the proof that he's autistic? That was not a kid. That was a grown motherfucking man.
What's he talking about?
He's comparing it to that case of what everybody was saying yesterday when they brought up the case. We was talking about old girl who cussed out the young kid, and when some people on the panel last night were saying that, like there was a young kid, some people was like, "Nah, that's a grown ass nigga. That nigga big as shit. Have y'all seen that nigga?" That's what Fatty talking about. He's saying the people that's saying that, you know what I'm saying, they trying to justify the meanness of this woman cussing out a kid, or saying the N-word to a young nigga. What you feel? What you think about that?
Well, all right. If you look at the size of the kid relative to the playground, there ain't no way he's 5. He'd be in the like 99.9 percentile for height if he were 5 years old, and the NBA would already be looking at him. So he'd be freakishly tall for a 5-year-old.
Okay.
And you know the fact that he's magically got some kind of learning disability too. We've seen these narratives play out before in the end, just like we saw with this case, right? OG. Remember what everybody was saying about this case? How Tyree was knocking down one of the cops' girlfriends or something,
and
that's why they did it.
That
come out in the trial?
I have no idea. I didn't watch it.
It didn't come out in the trial, sir, because it wasn't true from the beginning.
No.
Just like Kyle Rittenhouse crossing state lines with a gun.
So did they?
Mike
so
Brown
the question I got for you is when you say that, because I didn't watch the trial, right? So did you watch the Tyrese Nichols trial?
I watched the beginning.
Okay.
I watched the opening statements in like the first day, which was pretty much the defense or the prosecution. He only put up 5 witnesses.
Okay, for the people like me who didn't see it, and I'm only asking because I want to see why you say that. If they didn't bring up the information of somebody doing something because of nefarious with his girlfriend or whatever in the trial, because they believe like it wasn't anything, just saying, I don't know why they wouldn't bring it up. But even if they didn't bring it up, that wouldn't make it true because they didn't bring it up in the trial.
It would make it more personal. Therefore, more likely for people to find them guilty of doing something personal on company time. Know what I mean? It would make it a personal crime.
I get what you're saying on that. Like I had no problem with it. I'm just asking, bro, because like I said, I remember us watching or talking about it. Then I think we had seen a couple of videos on it, but it wasn't nothing too, you know what I'm saying? I know we've seen that they get kicked in the head type shit. That all that bullshit is on body camera. So, like I say, okay, go ahead.
Even I said these motherfuckers are going to jail.
You know what I'm saying? But then they get off. So, and some, like you said, some people did say that, you know what I'm saying, Nick was probably smashing this girl, and that's why he, you know what I'm saying, and all this stuff here. But I'm just trying to figure out, because like I say, I don't know why he brought it up like that, because I think he was, like I said, I think he was comparing it to people justifying it, you know what I'm saying? And I get that part, you know what I'm saying, because it didn't make sense to me that people are doing that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if the young nigga is, you know what I'm saying?
No.
5'7"
Nothing justified that beating.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nothing justified that beating.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm talking about the young nigga, the
young kid.
That the girl that the woman was talking to. Like when they talking, when it comes to these, I already know that's a system problem. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We seen something that clearly they eyes didn't see because they let these niggas off. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't see what we seen. I can already see that. So I'm not even gonna argue with that decision that they made. I'm talking about the young kid, you know what I'm saying, and what Fatty was talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter how big that kid is or none of that. I mean, if you really think about it, what is a big ass kid doing at a playground? That it might be special.
And without his parents.
Might be special. I had people in my family, bro, that were crazy and shit and a little slow, but we knew that them niggas they know how to go to the goddamn park. They know how to do certain things. They ain't all the way out of there unless your kid is all the way, you know what I'm saying? Not.
Oh, yeah.
Some people know, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you, I don't really know where the kid was when she did all this. How far was the parents away from the house and all that? Like, I don't know all that information, so I couldn't be like, oh, well, if you just looking at the kid from across the street and they over at the park. Some people will do that. Then some people have a anxiety problem, or they have thinking that their kids might get snatched up, so they don't allow their kids to go out without them, especially the park areas and stuff like that, because somebody might come through and do something to them. So, you know, you got to look at that different ways. I was just saying, well, I'm listening to what Fatty is saying. He kind of making sense.
Yeah, but we've heard all these. We've heard narratives before, and they've fallen apart after hearing them. They're made to invoke emotions and get people outraged in the beginning.
Yeah, that I can agree with.
And then they all fall apart. So I think people are tired of tired of fucking bullshit narratives in stories. And they automatically question them when they are made up. Especially if they make something more egregious than it actually is. Or than it already is, I should say.
So why would that be justifiable?
It's not justifiable at all, sir. And I said this from the beginning. Not justifiable at all. But it makes people question everything about the circumstance. Because you know what? Nobody has shown her actually calling that kid that.
Would it matter if they showed it or not? Just ask.
Yes.
Well, okay, so what?
That would be proof beyond a shadow of a doubt that it happened.
Okay, so I think this is what Fatty was talking about. So if you have somebody that's saying something, but you want them to prove what they're saying, but you can't go by what they're saying, you get what I'm saying?
Oh no, I do.
Okay,
but
so
have you ever seen somebody get accused of something and just say, fuck it, yeah, I did it?
Yeah, okay, but okay. I think that's different. If you don't see the difference, tell me why you don't see the difference. Somebody getting told that and somebody saying I did that. I mean, I think it's a difference. I think the difference of somebody being lied upon, accused of, is different from somebody taking blame or taking acknowledgement of wrongdoings. Now, how people perceive that wrongdoing, I might see it as a wrongdoing. I don't think you should be talking to kids like that. Some people be like, you know, they don't give a fuck about people, kids. They don't give a fuck about kids like that. So they're going to speak the way that they want to speak. I believe that you grown, you can use words. You don't have to call people certain shit. You can say other things. Now, if you want to be disrespectful and you want to be a certain type of way of speaking to another person and don't care about the consequences, then yes, sir, I don't care if you say it to that person. But stuff comes with that.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I have no problem with that. So, but what I'm stuck on is I don't see how we would need to see a video of something somebody clearly said they did. So if I'm sitting here telling people, you know what, I didn't sit here and I didn't murked off through 2 or 3 people. Now, I might have people sitting out here calling me a liar, right? But nobody is lying on me but me. So why would I have to prove that to you if I'm telling you that? That's the same thing with her. Like, nobody is saying
because of the agitation factor, somebody following you around in a park with your kid with a telephone camera.
Okay. What is that? Okay, I'm lost right now. Okay, you talking about the woman who yelled at the nigga? She got followed around with her kid?
Yeah.
Okay, so why are we trying to justify that part?
I'm not trying to justify anything.
Well, you brought it up.
I'm just telling you what would cause somebody to act like that in my mind.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is this. I understand what you're saying, but when we talking about her actions, and then what you did was you went to the point of saying, well, what about the people that's following her when she with her kid? And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. That's why I stopped you.
No. That's I'm not saying what about them, sir. It's not. This is no what about. I'm not stating anything on their actions.
Okay, I'll let you finish real quick.
Okay, what aboutism is an actual thing.
Okay, I'm not worried about that. I'm talking about what about them. I was talking about her. I wasn't talking about the people that's saying that to her, sir. You saying that to me. You telling me about the people that's following her around. Well, sir, again, if you listen to my first statement, which you agreed with, you can't get mad at that. If she would have never acted that way, said them words that she said, they comes with consequences, sir. So if people going to follow you around with a camera and you got your child with you, I have no feelings for you. I can't feel bad for you because you wasn't. Again, if you doing wrong,
I'm not excusing any of the behavior here. Please get that correct. These things happen.
I was talking about my
because
point.
if somebody's just continually following you around, right? Because we don't know when he started recording her, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I didn't, bro. I literally just got some new information that I had nothing to know. From what I heard yesterday, we was only talking about, again, the woman who said something to a kid and how you felt about that. The conversation went so left, we didn't even get into the other parts. So exactly, if you follow the conversation me and you haven't, when you literally just told me that, I stopped you and asked you, is that what happened? And you said, yes, sir. I say, oh, well, shit, I don't feel sorry for her. Because I
don't feel sorry for her either.
She put herself in that situation. Like, yes, yeah, bro. If she would have never did that, that person would never been following her, bro.
That's not true, sir.
How is that? How is that
in today's world? That's not true.
Well, okay, but are you saying the person is following her because she did an act on somebody else? Or are you saying the person was just following her because she gets people that follow her all the time and she's that good looking or whatever?
No.
That's what I'm lost at, because we were correlating that to the story. I didn't think we was going on the outside. So we're talking about the dude that's following her. I'm asking you, what do you think the reason was for him?
Do people antagonize people on the internet to get clicks and likes?
Yes.
In real life.
All the time.
So could this not be one of those situations?
Yeah, yes, it could be. You know, I'm listening to you, bro. So yes, it could
I know. I'm just.
Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out. So now we got that cleared up. I got your answer to yours. Let's go back to what I just got through talking about, because I'm trying to figure this out. Why do you think? Just your opinion, and you ain't got to be right on nothing. It's just your opinion. Why do you think that dude was doing it to her and her kid?
To get viral on the internet.
Okay, so you don't think it had nothing to do with what she did to that young boy, to the young niglet? You don't think it had nothing to do with that? You just think it just sporadically happened. Somebody just seen her and not knowing that she is already going viral because of the shit that she did. They were just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna follow this pretty woman with this kid, or what? I'm just gonna follow this. I'm gonna say pretty. I'm just gonna follow this woman with this kid and put a camera in her face and all that there.
No, he saw a situation take place and he took advantage of it.
So he did that because he seen that she was popping, right? And she did something that he felt he can come and do this. Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. I can't. Then that part, what you saying is, again, yes, that stuff can be true. Yes, that stuff can happen. But I'm a more stick with the situation of, if this woman would have never did that, that dude wouldn't have no reason to make, because she wouldn't be popping at all for the stuff that she did. And then if you really want to deep dive into it, the shit that she did was viral material. You did some.
I haven't denied any of that, sir. I have not denied any of that. And I'm not trying to excuse away what you did. This is a bad situation, dude.
Yeah, if I'm saying, but I don't see nothing wrong with what's happening to her. I don't see. I'm just saying, for me, and like my opinion, I ain't saying that you.
Well, what's happening to her? You don't see nothing wrong with people threatening her, putting their social security number online?
No, sir. No, I don't.
Telling her family's addresses to other people?
No, sir. Because I would feel somebody would do the same as me if I'm out here conducting myself like that. What I look like big tall ass nigga like me, mouth full of fucking goals, nigga tattoos every motherfucking word, hopping down a motherfucking car with rims, gun sitting on my side, walking up to a little white kid, you little cracker ass, and whoop, 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 and then think nothing is supposed to happen when somebody videotape me. You think my information is not gonna get put out there? What is this big ass brawl ass nigga doing over here doing to the? And don't let the kid be a little small kid and all squirrely, and don't let him have no asthma or nothing. Don't let the boy wear bifocals. You don't see no whites on me, bro. I don't play them type of stuff, bro, because I know what the world look at me like. I'm in the business, bro, where people don't even fuck with people like me because they think only thing we do is, well, he ain't nothing but a drug dealer. He ain't, and I'm talking about the farming side of the game, not even the marijuana side of the game.
Oh yeah. I know.
They look at me differently, but I'm not a good old boy. But I blend in with them, bro, because I can speak a certain way. I don't say, oh, you know what I'm talking about. You know, the same stuff I say on here, I don't speak like that when I'm around them. I speak in a different way because I have to present myself in a way because I don't want you to think that I'm that type of person. But I do have to, you know what I'm saying, be a man about some things and let them know, like, man, I pull you to the side like a grown man. That stuff right there that y'all doing, I'm not with it. And it might come to the point where I'm gonna have to end this relationship with you. We might can't do business with each other, but it is what it is. I don't play them type of games. You and your partners will get dusted off. I'm a little different, but I know I got to be that way because in my lifetime coming up, my stepdad and my, you know what I'm saying, grandfathers and all the men around me, they had that, like the same type of thing. They military men, they went through it. And you can't tell me they didn't go through it. They didn't have it handed out to them. You see the shit that him and they friends, my grandpa and his friends talk about when they get together and go fishing. Hilarious ass stories. But at the same time, they had to build themselves into the men that they became. Yeah. And going through that, I feel like most of the stuff that happened on the internet like that, bro, if a person go through there and do that, I believe that she would have never said nothing to that kid, or she would have went over and did it a whole different other way where it wasn't gonna go viral. She didn't say nothing crazy like that. Then nobody would be on her doing none of this stuff to her, bro. She'll be straight.
I think they would have been on her if she would have just yelled at him for going through her bag.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a way of doing that too. So if I'm going to sit here
I
and yell at,
understand. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If my thing is, it's just the way everything was done. If it didn't look the way that it looked, then I don't think nobody would have a problem with it. But the problem is, it did look a certain way, and it did happen a certain way. So those people,
it did. And how did it? But everybody forgets how this shit started.
Okay. Let me know, because I'm like I said, I'm only going by, because when people start bringing stuff up like that, yesterday you see it got cut off. They were talking about something different. Mm-hmm. So I'm trying to make sure I hear the whole thing. So just gonna give me the whole breakdown on what happened.
She was over there playing with her kid, and this kid walked up and started rifling through her bag.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's a reason to call a kid the N-word at all. But we also seen these disrespectful little kids when adults interrupt them from something they want to do.
Okay.
So what was his response to her?
Yeah, what was it?
We don't know.
You mean to tell me she didn't? So and this is my whole point of it. You mean to tell me that she didn't tell nothing else but what she did, and nothing else that the child said to her? Anything? Did the child bust out crying? Did the child run away? I mean, did she just sit here and say, I did say what I said to a little kid, and then it was all fine and dandy? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to, I don't like to. I can't imagine what a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old kid, I don't care if they mentally straight or whatever, is going to say to somebody, bro, that's bigger than them, probably overtowering them.
Really?
I'm pretty sure this, wait a minute. No, bro, because I'm a little different. I'm not about to hear that disrespectful. That stuff that y'all hear, bro, I don't hear that. From little, my nieces and nephews did that, popped them in their mouth, bro. We don't play that type of stuff, bro. You around grown folks, bro. Even my friends, bro, Tip will tell you, bro, his nieces and nephews the same way. We didn't play that type of stuff, bro. We got treated
Yeah,
like that,
but
bro.
dude, that ain't kids today.
And I understand that you're saying kids today. So if you let me finish what I'm saying, what is that? What would that little kid say that'll again would make her be like, okay, this right here is okay for her to be doing this. The little nigga got to be throwing up a FU sign, grabbing his little nuts, talking about, bitch, I'm gang. Like, what did he got to do to make that fit together? Because I'm still stuck on the part that.
Call her a cracker.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. So that him calling her a cracker and she calling him a nigga would be equal in the same.
It should be.
Oh, yeah, that ain't it. That's a kid, fam, and I can't give grown people, like I said, no lenience or nothing when it comes to you controlling what you say to people. But like I said, like I said, I didn't have no problem. It's just me. I don't have no problem with somebody saying something to a kid like that. But when somebody come out the woodworks with a bat or something and wear your ass out, I'm gonna laugh. That's just me. I'm not gonna try to save you. I'm not gonna be like, God, pray for him. None of that. Because I don't do that. Because I had to learn in my lifetime, you can't do that. You think you big and bad, you talk that way to certain people, you're gonna get your balloon popped.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
and you know what? Maybe his parents should not taught him to talk like that.
We don't even know what the young nigga said. What did he say that?
No, exactly. And that's what I'm trying to get at, OG. We don't know what happened beforehand.
Yeah, but even if you didn't know what happened beforehand, again, what can this young dude say, bro, that's going to make it be equal to a grown person going off on a kid or saying anything crazy like that to a kid? I mean, I'm just asking. You're grown. Your mind is developed. You're not psychopath. I hope you ain't. I hope you ain't got a 3-year-old mind in a grown person's body. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what could it be physical that'll switch it? Could it be like hitting her or something, and then that way it'll be?
Dude, I don't know, and that's what I'm trying to get at, though. We don't know what happened, but I could see on which we've seen plenty of times on the internet, somebody just following somebody around, accusing them of something until they said, "Yeah, I did it. Fuck it." I can see that happening.
Okay. So I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how it went down. Like I said, and I don't
either.
I just need.
But it's a possibility because we don't know.
Okay, where was the story broke at? Now I got LA Fat Turtle. If you anywhere around, brother, please, wrestler, somebody who know, please come up, hit the link, come on up, and point me in the right direction. I mean, I got time today. Got nothing else to do. My food is done. I'm about to eat and be on stream at the same time. So, you know, I would like to know. It's like this nigga say his kids know not to play with. I will fuck one of this nigga kids up. I will fuck one of my little kin folks up, bro, if they say something crazy to a grown person while I'm there, bro. I'm talking about police around.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, I go to jail. Because I'm going to teach you about this shit. Because I don't want nobody else doing it to you out in life. Yeah. Rather let me do it.
And you're going to wear his ass out if he's going through other people's bags, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody ain't giving this kid that respect. Because he out doing it.
Mm. 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 Okay. Like I say, hopefully we'll like I said, I don't want to go too far into it because I don't, but we're gonna get back to what Fatty was talking
I'm
about.
looking for the video. Remember them two babies in diapers out pushing the cops, hitting them in the legs and shit? Remember that video? OG?
No. Are we watching on the porch or something with Uncle Tom or something? LA?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
gotta put
back
me
in the
in,
day.
put me in the direction. What's good with you, Ray? That's what I'm talking about, my boy Ray and this thing, man. I didn't caught that nigga Ray midnight slipping in the day. Lord Jesus. That's my smoke twin, man. Hey, man, we should be smoking big today, man. I got you and my boy tipping her, man. We high as shit. So I appreciate everybody being here. You know what I'm saying? If you want to hit the link, come on up. We just going over what the Untouchables doing over there. Fatty was over there cooking, tearing Myron ass up. Myron wasn't making no sense up here, as always. You know what? I'm going to say it now. I would love to see Myron and Fatty in the goddamn debate. Because I know it's going to be hella good. You know what I'm saying? Go and get that nigga Fatty. I got 5 on Fatty. Fuck, hey, take a side bets, nigga. $2 side bets, nigga. I got 5 on Fatty and $2 side bets, nigga.
Hey, OG, you seen this one yet? I'll put it in the back. Pull it up. These are two dumb white kids. Two really dumb white kids.
That's what I'm talking about. To the bug. Matter of fact, let me do this to the bug. She said she's gonna be firing up in a minute.
Fire that blunt up, then we put it in rotation.
That's an old fact. We gotta put that thing in rotation, man. Y'all fire that weed up, man. Get right. Get right. And don't forget, man, like Tuckonomics, man, tuck your pants in. You know what I'm talking about? But tuck your shirt in. I said tuck your pants in. Either way it goes. You know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's get back to this real quick.
But pull up that video up. Just put in the back for a second, man. Watch this shit. These kids today built different, dude. And imagine if this was you as a kid. What you'd have done.
Wow. Really?
It's 1:42 seconds. Ain't gonna kill us.
Man, it's gonna be a chance in the Mayo.
It's on TikTok, sir. They just get arrested. That's all.
Yeah, but man, I'm a chance it, dog.
If you're scared, say you're scared, and we'll move on.
No, it's not scared, bro. I mean, I'm not Tom them, bro. I haven't even got a chance to even grow my shit like everybody else. I'm still sitting over here trying to struggle. I want to make the YouTube land, you know what I'm saying, and get monetized. But you know what? I don't give a damn, Mayo. Fuck it. We're going to go ahead and rock it. You know what I'm saying? If they going to do something to me, they going to do something to me. You know, they hit me for the weapons one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, fuck them.
Put up that special screen you made.
No, I ain't making that with LA. I don't use fat turtle shit. I took this shit up off my side. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I wanted him to make me one with weed leaves and all type of shit, and with the fish with the blunt in his mouth. So these are young cats. We're gonna check them on out.
Drop it! Drop it! Drop it, son!
Go ahead and put it down for me, okay?
You're not in trouble, but you have to drop that and come talk to us, all right?
Goddamn lie, you ain't in trouble.
Put it down, baby.
They're playing with the gun back and forth. The one in the blue is trying to take it from the one in the orange.
Put it down, baby.
Drop it, buddy.
Put it down, baby. You're okay. Put it down.
And now the kid in the blue and green has a firearm.
I need you to put it down, baby.
Let's not do that, bud.
We have tried speaking with these kids.
Sean, can you put it down, babe?
The sooner you put that down, the sooner we can take you home. We go see your mom. Sean, this isn't a game no more. We're not playing a game right now. This is serious.
10:30 speaking with 254.
Can you put it down for me? Now Sean has it. Sean, can you just toss it to the side, babe? Let's make this easy. Because we want to help you. We want to help you.
I want to try to do a warning, something.
Put it down, Sean. We don't want to hurt you,
I
okay?
just don't want to fucking.
Look at that stance he's getting in, man.
for this shit right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
40 going out.
He getting ready to blade.
40. Drop it! Drop it! Drop it, son! Drop it now. Drop it, Bucky.
I don't even have a gun. I don't have a gun.
Get over here.
Yeah, that was sad, though. That was sad.
Could you imagine if that was you as a kid? What would you have done?
You say what now?
If that was you as a kid, and the cops trying to get you out of someplace with a gun.
First of all, they would have never found the gun. They would have just found
No
me.
shit. No shit.
Hey, I was about to hold no gun in my hand, bro, like that. Not with no officers. We was known to toss stuff, sir. We didn't play them type of games. We were little hood niggas. We got ran up on police all the time. That wasn't nothing to us. Let me bring another guest up to the
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
These kids different, dude. These kids different today.
Yeah. What up, OG? What up, Mayo?
But I know what you're talking
What's up,
about,
man?
bro. I see what you're talking about when you know what I'm saying with the that's not listening to some more shit, bro.
Oh yeah.
But $2 so that got it. Yeah, she said that's just bad parenting, dog.
How was
Oh yeah, and it's rampant, sir. It's rampant.
How was those kids? Was that like 12, 13 years old, or was it like 9, 10? I couldn't tell from the video.
They definitely ain't no babies. They definitely ain't no wilderness. They yeah.
Hey, 8 to 11, probably.
Yeah, see. Yeah, I could. So would you put them in the same space as the other kid?
I don't know. I know them two kids dumb as shit, and don't respect adults in the least. None whatsoever. No respect.
I got a little respect for them. They ain't shoot
You ain't blading up like that because you scared.
Yeah, but they like some type of motherfucking parenting, bro, because nigga, they ain't shoot at them.
I think he just didn't have an angle on him.
A what?
They couldn't get an angle on.
Talking about the kids?
Yes.
Couldn't get an angle on who?
Cops.
Okay. Yeah, now we're going now. See, I wasn't trying to mind this out, bro. Now we got to mind this out. Why would you think a kid want to have why would a kid want to have an angle?
To take the shot. Did you see him blading up when he took the gun back from the taller one?
Brother, if you saw the video, that looked like something straight out of a TV show, brother. The way he was holding that gun and pointing.
I'm not even going to say that. I'm just trying to figure out where did this kid get enough cognizance and reasoning to know to shoot a gun like that, bro. I'm saying if they didn't give a fuck about it, then I would have been expecting that nigga to be already popping that motherfucker, and it might not hit nobody. It might hit other places, go through walls. I mean, something else. I wouldn't expect them to be trained like an Army Swiss killer. I want you just think about that real quick. What you're saying is something way different from if them kids was out there really trying to do some shit, which I don't think they was going to do really nothing. I think they got caught slipping, playing around in some shit, and it turned really, really bad for them because this is not that type. We're talking about some niggas shoot, bro. They ain't even shoot at the police. I would expect at least to get fired in the air. One hit the top of the car, something. If they was on that crash out time. This.
But why would you blade up like that in that situation as a kid?
I don't know. I don't know. To know what Blade stands,
you're reenacting something that you've seen, right?
or you was
Most
taught,
likely.
right? You say seen, I say talk. Can we both agree? Both of it
Same. I mean, you're just mimicking behavior.
So yeah, but if that's the case, then that's something that was taught.
And bad behaviors are taught to kids every day. East Madison, Wisconsin.
I believe the children are our future. Let them go and let them lead the way. Mayo, have a heart. Don't take out the kids. Save the kids. Everybody snap out of it now. I didn't mean.
Well, no, dude. The thing is, man, you don't know these days. It don't matter age. They had a 7-year-old in Florida pop his teacher right there in class because he made her angry, or she made him angry.
Mayo, we got to save the kids.
Yeah, and some of them to save the rest of them, the ones around them, you got to lock them the fuck up.
I agree with that. So some little badass kids.
Some you got, dude. You can't bring everybody along for the ride.
No, we can't. You better not bring everybody along, or they're gonna fuck your shit up.
I mean, it sucks. It sucks that it's gotten this far. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it is what it is, though. I mean, hell, you can't. I mean, you can't save everybody. But hopefully you can save the people that you love, right? If the world was going to explode tomorrow, because believe it or not, well, those rockets can't hold fucking 300,000 people that they got set up, right? That little city under the city they got built that could just handle all types of shit. I think that hold like 300,000 people in seats. So the vast majority of the world will get cooked anyway, right? We had a solar flare or some shit.
I mean, start from scratch. As long as you pick the right ones. The problem is, right? The world's going to teach your kid a lesson if you don't. And the older they get, the more severe it's going to be. You know what I mean? The longer you let bad behavior slide, the worse it's going to get.
Let me see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at that story LA did, right? That dude that shot that pretty white blonde girl in North Carolina, that burglar.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Fucker got 40 cases of burglary and carjacking and shit like that. Why the fuck's he still on the street? That's a guy that's obviously never going to change his behavior.
No, he's not. And what surprised me more about it is that most of those cases were, very light sentencing, right? Sometimes community service, shit like that. And now he's escalated to the next level out of destitute. So now he's going around. He breaks into the house. I don't know what he's thinking, right? But he shoots the girl. Still doesn't get all the stuff because now he's too nervous and he runs up out of there, right? And then, a couple of days later, they catch his ass as they should. Now, for me, it really depends on the punishment at this point. I don't think certain crimes get to die. How do you say it? A ethical death, right? Ethical deletion, I'll say. My OGDoDirty. So in this case, I don't think he deserves an ethical deletion, right? I think he deserves something more longer, more strenuous, and far more painful. But
I'm all for making hard labor prisons again.
No, make them suffer. Saying during
That's it. Yeah, working 18 hours a day, making big rocks into small rocks.
No. I'll get off this right there, because I think I talked this time rabbit hole. But yeah. Back to this. Now, what is going on up there with Fatty?
Now you cooking, Myra.
Oh, you mean the tether?
Oh, yeah. And Myron's being stupid because he knows nothing about the case and he's commenting on it, which he shouldn't be. If he don't know, I'm sure that their people talked to his people and they knew what they were talking about. You watch a 10-minute video on the case and catch up beforehand, for Christ's sake.
You know when Myron comes down and plays with Anton, you know what's going on there. His views are low.
Well, then they're gonna pull up on you and put that smoke on your head, boy. You better stop talking.
Anton from AntonDaniels.com.
No, he definitely ain't showing up. Fatty'll show up before he do.
Because they don't. We are the Lakers. Fuck the other side. We don't give a fuck about if they're right or not. I'm going to stand up with the Lakers. No, sometimes the Lakers are wrong. Sometimes the Lakers lose. But if it happens on your team, hey, bro. I know he was a trafficker. Really?
So he was I think he was a drug trafficker. He had like some kind of arrest before for some type of felonies. But
yeah, some type of an arrest before for some type of felonies. What even if he was?
And that shit don't matter here either.
What does the relevancy to the situation other than give red meat to your base? Because this is what he's doing, because he's streaming. You know, like he goes to these panels and he's streaming for his people, right? So he's not talking with Anton crowd, he's talking to his crowd.
And Fatty's streaming to his
What
people.
if he was a drug dealer? Let's assume that he was a drug dealer. Please tell me when the last time, like when they went and got Bernie Madoff, did they fucking punch him and kick him and did all those things before he put him in the van so he can go to jail? Why is this relevant? He's lying, and he kind of is a lie, right? But why is it relevant?
But yeah, I mean, high crime area. It's an active policing squad. They're used to dealing with people like this. The guy ran away. It's nighttime. All of this plays a factor into use of force as well.
I don't doubt that, but 5-on-1, I just can't see it.
All it takes is him just killing one dude in that little, and it's a wrap. Like, it don't matter.
What? He's on the ground.
Who fucking cares? He could have got loose and did some shit. Nigga, he could have broke a bone, hit a nigga in the eye, and broke an orbital something. It doesn't matter.
And 4 more would have been there to jump
it
on.
It don't matter, nigga.
Oh, I do remember this.
One orbital.
Oh, no.
I'm kicking your motherfucking ass.
This is the case where that dude was messing with one of the cops' girls or his ex-girlfriend.
See this? Here we go with this bullshit again.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Just to clarify this, Mayor, you know you haven't proved that it wasn't. They don't know if it's true or not. And we don't know if that's.
If it would have been true, it would have brought up in the trial, sir.
That's what I asked you earlier, and you came to it, Simon, sir. That there's some stuff they just ain't brought up in the trial.
No.
That don't
I
mean
think
that
it was
have nothing to do with the what you call it. He could have been still fucking one of them niggas' gals, or had done it. No saying that's the case, no cause of the problem.
Oh, OG. People forget when that Tyree Nicholson case first started off on the first day, they mentioned the wife of the police officer and Tyree were having an affair. Then stories came out consecutively after that, stating that might have been why he knew the location, exactly where he was going to be at that time in order to surround him, right? And then somehow or another, during this year, progressive women, protect our women, believe our women, that part of the story disappeared. Then they said in Google, oh, it might be true now. Brother, you see what they doing, right?
No, bro. Like I said, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. I kind of figured. I remember that, bro. I remember us having a conversation about it. And it's like Mayo just got through saying we don't know this shit true or not. right?
Well,
They didn't bring it up in the. They didn't bring it up in the what you call it. Don't seem like it because ain't nobody said it yet. I haven't heard nobody say they brought up in trial. Ain't nobody said they brought up in trial. But if I asked before and I asked again, do everything has to be brought up in trial? If it ain't brought up in trial, it's not true. That's what I was asking.
That's not true because I want you to think about this, OG. Did you watch the R. Kelly trial?
You know I'm asking. I'm not telling you this, right? You're like I'm really asking you two to give me your opinion on it because it seems like y'all gonna have a different set of mind, we haven't.
It would be an aggravating circumstance that a prosecutor would bring in.
Remember that they didn't talk
remember
about
this supposedly started over this and not a traffic stop, right?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
That was the rumor going around.
Because when he got to the traffic stop, according to the first reports, the police were already there almost waiting on him because they knew he was going to be going that way.
That was the story.
And what's
the first story was
okay. Stop right there. Stop right there. We need to stop right there, bro. Because I don't like when y'all go past stuff, and I'm trying to figure out, bro. This is I don't know why we do this, but if somebody is having contention on what you're saying, bro, and we all trying to figure out what part is where it's coming from, let's just figure it out. Okay, so we're saying that ain't true. So what happened? What we going by? What's telling us the truth on what happened in the case? We're going by what they said in court.
The first reports. Oh, go ahead. I'll stay out of this. Y'all figure it out.
No. Go ahead. Speak on the reports that we all heard.
Remember, the first reports came out and said that him and the wife of the officer had recently just broke up. Some said a couple of days prior, before all that happened.
And the what?
The wife. He was screwing one of their wives. Yeah, forgot which one. And now all of a sudden, no, that's all fake. Nobody said that. Nobody did that for real. That was all just no. That sounded pretty true at the time. No one disputed it until on the back end. I think the reason why she wasn't mentioned was the same reason why when you look at the RK case, right? You know what I'm talking about, OG?
R. Kelly case.
I don't want to say it. Algorithms, man, words, man. But
I got 13 people in here, brother. You're not going to kill me that bad. Just go ahead and say it.
Remember during the trial that they got R. Kelly for the girls, right? But no one brought up the handlers. No one brought up the parents and the people who were being paid off. They exclude people from these trials intentionally because they want to keep, them out of it, but they want to get that one person, right?
What? What's nigga? Why you going mute, bro? You all right?
Listen, done. Yeah, I'm done talking.
Oh, bro, I thought you just had this whole statement you was about to do. You doing all these short statements today. It's because LA ain't up here. When LA get up here, you gonna be on it. LA ain't up here. You get all your little shit out quick, don't you?
You got to on these panels, man. You know how these folks is, man. Especially on like the big panels. Oh, geez, and you better hope to goodness you don't get Rooster ass up there or Rufus Truth. You know what I'm saying? Because them soliloquies be long as shit. I mean, we're talking about 10, 15 minutes of niggas just talking. So
I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't never had no problem. I had them niggas had, but they ain't never went like that crazy on my shit. They usually be like, "All right, look at your G." I don't know, man. I'm a little different, bro. Yes, sir.
I will bring up the start of the rumor.
Okay.
It started with a Twitter post from a BLM activist.
Okay.
There you go. That makes sense to me too.
And this is all it takes to start bullshit nowadays. Is just somebody semi well known putting some shit on the internet, and it breaks like wildfire.
I mean, major news outlets reported it that way too in the beginning. So let's not just
No,
put
they
the
didn't.
BLMs.
I've never heard it on one major news outlet, and I cannot find one today.
USA Today, the initial readings. I think it says in there that the officer Haley's ex-wife, like he just said, was having a relationship or something to that nature. Reportedly.
Well, this is, I have no
If you
problem
can find
with
it,
this.
sir, I
no,
can't.
I have
There you
no
go.
problem. Oh Lord, here we about to go with these what you call it. Now we about to get to the point where we about to start digging. This ain't gonna end well. Like I don't even think this was the point I was making, but we're gonna go down this hole if y'all want to do it. I'm willing to do it. We ain't got shit else to do tonight, man. We started early. We're an hour early, people. 12 minutes in right now. This is when the show usually starts, so people should be showing up. But I got it up to 20 and it went down. So appreciate everybody that came in, even though they didn't hit the like button. That was fucked up.
Yeah, what kind of rude shit? Why do people do that? Why would you go in here and listen to someone's content and just easy as easy as you click, or actually easier than you click on to get to the channel? There's a like button that's right there at the bottom. Just click it.
You could have hit the dislike for me. God damn it, make me look good in the algorithm. Just say fuck it. Some people just don't like me. I'm cool with that too.
That's just hate, though. That's hate.
So this is where it all started at. Or this is one of them where it branched out from.
It looks right.
Yeah,
it looks
this
right.
is the start of it. This is the earliest tweet anybody can find.
Okay. They ain't even doing that. We ain't gonna do that.
You might have to download it.
I already got it. I already got it. I just don't want to log into Twitter or TikTok or whatever the fuck that shit is.
Just YouTube it. It's on YouTube
I
right?
can share it. I can share it if you'd like.
Well, you're just up there. Did y'all not just read the side over there that was just up there? I had it sitting up there forever.
That wasn't a tweet, sir. That was a video.
Oh. Shit, I thought that was a goddamn tweet.
No, sir. I think that was the video that's in the tweet.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. You talk about this one I just had up here. And what you were trying to see this over to the side. Breaking news. I am being told that Tyrese Nichols was in a relationship with the worker.
Oh, you're looking at it. Yeah, you're.
I see it on the screen.
Okay, yeah, on the side. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. Like I thought everybody seen that already. And showed a picture of this nigga right here fucked up, and then the other nigga taking a picture of him and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And in the trial, she had said, in the trial, the girlfriend had said that he had sent many pictures of people they'd beat up and caught before.
See, Tudor is the only person that they figured it out. That's sad. That's you, Tudor. Let me say this: you the fifth person that didn't say that like that, and I appreciate you. Smart using your brain name. That's why I did it like that.
But you gotta be careful of them bitches like that though too, because they put a battery in your back. If she like you sending her them type of pictures of niggas you done beat up and shit, you know what I'm saying? She probably gonna expect you to beat a nigga ass too, right? So all of a sudden she got you going on these missions. She got this whole battery in your back out there, you know what I'm saying, fighting niggas on behalf of what's her name? You gotta be careful of them type women, man. They crazy.
Or it could just be locked in and pussified.
That too. Pussy whip.
Yeah. I say pussy fied. It's like being bona fide. You know what I'm talking about? She locked in. That nigga ain't going nowhere. She got that nigga doing that. Her probably gonna have that nigga doing legal shit to jeopardize his job. Over that monkey. You know how far that monkey got to be, bro, for you to throw away your whole career.
Now, OG, now the niggas have done more for less. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
for kisses and shit. You know, get old kiss, my boy killed 16, you know what I'm saying, and deleted half, you know, say crowd folk. I mean, let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? That is only second to God to most niggas. Pussy's only second to God Almighty.
Get back to this fatty shit. They was over there turning ass up. And now I gotta go some more stuff too. I was gonna go over there to everybody's favorite person, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Not today.
Yeah, because she was also an officer in the police department as well. His girlfriend.
Oh, she a slut bucket. That's what they be saying. They be thotting. Be thotting in the police department.
She one of them girls that gets off on violence.
Mm-hmm. Like that old girl we had watched, nigga, that was in that video shaking their behind. When she got off from being a cop. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Asking.
She just get off on that free
Now you're
shit.
quiet. Thank you, Sleemy. Let's see the correction. Oh, damn, I stand corrected, man. I was wrong.
Yeah, this is that case. I do remember this.
Yeah.
I stayed away from. Once I found that out, I just kind of like stayed away from it. They said they followed this dude from his job.
Yep.
They said they followed this dude from his job because he was messing with one of the cops' ex-girlfriends or something like that.
Yeah, that's what they kept saying online because I didn't see this. So,
But I never knew if that was
That's
was
what they were saying.
verified or nothing like that. But okay, I do remember hearing it. I kind of just stayed away from it because.
Go ahead, Melly. Go ahead, Quentin. You got it. Y'all be talking. You got it now.
Uh-oh.
New information was
That's the problem watching fatty shit when he's talking to himself. Because half the time he's talking to the chat, half the time he's commenting on the video. You really don't know.
Man, he literally just called out old girl over here to the right hand side of Slimmy and that nigga Quentin ass over here to the side. He like nigga, he's waiting on them to say something ignorant just to keep the conversation going. Yeah, they like filibusters, what they say Quentin be doing. I don't have no problem with Quentin, man. Quentin, come on over here, man. You an Oklahoma nigga, man. You bring your ass on over here, man. You ain't got to be over there with Anton all the time. Come over and tell him how you like the mold chicks. We cool with it over here. Shit. But yeah, that's what he talking about. He talking about that nigga Quentin, no girl over here, little light skin. What matter of fact, I got something for her. I got something for her, just for her. I don't even got it over here. That is sad, dog.
Because even Judge Joe Brown said that
light
shit once and then walked it back.
do now? Proper light skin?
That's a whole fact. I do got it over here. Yeah. That's what she is. She's a proper light skin. You know what I'm talking about? A little bit lighter than Tom. Some proper light skin. She's good with you easy. He said, hey, y'all.
Now that
we
little
have
chick.
Myron, Molly, Quinton, and Anton. Now with the new information, let's have fun, right? You got it. Prove that you actually not about tribalism and just my side is right and the other side is wrong.
Because I knew I thought this.
Yeah,
was,
do we know if that's actually real? How do we know?
How do we know that's true? So Myron says that the motherfucker was a drug dealer, and everybody quiet.
Adios mio.
Slimmy says, hey, this was the case about like he was the Best Buy dude. The Best Buy, I think he was fucking his ex-girlfriend, and they follow him from work. How do we know that's real, Slimmy?
Adios mio.
So the drug dealing charge and he was arrested when he was a felon and all that shit, that was not a peep. Nobody questioned if the information is true. Nobody because he was resisting, and people have to escalate it. There's no hey Myron, I don't think is how it goes. I don't think that would happen, Myron. That was not even a question. But as soon as Slimmy says, "Oh, I remember that shit. He was messing with that." Oh, how do we know? We need empirical evidence.
Know that that's actually
like that. But okay, I do remember hearing it. I kind of just stayed away from it because I knew I thought this
Yeah,
was
do we know that that's actually real? How do we know that that's actual? You know what I'm saying? Because I heard that too, and I don't know how
They
accurate.
verified that in court. And
yeah, but that's why I stayed away from it because I was just like, it's they're just gonna make a shit show of this and they're gonna have people rioting in the streets. But because I guess it was all black cops.
Did anybody see the
happened.
transcript? I haven't looked into this case. So
No, I looked at the actual video. I'm trying to figure it out. I rewatched it because I live streamed this morning, and right after they read the verdict, after I found out about the verdict and stuff like that. But then in addition to that, I went back and I rewatched the video because I was a little hazy about it also because it was a while back, and I couldn't in any way, shape, or form figure out how we can how it was justified. Of like it's no way in the world that they could justify that because I mean they beat the shit out of him and they was stomping him. Like
what?
Yeah, man.
Hey, at least Anthem came around. At least that said, you know what? It was not just a little beating. They were stomping on his head. They were stomping him. So I have no idea how the kid got away with that shit. Full circle. As soon as you correct yourself.
Well, Fatty on demon time today. What would they do to Fatty?
Well, they should have called fucking Myron on that drug dealer bullshit because it wasn't true. If he worked at FedEx, right, which that's a major hub in Memphis, if you knew anything about working on an airport, you can't do that with felonies on your record. You ain't gonna get the clearance. So him having a criminal record, highly, highly unlikely.
Appreciate you. And y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Keep this thing popping, man. Make sure you saying something. Appreciate you to Tutor Bug and everybody in there easy. Everybody over there really D. You know what I'm talking about? All y'all, man. Salute to all y'all, man. Tip, Zuma, Ray Midnight, E-Dub, all y'all, man. Salute to all y'all. Lawrence, cousin Lawrence and this thing. I forgot the rest. Man, yeah, appreciate all y'all, man. Like I say, keep that chat engagement up, man. Keep that thing moving, man, so we can have a productive show.
As soon as you actually make a point, I am not going to over pursue. It sounds like at least he went there and looked at the video. It is what it is. I don't understand how they got away with it. They were stomping him. And Molly and Quinton, your time now, Mr. Myron Gaines. It's your time.
And they was stomping.
Molly was cuffed.
They was stomping him. They was masoning, and then they set him up against the car, and then he wound up dying 3 days later. Like they was making jokes of the whole shit and everything.
Even the jokes, hey, let's go. I know
Making jokes.
Yeah.
And they got off?
I don't know how. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, man.
Uh-huh.
Damn, Molly, now you're
It's the
quiet.
trial and you'll know why.
So if he's not to
Whoa,
say, what about Black Lives?
OG do dirty. That is the first time I've seen Myron side with a black man. That is the very first time I've seen this.
He side with that nigga, then looked in the earth, nigga.
Yeah.
Like he didn't want to let nobody know he did it.
Yeah, almost like it came out unconsciously, right? Like he didn't mean to say it, and it just came out that way.
Yeah, it just came out that way.
Yeah.
Man is right. What about what? Now you're quiet? How convenient. And I'm going to bite my tongue because once again, I'm going to leave it alone. It's kind of funny.
What you want on about?
Calling me crazy the other day when we had this police discussion. Mika, you was in the group chat calling me crazy.
No, we had the discussion at 2K about the other
Totally
the
different
other guy,
scenario.
the
That
father.
was about the crash out.
Yeah, the
That was
crash
so
out.
totally
father.
different. Now what 2K was saying was right though.
See you later, John. Have a great set with them, man.
This is gang. This gang
Elevated mind dealer. Good morning. That Chen. Good morning.
activity. That's gang
Wait,
activity.
No. Hold on. What he was saying was right about not that last case.
No, about that's gang activity. What they were doing to that dude.
No, you got to go based off of individual situations. The problem with these conversations a lot of times, and this is one of the reasons that I have a real issue with the way that people treat police officers, is number one, for example, police officers don't get the same level of sympathy and empathy when you see things happen to police officers. I've covered.
You just said it. They maced him on the ground. They beat the shit out of him. They were making jokes about it. The dude died 3 days later, and you can't even stay 10 seconds on it, 10 on. You have to go back to the motherfucking plantation. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, man, I have to have some sympathy for this police officer, man. I can't even want to have the conversation for the. Hey, man, I can't even understand. Like, you can't even stay like 5 minutes.
He just told that nigga Anton he went back to the plantation. That shit was crazy shit. That was wild. I like it. Keep on cooking this nigga, man.
5 minutes, but give the man 5 minutes so everybody on the panel can retract. You know what? Yeah. This is much. As soon as we get information that that was kind of like a gang activity, some type of public lynching, let's go back to the other side and say, you know what? Hey, man, we need to have more empathy for cops. You need to have more empathy for cops. Shadow Dragon, I know. But and this is why I like when 2K give pushback, but I don't like when 2K give pushback sometimes because it goes all the way. And Anthony is very savvy to turn the conversation around and to make sure that he wants to talk about what he wants to talk about. So I know he's talking about that guy. I think his kid got killed and then he got a random cop and killed a random cop. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about that situation. A kid got killed and then he went ahead and he said, you know what? Y'all guys killed my family. I'll kill one of y'all. Lock him up. Lock him up. Put him in jail for 20 years, 30 years, whatever it is. Lock him up. These don't have to be a conversation. Lock him up. Put him in jail. You are going to get retribution. You are literally killing a innocent cop that had nothing to do with the situation. Lock him up.
What y'all think about that?
You know, this whole situation is kind of touchy for me, so I'll stay out of it. But I mean, we'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens.
Well, and Anton's speaking in general about cops. He's not speaking about these cops right now. So Fatty's lying on him.
Facts. He didn't mention him, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fatty. That's Fatty cooking. He gaslighting.
Yeah, you know that nigga gonna fuck around and be in the class, listen to this shit, nigga go pop up. Let me continue to go. Let me go grab.
I'll point out to him where he did it.
If Anton's up on this panel like OGDoDirty, I'm gonna run, nigga. I don't do the same mistake I can.
We'll find a way to bring your ass back. What the fuck you doing, nigga? Bring your ass back up here, nigga. Leave me up here with this nigga.
Somebody gotta live and tell a story. Somebody gotta live and tell a story, OG.
Tell the story, nigga. You ain't gonna make it over here now. It's gonna what? Yeah, bro, I ain't never gave a nigga that much grace in my life, bro. It ain't gonna happen.
Nah, I just being funny for
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying you ain't gotta go nowhere, brother. You ain't gonna do none of that. All right, let me let this run and go grab a knife.
But if you are sloppy in front of Anton, and Anton is extremely savvy about this shit, if you are sloppy and you come around and you say, oh, I was talking about the other day, the guy that killed the cop, blah, 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 you're done. Because Anton is going to pick that shit up, and now you're talking about a different topic, and you're talking about you're talking on his turf, because motherfucker knows how he's doing. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. So you can be sloppy. And 2K knows this. You can be sloppy around Anton. You are going to talk about what he wants to talk about. And this is what being around him for a lot of years actually teach you is you can let him dictate the terms and conditions of the conversation. We stay right here. Don't be saying, "Oh, this is what I was talking about 7 years ago." No, no, no. Talking about it right now. You admitted this is a lynching. This is gang activity. This is egregious. And now we're going to talk about the cop, the guy that killed a random cop, not the guy that killed his son, a random cop. Lock him up, put him in jail. Sorry. Kelly with the promo saying, subscribe to me or 2K, Talks with 2K to watch the Don't Piss Me Off morning show with me, 2K on Black TV, 12 noon Eastern. Let's motherfucking go. And don't forget us when you become famous, Kelly. Let's motherfucker. Everybody has wrenches, so you
That
guys can
autistic
click on
motherfucker needs to
Kelly
look at the
profile
camera when he talks.
and follow her. Okay.
That shit's obnoxious.
Everybody has wrenches. Kelly, I came across one channel of yours. Is you doing like makeup tutorials or something like that? It sounded like it was something that you did like a couple of years ago. I don't know if you know you have it up, but when I Google looked the thing, you went to that one. So I don't know. Lou OT the duo. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry, brother. Okay. I know, right? How you doing? Damn, let me give a range to Nora real quick. Let me give a range to Mr. Duo. He says the charges that they were acquitted of were the only then state charges. They still have to atone for federal charges. The 3 that were acquitted also didn't beat the victim. Yes, that's what I heard. It was this is just the beginning. It's like when the judge says, we found the defender not guilty of ABC. And everybody's like, oh shit, he's going to get with it. You have 200 years from this, and 300 years from that, and 700 years from that, and you have concurring sentences, and you can you're not going to be have the chance of parole. They are not going to get away with it, but as a marking point, people could talk about what happened. It's fine. It's not going to bite you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for the super chat. And my boy Shadow Dragon TV, eat me with a untouchable empire.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have 80 memberships. We need.
All right, I'm back. So what that nigga was talking about now? He talking about memberships or some shit?
He was talking about some girl's channel, makeup channel, and all kind of dumb shit.
Cute shit. All right.
His ADD ass needs to pay attention to what he's talking about.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know, nigga. I went to go grab my knife so I can cut my ribs, and then I came back. And
he was talking to somebody in the chat about her makeup channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we ain't about to go there. We go.
Art,
You didn't miss
but
nothing.
if there's a possibility of self-defense, let's have a conversation, right? But a random police officer woke up in the morning, brushed his teeth, took a shower, left his family. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll see you later. And he goes to work, and the random black person just pulls up and kills the what? Can't defend that. Can't defend that shit. I'm sorry. So don't do it. It's mud in the waters, and now you're giving ammunition to people to actually come at you, okay? And I saw the rest of the conversation. The rest of the conversation, he actually picked it up and he did better, right? But you focusing on that situation, 2K, like that, you lose all the moral high ground. Because on this one, you had the moral high ground.
Okay,
you
wait
just
a minute.
lost it because you were trying to talk about what you want to talk about.
Wait a minute.
No,
The trial, you gonna be the same
Wait a
result.
minute. Break.
you give a motherfucker
Break.
an inch, you gonna take him out. I said you.
This is live now. I didn't even know these niggas was live over there. Lord, jeez. This is about to get crazy. All right. So Fatty is live right now going against some dude. I can't remember what this nigga name is. Give me a second. Get that motherfucker going. Get this over here.
What happened? What the hell is going on? This is
AOG.
Bro, why do y'all think people be leaving, bro, when people be doing stuff? Cause y'all not used to a panel going silent. Have you ever watched Willie D?
What are you talking about?
Y'all made it seem like I couldn't hear nothing y'all niggas was saying. I literally just told y'all, give me a second. And I be y'all talking about, hey, OG. Like I left or something, bro.
Oh no, I was talking to you like you was here, sir.
Yeah, bro, I'm here. No, I was saying I was trying to pull this shit up, bro, because I was trying to find that part. Well, I was gonna go ahead and just say fucking, I just go live where they going live at. And it'd be like I'm signing back. I don't want to be doing the niggas like that, but we're gonna do it anyway. So.
You mentioned that.
No, don't change the conversation, Mod. Hey, Mod, you are not here to question me. Mod, you are not here to question me.
Okay, OJ, keep it.
Don't change the conversation. You are not here to.
I'm not changing the conversation.
Yes,
I'm just trying to.
It's fine, OJ. It's fine. It's fine. Let him spur, bro. Let him spur.
Actually, Mod, I have a question for you. OJ, do you believe that Jake is throwing the N-word for righteous reasons to get his criminal?
I thought you said you were not going to ask me anything. Go ask him.
Okay, so be quiet then. Okay, so be quiet.
Hey.
Yeah, no, so be quiet then. Jake.
Why do we even have the mods then?
I know. I'm trying to control.
I just want to make sure, Jake. I just want to make sure.
Go for it, bro.
That you are telling me, on your case, I'm talking to you, that you are doing the rampages of nigger.
I've never done that. I never said that I'm doing that. You're making a straw man.
Jake, we have literally videos of you.
Of me saying nigger out in the streets to everybody that I've ever fucking encountered? You have videos on that?
Okay, so let me see if I get this right.
Yeah, go for it.
You are brazen on doing that on the internet, right? And you say it a lot. But on your real life, personal life, you don't go to people like these, people that are like, you don't say it on the personal life?
No. No, that's not in my the word nigger is not in my normal vocabulary. Yeah.
So you on the internet, you are a free speech. I will say it, and we need to say it because these people are sensitive and all that. But in real life, when there's real life niggas walking around doing crime, selling dope, and doing a bunch of things, you never.
Wait a minute.
Correct.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What? How did Fatty just describe real life N-words?
I don't know. How did he describe it? What did you hear, my good sir?
Selling dope, committing crimes. Sound like Fatty's kind of racist.
That was crazy. What's good with your B-baller? Yeah, I want to go back and hear
that. He was talking about real life ones, man.
Let's see what's going on here.
That I've ever fucking encountered? You have videos on that?
Okay, so let me see if I get this right.
Yeah, go for it.
You are brazen on doing that on the internet, right? And you say it a lot. But on your real life, personal life, you don't go to people like these, people that are like, you don't say it on the personal life?
No. No, that's not in my the word nigger is not in my normal vocabulary. Yeah.
So you on the internet, you are a free speech. I will say it, and we need to say it because these people are sensitive and all that. But in real life, when there's real life niggas walking around doing crime, selling dope, and doing a bunch of things, you never went ahead and said, "You
correct.
need to stop doing that shit, you nigga."
Yeah, correct. Now, how is that hypocritical? Fatty, my whole point.
Fatty sound kind of racist. If you're talking OG, you muted, sir. Just to let you know.
Oh, appreciate you because I was muted. I didn't even know that. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Lord ADS, you thought that was racist?
Well, I mean, let's talk about racism really quick.
No, Do you think what Fatty just said was racist?
Racism is nothing but a symptom of territorialism. It's a hostile version of aggression that's territorial. Tribalism is another symptom of territorialism, right? This means we want our sector to be by itself, so it's segregation. So when you use the word nigger, for one, it's not even an American word, it's a Latin word. It means dark. They add the G to it to make it insulting. So it's, I see what Fatty's doing, and I do like the freedom fighter in this. He wants to be a freedom fighter. But but this guy Jake Var, I just don't know if it's going to get him the clout, you know what I'm saying, or the boost that he needs though. He needs somebody a little more, somebody a little more high center, right?
B Baller said, "Yes, sir." This thing, Mayo. I think you.
I think
I know what
Fatty.
your answer is.
No, I think Fatty isn't very well in tuned with American culture as much as he sees it on the internet.
What?
Are people more brazen on the internet than they are in real life?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Hell a lot.
Exactly. I think he thinks that people are running around just saying the N-word all the time. White people.
But it is kind of a cachet, right, of a word that's insulting to one particular group of people. You know what I'm saying? But not to everyone else per se. And I do. If you're going to loosen the vocabulary, just loosen it all the way up. I would love to go around calling people why I really feel. But just don't use it for one specific word and then say, "Oh, it's okay." That's not right either.
You ever see the movie Do the Right Thing? Lord ADS. Remember that movie?
Once, because I really couldn't watch that back in was it 87, 88 when that came out, because my parents would not let me watch rated R movies. I was 8, 9 years old when it came out. My uncle brought home the VHS version of it, right? They was watching it, but sent me upstairs. I had to watch them. I was 11, 12 years old one day when they was at work. But I saw it once.
I gotta have people more familiar with it to have this conversation.
Go ahead. I do remember the guy with the glasses and all that cool stuff.
In the ending scene, right, when they wrecked and burnt down the pizza place, right? They're in there yelling back and forth at each other. And one of the black gentlemen called the guy who ran the pizza shop and owned it a giddy wop. Right? And then he responded with the N-word. And that's what caused the whole riot and throwing windows through chairs and lighting shit on fire. What most people didn't get is they were calling each other the same thing in their language.
That is deep.
Most people did. And because most people we're not raised around enough Italians to know what that means to them.
Good with your CCD.
And that skipped over most people's freaking heads, straight over most people's heads.
Let me Google that.
Which I think was a very telling part of the movie that got missed by a lot of people.
If y'all thinking like, damn man, what the hell OG doing, man? He moving slow. I'm trying to get my rumble set up, y'all. It's not acting right now, and without it, I can't watch no movie.
Yeah.
So I just
Well, just play this, man, while you're working, man.
I don't know, I'm good, bro. I'm just trying to click it and
All
make
right.
sure it goes through.
All right.
I gotta wait for it to get through spinning and shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
how
on that
shit
country
go.
net?
Mm-hmm. I gotta make sure it's working. But they keep on saying a low something, so I don't know. But anyway, so the N word, I guess is what him and Jake. I really want to go back and see what else they said. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, that, and if Fatty attributes that word to drug dealers, people doing crimes and all that, are these people we run into on a daily basis? Most people?
I don't know.
I don't. I'm not in those
He
spaces.
run into none of them.
No,
but you know what I mean.
Fatty don't. No,
you know what I mean.
The only thing Fatty runs into is a bunch of wild Africans, migrants. And I bet you he stays as far away from them as he can.
I'm hurt now.
I didn't slash debate about the use of the N. They don't see a problem in race, or they actually see.
I find it to be a good thing to have to be somewhat of a provocateur.
Initial remarks, Jake, about.
Well, we're gonna start off there. We're gonna listen to a little bit of this, and I got something else we need to get into. Like I say, hopefully some more people be pulling up. I gotta feed my animals, so you already know what it is. I'm on work time and still do time. We're gonna play this.
What we're doing here today?
No, not really. So I wanted to ask your thoughts on your initial reaction of the show, but theoretically, yeah, I did the show. I have my very strong opinions. As you know, I'm pretty polarizing figure. And I get it. I completely understand how some people might have some type of offense to some things that I might say, which is perfectly reasonable. This is why I find it to be a good thing to be somewhat of a provocateur in order to activate these types of conversations. So I'll just leave it at that. Fatty, go ahead and explain to me your initial thoughts. Did you see the entire stream?
Yes.
Your initial thoughts.
Yes. So I'm not a snowflake. Like you did the coverage of the Sanders situation. I have no problem with that. You talk about Dr. Umar Johnson being a racist and a race baiter. I have no problem with that. Like
Do you agree with those takes?
Yes, for the most part. Yes, I agree that they are being sensationalized, and for the most part, they're being taken out of hand. Right. So I don't take offense when people talk about issues and they don't see a problem in race, or they actually see a problem in some racist shit that's being said and done. Right. I thought it was very reasonable. When it came to the coverage of the
Shiloh Hendricks,
yes, I actually was hopeful because you give it the okie doke. You started with, man, I'm not donating money to this woman, and and then after that it was just a spiral of comments that actually made me wonder if you are noticing that you are being extremely inconsistent. And let me give you an example.
Go for it.
You call Dr. Umar Johnson a race baiter, right?
Correct.
I'm expecting Dr. Umar Johnson to be a race baiter because he's a racist. And then you turn around and then you are race baiting people the same way you accused Dr. Umar Johnson of doing. Why are you doing it? Are you a racist like him? Because I'm expecting him to do it. So why is a person like you that is literally pointing out black people, race baiting people into going and saying the white man is this and the white man is that, and then you literally 3 hours later you go to the same route as Dr. Umar Johnson and you try to do incendiary remarks like you said on the beginning of the conversation, being controversial to push the conversation. Isn't that race baiting?
No, it's not.
What y'all think? You think it's race baiting? Well, Dr. Umar, first of all, do you think Dr. Umar Johnson is a race baiter? And
yeah.
What you think? Okay, and what do you think race baiting means?
Oh, they raise money off of racial strife, sir. They foment it. They seek it out. And they even make situations that have nothing to do with race, have to do with race.
That's exactly what I was about to get ready to say too. They don't have nothing to do with it, but boy, to get that money, boy, they gonna flip it, twist it, and make it work. What you think,
Yes,
Lord?
sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing else to do. Nothing to it but to do it. Yeah.
This nigga. Have you ever heard of this dude Jake Bears or what? BR?
Yeah, he's a low end YouTuber too, right? He's one of those super mega dudes.
Oh shit.
You know, so but he doesn't have like a super amount of like people like that show up for a show.
He's a
mid range dude.
Smoke with that nigga.
You gotta smoke with Jake.
I said, I don't want no smoke with him. I don't even know the nigga. My first time meeting him. I ain't even know he did. I probably asked him, anybody know anything about him, because it's my first time hearing him speak. You gotta realize, man, I stick to nigga shit, man. And most of the nigga shit I watch, bro, most people don't watch. Y'all not watching, nobody over here in this space is probably watching the Shark Game. I'm pretty sure they not. They don't even know what the fuck that shit is. They lost. Like I still got to do the interview with my boy Mirror Man. Like y'all don't know nothing about the boogie. Like it's a whole different other stratosphere where I'm in. I be trying to get people to come over, but we got to integrate each other into each other's lives when it comes to this YouTube stuff, because they do dancing. Then the other people over here, only thing they do, bro, is outlandish shit that I don't think nobody over here, which we are not afraid to do, but you know what I mean, we don't think none of us be skydiving and all that crazy ass shit. But we athletic, and you know what I mean, we like to go out and do things, you know what I'm saying? You know, Tom, he be surfing and shit. So if they come over here and meet Tom, they'll love him because they know this nigga stream. I ain't about to get in no goddamn water. They know I don't fuck with the ocean. You know what I mean?
Which brings me back to my first point, OGDoDirty. We talked about earlier that the peace leave is only second to the Almighty on this earth when it comes to what Dune will do for that. Skydiving, I mean, why would you want to go skydive? Ain't nothing but a photo op. That's all it is, a photo opportunity. You know, folks will do anything.
Sir,
man.
that shit was $125 extra pay a month for me.
Well, I went bungee jumping. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
Excellent shot of adrenaline.
I didn't been on skis. I didn't been bungee jumping. I ain't never did the free fall with the parachute or nothing like that, nigga. I still got to be kind of tethered to the ground.
Now I did the bungee jumping. I did the bungee jumping. And that shit, it's not cool. People think that shit is not cool, man.
Yeah, I thought I was about
to take you up. Yeah, and they drop you. Man, I thought that belt was gonna break, nigga. That shit was rusty. I thought, oh Lord, those won't spare me one. Bro, when I got that thing, I said, you won't get me again. You won't get me back on that rusty ass belt. You won't get me back on this shit again.
I mean, people seek their adrenaline in different places.
Yep.
Because how the hell you know what alive is unless you that close to death?
Yep.
My ass literally touched the ground there on that bungee jump. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
I think it was probably that turd that was coming out of it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I wasn't nowhere near the ground, bro, but I still thought I was dead.
The crazy one to me is those amusement park slingshot rides.
Oh yeah.
Them motherfuckers crazy, dude. I ain't never seen a carny I'd trust running a ride.
I ain't never got on the ride. I only got on the ones they put you in a little ball and they lock you in. Now I have seen some ones, where they shoot the ball in the air and that bitch break and they just keep on flying. It don't stop. But I ain't never had that happen. You know what I mean? But that's why I don't get in them no more. Because, like you said, I ain't naive no more. I can't just trust niggas with my life like that. You know what I mean?
Sir, I'm a professional aircraft mechanic. Been my entire adult life. I won't get in an airplane today.
Trust me, bro. Yeah, I drive everywhere.
And that should tell everybody something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get on air. I do, but I don't really use them. Like, I'd rather drive. I like to see things and other things like that.
I like to live.
Well, that's the whole fact. Well,
so here's one thing that I've noticed when it comes to, for example, the microcosm of the Carmelo Anthony situation, right? I think everybody's aware that Carmelo Anthony stabbed a young boy, white boy, Fresno, Texas. He got donated $500,000, right? That was...
got another guest coming to the panel. I took that nigga. It's about to go down.
Hey, OG, I actually found a video of the family spokesman at an event for Tyree, saying that he was not involved with any police officer's wife.
All right, cool.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Got me baller sitting back there forever.
Oh yeah, and it's Tyree's father saying it too. So
Don't cuss me, I'll be balling. It wasn't my problem.
No, I know. Yeah, you good.
What's up, B-Baller?
What's happening, LJ? Lord ADS?
Your wife didn't say nothing bad in your dreams last night, did she?
No, sir. No, it was a good dream.
Yeah, it was a good one. Afternoon delight. Yeah. All right, so you've been listening to this B-Baller. What do you think, like I said, was you just coming in?
I'm just coming in. I didn't actually. All I heard was that Lord ADS likes to bungee and have his ass hit water or something like that.
Man, my ass hit the ground. It wasn't even no water, B-Baller. It wasn't even no water. It was the ground. My ass hit the ground. I was like, damn.
My bad. I told you I wasn't listening. My fault.
Yeah. How about a rusty ass belt on me? He gave me the rustiest belt. Man, I couldn't find no belt like no rustier than that belt, man. He put that shit on there, I heard that shit go. It was a pain. I was like, oh shit. He's like, oh, it always does that because of the inside, right? The Velcro on the inside is just stretching out. Don't worry about all the popping. It's like, okay. Man, they dropped me, man. My ass. I said, never do this shit again, bro. I ain't never
Don't do
this
it.
shit again. Yeah. Well, at the time, I was mad though, bro. I was mad at the time, though, bro. I was mad for real.
Watch your motherfucker set. Well, hey, B-Baller, I got it. I'm gonna send it to you, brother.
You got what? What we got?
I did them greens.
Oh, them ribs?
Nah, I did the ribs and the greens today. You hear me? With the peach cobbler. You feel me? So, yeah, dog. Okay. Yeah, it's serious too. Right here.
Put it in the back. Put it in the back.
Oh, I got you. I got the video of it in the thing. I'm about to start smashing on it in a minute.
Okay.
It's a despicable act. It's horrible. He took the life of another young man. That's crazy to me. The problem that comes with it, the microcosm of Shiloh Hendricks saying the N-word to a little boy and then getting caught on camera and her doubling down. I'm looking at it to where a lot of the white people here in the United States, and this is why I said a lot of what I titled that stream as, is that the N-word is dead and black people killed it. What do I mean exactly about that? Black people have donated to Carmelo Anthony, who is clearly a clear-cut murder. I mean, there's just no denying that. There's no case on self-defense. Especially you run over Texas laws, it's going to be a very, very hard case for him. Everybody looks at that case and knows that this was a murder. Now, whether it's first degree, second degree, we don't know, but this was a very bad thing. Now, Shiloh gets caught saying the N-word. Now we see her surpass in donations of Carmelo Anthony. I said, this is fucking dumb. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not even mad that she said the word at all. Not mad that she said the word. I have other opinions when it comes to that particular word, and I've stated them even on your channel. Now, I wasn't as provocative on my language, but I did carry these opinions in your channel and Breaking Ground when you asked the question about the N-word. You remember that?
Yes.
Discussion that we had?
Yes.
What do you remember what my main concern about that particular topic was? What was my main crux of the argument?
Please repeat it to me.
So during that time when we were having that discussion, I said, look, I don't care about the word. What I really care about is how the reaction of Black people that tend to react violently towards other people saying it under any context, whether it be a white person singing along to Biggie Smalls or a rap song where the word comes into play. And then I asked the question to the female that was on there, would you be okay? Do you think that Black people have the right to attack a white person for saying the N-word? And she said, yes, I think that's justified. I thought that was insane. Now, that opinion, she's not alone in that. She's not alone at all in that opinion. A lot of Black people feel this way as well, because this word, for whatever reason, turns them into the ideology of, because they said the N-word, even under the context of singing a song, I have the right to do some type of violence or, exaggerating some type of a defense mechanism on that. My point was that Black people should be more stoic and not do that. Now, I'm not saying all Black people, but the ones that we're seeing, yes, that's very bad behavior. Would you agree with me on that?
No, because I could replace the N-word with bitch, and I still punch you in your motherfucking mouth, and you will punch me on my mouth too. I can replace, like, let's imagine that woman comes to that kid and says, you are smelly, you dirty kid, you hoe, you bitch, you. Still going to be retaliation. This is not about the word at all.
No, Fatty.
Let me finish.
Okay. All right, dude.
Hold
on.
This is
No.
Do you really
Dang,
think
if they're
Fatty
doing his
has taken
thing.
a shot at everybody who's ever called him a bitch? Come on.
Not just that, but to deflect it to that, to compare them as if they're comparable is stupid. It's dumb. I mean, the conversation is about the N-word. Why would you pull it into if somebody calls you a bitch? Bitch is
I'm
used
gonna
all
do
the
the same
time.
thing.
You ain't
Trying
gonna
to
do the
show up
same.
like that, like you're a tough guy.
But it also takes away from the validity of this conversation. If this conversation
Oh,
is
yeah.
supposed to be a serious conversation, what Fatty's doing is diminishing it. It doesn't make sense for him to do that. He could just leave it at where it is and answer it the way
Yeah,
it
what you
was and
call
call
it?
it a day.
Let me ask you a question. So you don't believe Fatty is talking to what old boy is talking to, or you think he's only speaking to a different situation?
I think he's taking a situation that would have never gotten to that point and applying it as if it's the same. Like he should stick to the situation that Jake is talking about. Jake is saying, if you use the N-word, should they be allowed to punch him out? He said yes, because if you called somebody a bitch, that's totally different.
He'd do the
Yeah,
same.
if you call
Yeah.
you can do the same. Yeah, we get that people have been punched in the mouth for calling them that, but we're talking about should it be okay for some people to say that the use of that N-word warrants violence afterwards? And all Fatty has to do is answer that and tell how he feels about it, so we can get an idea. What not bring in the word, if somebody says bitch. I mean, it kind of changes. It minimizes minimizes the whole context of this conversation when he applies it to the word bitch, because they're not the same. We can call anybody a bitch. We don't usually call anybody, a ninja.
Okay,
That's reserved. That
I agree with that. So
Yeah, that's reserved for high school and middle school kids, from what we've seen on YouTube.
how can you apply this? How can you apply what Fatty is talking about to this situation?
Well, Fatty seemed to be saying that if anybody insults me in any way, I'm going to hit him.
Yeah. We get that. I mean, if you want to be like Beans will tell you that if anybody does something, he'll bloody your mouth. We could that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the use of that word. Any word can trigger somebody, but it's that word we're talking about. Does that word warrant violence?
Now we switching it. I just want to stick to what they saying, and it does. So if you saying that, okay, I'm gonna tell you what I heard, because I don't know if y'all heard the same thing that I just got to hear. Old boy was making a stance that it, even though the woman said the N word, she was wrong for saying it. She should have never said it, right? But he was telling Fatty about the behavior, and the problem he had with the woman was that she agreed with the behavior of a person who would say that in front of somebody getting their lights punched the fuck out, and she didn't have no problem with that. She thinks that it's justifiable. So we're not talking about the N word. We're talking about the consequences. And even this dude Jake told him they need to be more stoic.
I get it. Yeah, and I agree with you.
Talking about a woman on the panel get asked, not about the girl who said it. It's about a woman on the panel.
He just asked Fatty to be, why black people, we told Fatty that black people need to be more stoic, change their behavior, don't put your hands on folks. That's what he was talking about. So when I asked you, how can you apply what Fatty was talking about to that? It's because he was telling him, and these is words that just came out of Fatty's mouth. It don't matter if they said bitch or whatever, the outcome will still be the outcome.
Violence.
Is because you was being disrespectful in a way. That's the point that he's making. So how did y'all get the point that he was talking about the N word and talking about them two words they do go together, bro. And they are the same in a situation.
Yeah, 1 second.
They are the same in a situation when you're talking to a child. When you're talking to anybody, demeaning them and calling them names, bro, you don't have no, like Bean said to old girl, bro, you can't get mad on how I react to what you're saying. If I want to punch you in your shit, if I want to stomp on your feet, if I want to spit in your face, it can be assault, it can be a verbal, it can be whatever I want it to be. But whatever I take as disrespect, I can take, and it might be stupid that I'm taking it as disrespect. I'm not gonna say you're justified by taking it as disrespect, but it might just be something that you don't deal with, and you have a personal feeling about it, and you took it as disrespect. I can't get mad at you on how you. Again, that's why I said the same thing that old boy said. Why would you even say anything, or why would you even say anything in that regards of bad words, demeaning words? Because you're going to get your ass whooped. That's what comes with it.
You know,
I think
that's forgotten. I'll go ahead and answer your initial question, brother. Yes. It is a offense worth getting your ass whooped over, because you know why? You shouldn't be provoking people anyway, because you know the word is vile to some folks. You shouldn't be using it if you didn't want to deal with the consequence, right? So I do believe that, you know, that there are certain occasions where people they ask us for using words. I think it just needs to happen sometime. I think if a society wasn't like back in the days, like back in the 90s, back in the early 2000s, where everything came with those type of consequences, you would get far less use of that word. But fortunately, in 2025, we become more of a civil society. And then according to everyone else, that word should not provoke violence, even though it's a word to provoke people to initially begin with. So
I would argue against the civil society, more civil society. I'd say we're less civil now.
Okay, but I think this is why we can't have this kind of conversation. These kind of conversations on the web, because when you have them in social media, every time they start talking about what the crux of this is, which is that word and her using that word, we move on to something different. Like, should people be sensitive, and should people punch people in the mouth because they don't like you saying anything? You could replace that word with anything, but now we're having a different conversation if we're doing that. That's why I didn't like the fact that Fatty did that, because it moves away from the real conversation to have, which is about that word and that young lady using that word, and should there be consequences over that word. When Fatty brings it into the word, well, if you say bitch, or if you say, you know, junkie or whatever. Well, now we just ask about what can people get in their feelings because they don't like the way something is said. That's a whole nother conversation.
Cool. I'm gonna let you. Let me bring the next guest up, y'all.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
My boy Smitty's Kona is in the motherfucking building.
What's
Appreciate
good, Smitty?
Smitty popping up and showing some love, brother. I know you be busy on Saturday doing your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know your time be limited, but you do come through and show me love. You know what I'm talking about?
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Salute to you, brother.
Yeah, thank you. You guys go ahead and finish up. I am right here.
All right.
Cool.
So I get what you're saying, B-Baller. But like I said, I think if you're following the conversation, Fatty is only sticking to what the dude is saying. I think the dude, Jake, is the one that switched it because they both agree on the same thing right now. The point that the N-word was said about that situation to that kid, they both agree on. That should have never happened, right?
Okay.
The problem where it's running into is one, again, Jake is saying you shouldn't. Well, let me say like this. Fatty is saying if you say something, you're going to get hands put on you, right? And on the other hand, Jake is saying you shouldn't be putting your hands on folks.
So is it that you say something or if you say that something? Are we talking about that something she said or just something?
Would you say what?
You said if you say something. Are we talking about the situation with that young lady?
Okay. So we're going to get lost in the sauce. I'm talking about Fatty was talking about the chick that cussed out the young boy.
Right.
He was talking about saying the N-word. This nigga was talking about the same situation. They was both agreeing on it that she should have never called him that. She should have never did all that, right? They both agree on that. The part that they disagree on is when you say the word, this dude over here, Jake, is saying you need to be more stoic. People shouldn't be letting sticks and stones may hurt. Yeah, that's what Jake is saying. And Fatty is saying no, you just put hands on motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't think people should be putting hands on people like that.
And I'm with Fatty. I think people should be putting hands on motherfuckers.
Nah, I don't think people should.
It's a respect level, bro, because I wouldn't sit here and call somebody out of their name or do something that's crazy if I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
Yeah, but you know how easy it is to.
I'm not.
You know how easy it is to disrespect people.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care about how easy it is. It's not my fault, bro, that you ain't got no type of bragging skills, joning skills, that you are hurt by what I just got through saying. Now, if you want to throw hands, I'm willing to dog walk you. That's how I think, bro. So I don't think that people, again, that's why I say me personally, when they ask me my opinion on this, or when I give my opinion, I'm only giving from a point of you need to keep your mouth closed. If you're going to say something like that to somebody, first of all, I'm going to check your parents. Your motherfucking kid is in my motherfucking witch collar. I'm not going to talk to the kid crazy. I'm going to talk to the parents crazy. Because first of all, I'm too big to be beating up on a little kid that's 9, 8, 7, 11, 6, 5, 4, 3. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be doing all that. But your parent can be 25 to 56 to 72. I will whoop their ass. Because I feel like I can put hands on a grown folk. I don't want to put them on. I'd rather go to jail putting my hands on you than putting my hands on a child. So I'm not gonna never do nothing like that. So
unfortunately, OG, it'll be probably a single mother. So
well, they ain't too much worried about that. Let me see. I'm different. I got a hyena that's gonna go get that. I take the nigga, you take her. You know what I'm saying? Like we can get out. It ain't that hard, bro. When I was in school, I wasn't like most people. When I had problems like that, bro, you gonna feel the mildew. Say, hey, look here, little mama, you rock with me, right? You want to keep on riding in the car every day. You want to say you my little gal or whatever. Yeah, look here, go drop her. I need you to dog walk her. You ever seen a show that used to come on? It was based. It was Saint something. It was the drug TV show. When that nigga that be doing the little, they squabbling out here now. Yeah.
You talk about Snowfall?
Snowfall. You remember how that nigga Jerome was sitting in the house and he told the bitch, you better get up out this house before I tell Louis to come dog walk your motherfucking ass, bitch. I used to do this shit when I was in school, nigga. It's niggas that can vouch for that shit, bro. Niggas know that OGDoDirty didn't play no type of games. You mess with me and my little brother, I just walk out of class, come there and smash in front of everybody. Go ahead and take the little 6 months and I'll turn to school, come right back to the school building like a winner because I wasn't stupid. I can know how to pass a test. I can keep my grades up, but I'm not going to take no disrespect. So if I had a chick that was talking this shit, if I said something bad on you and you want to get your brother and I beat your brother up, don't even worry about it. I got a little mama that's gonna come in here and do you dirty.
Not me, OG. My
OG,
childhood
man.
was.
Just saying.
Go ahead.
I just don't understand what we talking about anymore. We talking about the disrespect of that word. We talking about somebody coming up to a child and using the word. Like there's different levels that we could talk about this on, but for me to think that we could just react any way we want to anything that anybody said, we gonna have problems for a long damn time. If people can just react to whatever the hell they feel is like I get that there's some things that are, and let's have a discussion about that. But there's a lot of the word bitch should never be, like, I don't think people should be getting that sensitive over the word bitch. You can be a little mad, but to sit there and put pause on people, like, this is why these young kids are out here reacting the way they are, because we letting them know that if somebody get in you, if you feel the slightest, you know what? Throw some hands. Go at it.
There's only one problem with that, Ball. Even though you and I may believe that in our hearts, but you can't control how people react to things. This is how we prefer for people to react to things, but doesn't necessarily mean that's the way people are going to react to it. And in some cases, I think it's justified. I think it's justified whoop somebody's ass over words. I do.
So the So let me ask you something.
And this is why societies can't live. That's why we can't live together in society.
If we're gonna
because
go
we got two different groups of people that have two different sets of rules.
Yeah, that's it. It's two different sets of rules.
Wait a minute. I think we need to fix this blurring line, because I don't see how y'all don't say it's two set of different rules. The problem is way different. Lord, yes, you said the preparation for learning this is okay. What would be that, my good sir? Just answer that for me real quick, because it's a good way and a bad way. So which way would that be?
Well, right now, the way we kind of behave in society is based on law and social norm, right? So we taking out the portion of it when it came to violence about words, about offensive language, which is provoking people, right? Then now that's become more of a words themselves have become less of a crime than actual violence, right? I remember at one point it was almost even, but it's to the point now that some people just think that they can say things, and I think, you know, if you don't check that type of behavior, it gets worse. Lands were conquered that have allowed all of us to live in this civil society through violence, friend.
Okay, go ahead, B-Baller. What you got on there, brother?
I just don't think that checking it is going to prevent people from, like, you're not fixing the problem by checking them. You won't even stop them from saying it. I think you're going to increase them. You're going to increase them saying it more. I don't think that that's actually a way to prevent or to slow it down or to even get the result you want. You might be actually like we see with the N-word. It just sparked people to say it more.
No. The N-word is said. The N-word is said more because of lack of consequence, the lack of not doing. People got to a point, bro, where it's freely to say it without them having nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel like everybody is using it so free. It's something to endear. It's what they say it, and they don't. You don't see the negative side of it. Well, we do see the negative side.
But whose fault is that, OG?
You only see the negative side of it depending on the color of the skin of the person saying
that uses it. We did that. I think black people, we did that. We allowed it to get to the point where anyone could say it because we started letting anyone say it. We started saying it to ourselves, amongst ourselves, and saying that we've taken the word back, which fine, if you want to take the word back, that's cool. But we started letting other people in other races say it too. And that's why that word got that way. But back in the day, people would have put pause on people, and I don't think it would have stopped. It wouldn't have stopped people from saying it.
Only those that was not afraid to say it, sir.
It was considered very societally impolite to use that word, where people would shun upon it. You know why that was so? Because they knew it would provoke back people to violence. So instead of you behaving in a violent manner, let's all just be civil. Thus, let's not use the word, right? So now you still got folks that wait, what?
So look. So again, if they want to use it, bro, I'm not tripping if they use it, bro. Again, I have people, bro, that's around me, bro, that I didn't already muffed this some more shit, bro. We're going to keep on using this shit, bro. You know what comes with being that word, bro. It's just like anything else in the world, bro. You're not going to let nobody disrespect you, bro. So when you say this shit around certain people, they going to want to get on your ass, bro. I didn't already did it. I ain't got to keep on doing it to you. I see this is what you is. You a nigga. So you're going to have to show them that you a nigga too. My cousin went through it. My cousin still go through it in life right now. It's fucked up, bro, but it is what it is. Some black people that just automatically think they niggas ain't niggas. They get a nigga check. A reality check, sir.
Can we stick with that one though, OG? If somebody calls you out your name and calls you a nigga, right? Is the proper response to show them that you a nigga?
Why would I get mad if they call me a nigga? So I mean, I'm gonna smile and laugh at them, keep on going, bro. It's not gonna hurt me that much.
Didn't you just say that you will show them and you will put hands on them?
I said that's what people gonna have to do who ain't a nigga. You get your nigga card, bro. I ain't got a nigga card pulled yet, sir. I won't get my nigga card pulled, bro, because I don't do nefarious shit. I'm not a uppity black. I don't think with my heart first, sir. I'm a halfway demon when it comes to shit. Nigga, I told you they called me demon seed, brother. I don't think like most people. Most of that stuff, I got another guest coming to the panel.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Ruthless Truth is in the building. Yeah, when most people think of stuff, bro, I think the way opposite, bro. I try to go further down the middle because I know if you try to pick one side or go to this other side, and bro, I see the delusion, and I don't believe in it. That's why I call certain stuff out when I'm like, okay, when certain people say something, I'm like, okay, let me see, let me check that out. You know what I mean? But most of the time, you'll hear me tell you straight up, I agree with you. Oh, that's facts. Because I understand where you're coming from. We have the same thought process on that. But it's just like a nigga trying to tell me, hey, OG, go outside right now, nigga. The sky is green, dog. And I go outside and I be like, nigga, that motherfucker look blue to me, my nigga. No, OG, believe me, man, it's green. But I'm supposed to take your word because of what? When I literally can see with my own two eyes that the sky is blue.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm lost on this now.
Okay.
We're talking colors of sky.
He said we talking colors and stuff, so you didn't get the analogy. I like to use my own brain, sir. I can't let nobody call me.
No.
This nigga just said he was lost on that, bro, because I was talking about bro. That's what I'm saying. I know I'm not speaking. It's too slow, and I know I'm not speaking too fast. I was just trying to make sure that we understand what's going on in this situation, because I don't believe that these two dudes is, again, they having a fight over something that is ingrained in what Fatty think black is, and then this other dude which he think is wrong with the blacks, and that's the problem. Now one of y'all motherfuckers, bro, are niggas, but you know what you think of. Now I see what you think of niggas. Just listening to you, because you're not one. Most people up. If I asked everybody on the panel, what do you think a nigga is? Everybody up here gonna give me a different definition.
OGDoDirty, okay, we get it. Okay, you know, saying the reason why the word nigga ain't gonna never die because you ain't gonna never stop using it. There you go.
Okay, appreciate you. Thank you. Ain't that the truth?
That's right, nigga.
That's the whole fact. What we doing there?
Oh shit.
Anybody else got something to say before I play this video?
So yeah. The N word and the B word is a rental, right? Black people have learned to rent it out. And we rent it out to other races if we like you. Because we have opened ourselves up in socialistic way to different races, not necessarily predominantly other races, but like, you know, a couple white boys or Hispanics hanging with us and becoming and indulging in our culture through rap or whatever. So we rented the word out. We rent it out, right? Say, okay, y'all can rent this at our expense, right? And how much you think it should be used. Same with the B word, right? Just like girls, depending on who say, if you say, bitch, shut up. She know who you calling a bitch, but if she say bad bitch, right? Oh, well, we Gucci, right? So yeah, these are rental words. Now, when we get into these rental words, that means the people who are allowed to say it around blacks, who are non-black, are somewhat sentimentally accepted as a close friend or a very important associate, and it's still used not in a derogatory way, but more in a because the N-word, depending on what level your voice is and what sentence you put in, the context matters, right? So that and the white boy say, "Oh, that's my nigga right there." That's and he's already been accepted, then that's okay. But now, if he uses it in a more violent manner or approach where his voice level goes up, then the word his rent will be. They will unrent the word from him, and they probably just do him up and get him out of there. So yeah, it's a word we rent out because of the rap music. A lot of this is because of the rap music, gentlemen. It's simple as that, right? And people repeating those rap lyrics, and they say the words. So we just, you know what? We're gonna rent it to you, and that's it.
You co-sign that, OG?
What, renting out words? No.
Well, we do. We rent.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna tell you right now, nobody. But people care less and less about what you renting out there. Ain't nobody care. People, as you can see, people caring less and less about what you feel you rent out. And they using it freely. You can say that the consequences should be you put your hands on them because they using a word that you didn't necessarily rent to them. You could do that, but I mean, who's the savage in that one though?
So to your point, right? The truth is there are a lot of people that use it who didn't pay or enter a rental agreement with us. Now these people say in their homes around their other races, okay, but we don't hear it. But now they just can't come in. They just can't come around a group of blacks and have that sentiment, right? Because they didn't sign a rental agreement with us. We didn't accept them as a close associate or a very close friend. So if they was to go in and walk in to all black restaurant and the black waiter comes, he said, "Nigga, hurry up and get my food," that might be problems for that guy, right? There's going to be problems for him. So that's why I say the word is rented out, but a lot of people use it without rental agreements, and this is where we get into, is it racist or is it just comfortable? That's where the debate's at.
What y'all think?
Anybody?
I think it's going to be real hard to pull that word back now.
No, we never put it back. But if you're close associate to us, and you
but the problem with that is right. The problem with that is it's on an individual basis. Because if I say my N word to somebody and somebody else hears that, well, that's going to harken them back to the days of slavery.
So, if most people like that who signed the rental agreement, they know exactly what group to say it around, right? They use it smart.
No, ruthless. So if I'm in a group of people, one people accepts that rental agreement, and there's a bunch of other people around that don't necessarily accept your rental agreement. How does that work?
Well, usually, I'm just saying how it goes, right? In the hood or around black and different races, right? Usually, it's a white boy or Asian even that's always around, always, they're indulging in our culturism. And by indulging our culturism, which largely is engulfed by rap music, right? The culture of that, probably the word probably slipped out a few times amongst this other race, and then there was probably a pause for a minute, and it was like, okay, you know what? We fucks with him. There's a conversation that's going to be had, which is the rental agreement.
We agree with that, Fatty.
You are stuck.
Go ahead, Rufus. I was moving the thing.
Yeah. Then there's a conversation that's going to be had, right? Like, because they're not going to pop it right off because they're like, man, we kind of like he's been fucking with us for like maybe 6 months, a year, whatever, right? So they're not just going to jump him. They might pause for a minute. Then there's a conversation going to be like, okay, look, you know what I mean? We fuck with you. You can say it around us, but don't be just belligerent with it. Don't get too comfortable. That's going to happen, right? This is what I'm talking about, the rental agreement. And so in that context, them people are able to, and most likely everybody around that agrees with that, and they let it fly. That's what I mean. So it's kind of a sentiment amongst someone who's been and they've been around for a while. They let it slide. Black people will let it.
Oh,
So
yeah,
somebody lose it if a white person sings a rap song with it in it.
Or how about the fact that you rented it out to people, white rappers who could now use it, who then disseminate it into suburban neighborhoods? How do you control it at that point, Ruthless?
Well, we can't. So
with fists. That's how. That's what I mean.
Everything is how you said. What my eyes don't. How you said. All I see is when you're in front of me, right? And I know that I fuck with you, and my whole hood fuck with you. We all like you, and you've been very respectful, and we've kind of privy you in this contract to use this word in a positive manner. We're not gonna even in the rap. So like if you're rapping like Eminem, somebody like that who really fucks with blacks heavily, we're not gonna rock him, right? You're not gonna get no pushback. Now, here's a caveat, right? If he has a friend that starts coming around, now he needs to be telling his friend, well, you don't need to be saying this word like me. You don't have the same right cachet as me.
Ruthless. He sings it. His audience is hearing it. It's not even about his friends at that point. He's now disseminated into suburbia.
Suburban white kids consume rap more than any other group.
So how do you go punch a suburban white kid in the mouth that's been singing rap lyrics from a white rapper who's been rented the word?
No, we not gonna. The N word doesn't have the same power it used to have. Let's be straight, right? In context, right? So so like I said, this word that we've rented out, it's kind of a black people have learned to deal with this in a different way, right? Even though somebody may say it that don't have a contract with us, we just keep it pushing, right? We're not going too much. The bottom outbreaks are no longer an answer for that because we kind of just understand that, and this goes back to black people selling out for the money, right?
Why are we giving people rentals on the word anyway?
I don't even get this.
Because black people through integration we have falling close relations with a lot of different, because America's a melting pot, that it's kind of how you said. I'm not saying it's good for us. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is just something we kind of just let our guards down, right? We let our guards down, and black people are more open to the word being used in a format that is pretty suitable. We not, like I said, the white boy say, "What's up, my nigga?" They ain't finna punch him in the mouth if they fuck with him, right? They're like, "All right, cool. All right, now this is something we've learned to accept, right? That long as it isn't used in an aggressive manner and in a manner that is enclosing our space, we're pretty much going to let you use it, especially if we fuck with you. Just the way it is."
Well, we just heard a black man say that he'd punch anybody in the face for saying that to him.
That's all fact.
Who said that?
OG.
That's all fact.
Yeah. But OG's the old school, right?
No, not old.
OG's the old school.
And Fatty.
I'm not.
Get him, OG.
I'm not old school about it, and ain't nothing to hide from. If you think you big and bold enough to come around me, nigga, and say something derogatory towards me, nigga, you think you gonna sock in your shit,
right? But that's
what who you is.
Now,
so
OG,
it don't matter what color skin you is, it go for everybody. But if you want to specifically say white folks just to make you feel better, I'm gonna knock that nigga skin black.
Yeah, but OG, that's different with you. You talking about if somebody come and disrespect you in any word. That's not just that word. It's any word.
Bro, if you Iranian, if you Chinese, sir, you ain't just gotta be black. Listen to what I'm telling you, sir. You could be a white person. Let me put that out there. A white person coming around me talking about, yeah, you a nigger and you a nigger. I'm gonna sock you the fuck out.
Right, but the word bitch will also apply to you on that one as well, right, OG?
The what?
The word bitch is also one that you will probably sock somebody if they. That's different. You saying don't disrespect you at all, but I'm just talking about the word. The word be.
If you just talk about the word in here, bro, they're gonna get socked on.
So just to add context, right? To OG's point, even the people that we writ the word to can't say it the way OG was put. You know what I mean?
Written this word, but it's where you. I don't want you to. Okay, first of all, I ain't got time to play with y'all today.
It sounds like it's way too complicated to use the word, period.
I stand on mine. I don't know what Ruth is doing with all this passing out stuff. I got family members in my family, bro, that's white. And then they got their ass beat a couple of times. They told them, man, you don't have to say that shit. But if you feel like that's what you want to do and you want to, this is what comes with it, bro. I didn't sit there and I explained that to y'all. So the next person that want to say something directly to me about it, you're gonna look stupid. Because I don't have a heart like y'all. I don't care how y'all feel and what's the right way and all that other stuff. If you calling me a nigga and you right, I'm probably going to sock on you, sir. And most likely I am.
Well, see,
and that's my
There's
point
nothing
exactly.
wrong with that.
OG, we're not disagreeing with you, OG.
I won't disagree. Listen, OG, I get that.
But that was my entire point. It's individual.
But OG is a different generation.
May I say something?
His sentiments.
Yes, sir. Please, Mr. Seven.
His sentiments. I'm gonna be real quick. I'm gonna give it to you, M7. His sentiments are more old school. That's understandable, right? Most old school guys are like OG. But when you get up to 2025, you're dealing with the YNs and a younger generation. They have evolved and morphed into something different.
I think we created a whole generation of degenerate ass men. I think that's what we did. And
I think them niggas have got soft.
I would agree.
That's fine. Niggas got soft because niggas will go around somebody and say some shit like that and not expect nothing to happen, but expect, you know what, if you do hit me, I'm just gonna tell the police on you. Nigga, fuck you in them police. Get stumped out with it too. I love that shit, bro, because it takes away that extra shit that you got on a nigga because the person can't say what they want to say. Now you saying you trying to control the person's speech. I believe in free speech. So all this other shit they were trying to equivalate it to when we watched that video, believe me, I didn't believe nothing that chick was saying because I know what free speech is. And if you're going to sit here and say, I can't say this, I can't say this yet, but you can say whatever you want to say. And the crazy part about it is, you know what that gets me? It's when people who very, very smart like to use throw words in people's faces. So just imagine somebody do that shit like when we seen the Neil deGrasse Tyson diss that nigga Terrence Howard, and I was like, ooh, nigga, that was wrong. Them fighting words. You don't do a man like that. I don't have to tell you to your face that you trash. So what I can tell you is, nigga, everything that you stand for in your work and everything, nigga, is nothing. I can say that in certain type of ways that'll make a nigga crash out if you on that type of level. But the problem is them niggas nutsacks don't fall. They still stuck up there. They pussified. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta let your nuts drop. And the people who let their nuts drop, guess what? Them people that usually let their nuts drop and hit that and say the word in front of some black folks, they end up beating the black folks up. Let's talk about that part.
I'm gonna let Mr. M talk. I want to address that when we come back to OG. Go ahead, Mr.
Smitty know how to Smitty good.
No. I'm saying I want to address what you said, but I don't want to cut Smitty off.
You ain't that long. You ain't long with it. Come on, B-Baller. Go and get it out.
No. Go ahead, Smitty. Because Smitty been waiting and people been cutting him off. I ain't gonna do that.
Nah. OG right. I can wait. When you two will finish, I'll tap in. OG, just tag me in. Take your time.
Okay. So, OG, in 2005, I would have agreed with you. I'd have been the same damn way. But the problem is that since the early 2000s, too many people have allowed that word to go as far as it did without consequence, without it. So you can either accept the fact that word is now ingrained everywhere and adjust to it, which is what I would do. It's like AI. AI is out there now. People have allowed it to do what it's going to do. You can either fight it, which you can't fight it, or you can figure out a way around it. And that's what I choose to do. It don't make me a pussy. It just means that I ain't got time for it now. Too many people are saying it. Too many people are using it. And you can't go around socking everybody in the mouth. I mean, you could if they come to your face, but just too many people out there using that word.
That's my point. That's the easiest for. Let me say this, Lord. Yes, let me just say this, sir. You can't fight it. Stop telling these folks out here that they can't fight it, sir. You just gave them the solution. Punch them in their motherfucking
punch everybody in the mouth.
Who say the shit? You guess what's going to end up happening, sir?
Okay.
Everybody that's around you is not going to be saying that shit to you.
Okay. Again, in 2005, when there were less people using it, you might have been able to say that. But now that they have allowed every suburban kid, everybody on the internet, everybody in a gaming chair or online to say this stuff unchecked,
So,
you can't do anything.
So can I make some clarifications?
Well, Lord ADS was trying to get in there. We still got to let Smitty go. Let Smitty go, man, because I didn't cut. Go ahead, Smitty. You got it, bro. Rock out.
Much respect. All right, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, just making sure.
No, we can't hear you.
Shut up, Rufus. So, all right. So this is my thing, right? You know, just a slight different angle, but still right on point with it, I think. All right. So people, you know, I've been hearing a lot of talk about, oh man, it's a word. Just, you know, just shut up and get over the word, and you know, things of that nature, right? One thing I do know. All right. So, for example, me as a father, my daughter has gorgeous hair. My daughter wound up cutting her hair because of words. I'm sorry. Can somebody mute? I don't know what's going on. Thank you. My daughter wound up cutting her hair because of words. You know, I know a couple stories, man, that people have offed themselves one day because of words. You know that old saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. That's some bullshit. You got people, look, you know something, man, you know, you can say something like, for example, to a child, right? And that can do psychological damage. And that psychological wound is something that will be much more tougher to heal from than any time they had a sprained ankle or a broken cast. Right. So, I mean, I get what people are saying. Now, should you be responding to any and everything the way you should? No, no, I get you. It's still just a word. You're very right. You know, what's still just a word? When they say guilty, life without parole, those are still just words. Tell that person don't feel some kind of way. I mean, again, right. You're right. It's still just a word. Tell that person who just heard life without parole and or death row, they're just words. Don't worry. Just go to the back and wait for them to put you down. It's just words. Nah, man, words can change your life. Words have sent people to the guillotine. Words have set people free. You understand? Yeah. We need to understand that. So I don't negate the power of words. Why? Because I'm a writer. I'm a writer. I know how strong words are. I've seen people cry in my face just after after something that I wrote. I've seen people rejoice in my face after something I wrote. I personally know how powerful words are. Now, again, when it comes to this right here, to land it, I don't, you know, going around trying to make everything such a big deal. No, but to OG's point right here, this is my final point. Thank you guys for a quick moment. I'm gonna go back to hitting my J. OG is right. The fact is, in science, is something called cause and effect. Now, I know us as men, you know what I also tell my daughter too? I tell her, don't put your hands on no man ever. Watch. The reason why I say that is because we don't know which one of the men up here is going to be like brother with the red top hat, and we don't know which is going to be the brothers like OGDoDirty. So you know what I tell my daughter? Don't touch no men, and don't take a chance of trying to figure out which dude is not going to be the one to put his hands on you. So my point is, when it comes to these things, I do get where OG is coming from. The fact is, science is called cause and effect, period. You cannot control who's going to respond how. We know that people have so many different mental issues. People are stressed. Folks losing a place. Bruh, the last thing you want to do is come out your mouth and say something to somebody you don't know where their headspace is. You don't know if you that one that they said, today I wish a nigga would. You don't want to be that person. And when I hear people speak so feel like, oh man, it's just nothing. You niggas never been through shit. You don't know what it's like to be a hairline away from, oh shit, nah, my bad, bro. I ain't even mean it like that. You must not know what that's like. I do. I've seen it. I've been the one in that position where I had to be like, hey, bro, my bad. I ain't mean nothing. It's real. Y'all need to watch it with people out here. You need to stop all of this. See, that's how I know folks is comfortable. You real comfy if you can just sit up there and say, oh, nah, man, you just need to know how to control yourself. Yeah, okay. Now listen, I leave folks like that alone. I don't have nothing to say about it. I don't have no emotion about it. You get smacked upside your head to the white meat, like OG said, it is what it is. But just know it's called cause and effect, and not everybody's going to give you the same response. Why take your chance? I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
I just would like to add something after that. Good point, Mitty. Context matters, though. Context matters, right? The N-word has
Ruthless.
Guy on the panel,
Context matters. You mean like that damn rental agreement you talking about? Ruthless. Stop it.
Yes. So the word meaning the N-word that is used on a day-to-day basis is not very derogative, right? It's used in a more of a friendly manner, right? Most people say in a friendly manner. That is usually amongst different races. Is the ER and the GA can have different meanings, right? The ER is never accepted. Let's be clear. The ER is never accepted, ever. There is no rental agreement for that word in context of that word.
Hey, hold on, Ruthless, real quick. Yeah. All right, so somebody say if on death row, they shouldn't be surprised, bruh. What if you honestly innocent? Like, y'all need to cut it. Like, y'all just don't. I can tell people who I can tell. I can tell the ones who's green as grass. Rock out though. Y'all green as grass.
So I understand the sentence, right? The old school people are always they're going to the grave with this shit, right? It's fine. I'm cool with that. But
hold on. I have a beef with that because they tell me the same shit they tell OGDoDirty. You saying the same shit they say to me, which is, oh, those niggas is, oh, no, we're more traditional black men. There is a difference.
I'm fine with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Y'all modern black men tend to be soft as fuck.
Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. I gotta let Mayo get in here. Y'all niggas.
I don't think. Okay, so when you calling somebody soft, right? Because they have befriended different races or different cultural people.
What you have allowed to do is the Jezebel to run you. That's what's happened. The Jezebel is running you.
Okay,
I'm gonna let y'all have that conversation, man. But we gotta keep it moving because Mayo been trying to get in here for a minute.
Go ahead.
And as the only guy that any of these rules would apply to on this panel, I ain't playing the games. I'm just staying the fuck away. It's too many rules to follow.
Yeah. The smart ones, the smart ones stay behind the lines, right? The ones who
So Mayo said that there's rules to the game, and yeah, Mayo's right. But what happens is what OG and what Smitty believe, y'all need to talk to Ruthless because Ruthless is muddy in the game, and then you come to us like we shouldn't allow it. He's sitting here allowing it in certain areas. We didn't want it allowed in the first place, and right now I'm dealing with this.
Look here, my thing is this: if I'm ever real quick. Hold on,
I hear you. I'm sorry. I hear you.
You good, bro. Look, I know Mayo. Mayo ain't like that. So again, I wouldn't expect to be around him. Me and him have conversations all the time. We get heated and everything. You don't hear me sitting here. You don't hear him. Come on, bro. And even if we was around each other in real life, bro, I know not to call him that. And I'm pretty sure he ain't just gonna be out here. Oh, OG, you my OG, you just. He ain't doing that. That ain't even in his vocabulary.
Yeah, his vernacular wouldn't even allow it. He wouldn't even sound.
Bro, that's different. But somebody who out here trying to be gang, and all that's a whole different other story, bro. If you're trying to emulate and play to something that you see on the social media, bro, then you're gonna get dog walked. Because there's no problem if somebody disrespect him. I'm like, hey, look at me, don't disrespect my partner. That nigga ain't did nothing to you, bro. And that's gonna be talking to that person. Not saying that he is one, but bro, if he ain't doing that, bro, and all that, he ain't with that rah-rah, bro, again, that's gonna make me feel like you trying to be a bully to my partner.
So
you got to know the people that you're around and what you speak and who you have. Like Smitty said, words do kind of have. Well, I ain't gonna say kind of. Words have power, bro. When it comes,
yes,
to
they do. Yes,
so
they
you
do.
gotta watch, bro, what you say around folks. You know what I'm saying?
But we gave that power away when we allowed them to use it.
That power's not given.
Not even when we allowed ourselves to use it, but when we gave other people the right to use it, we gave it away.
We never gave that right away. That's the problem.
We rented it.
Well, no,
Smitty said we rented it.
No, sir. We didn't rent nothing. Your mindset and my mindset and everybody
No,
else
Ruthless said that
different.
Smitty didn't.
Yeah. I'm just saying, but everybody.
I didn't say that, and I don't agree with
Let
it
me ask
either.
a question.
I just want to say that real quick. I'm about
Let
to
me
go
ask
to
you
that.
a question. Let me ask you a
Hold on,
question.
y'all. Hold on. Your mindset might be different from mine, bro, but you do have a mindset on it, B-baller. That's my whole point. So don't say that they gave it away. No, sir. If you're not, I didn't give it away, sir, because I don't expect. I don't. When I'm around my friends and we go fishing, bro, I'm not calling them that. They ain't calling me that. Either.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about we as black people give it away, not you.
But you keep on saying that we gave it away. No, bro, they took it. These individuals out here that saying the shit took it upon themselves, bro, because they feel like there's no consequence and no nothing to it. It's something they are privileged to say, but it's not.
So let's have
it's
this.
Not.
So
can I get an OG? Can I get an
That's
OG?
the problem, bro. We're not speaking to, and that's the point I keep on trying to get back to without just saying.
But you're missing something, OG.
I'm not
very
missing
important
nothing, bro, because it ain't.
Very
What we keep
important
on
element
saying
you
is,
missing,
what we keep on worried about is what we feel about it, bro. It's the motherfuckers that's saying it.
Okay, OG, you're missing one key important part though.
What part am I missing, bro?
The white people used it was their word first on to describe us.
Now you talking crazy.
You just make it worse. You just making it worse, bro.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it, right?
No, Ruthless, please don't for once.
Y'all to the butt. Y'all to the butt. I'm not going to be long. I'm not going to be long.
Yes, you will.
The white people started the word for us, right? In a manner of what it was, right? We then took it from them and made it our own, right? Now, and then we restricted them. We fought for them not to use the word in the derogatory manner, but we took the word and kind of evolved it a little bit, took the ER out and put the A in there and kind of used it more in a word of sentiment or everyday conversation. Then here we are in 2025, right? So the bottom line, what I'm saying is the white people at the top, the ones with all the, hidden, they never stopped using that word ever from slavery to now, right? They've been using that word when they describe us. The ones that don't like us, the ones that will always hate us. Yes, them people always have that word and will always have that word, all right? That's them. Them the ones who Republicans,
Ruthless,
right?
Ruthless.
Then we have,
can I just real
I'll
quick?
let you rock, Smitty. I'll let you rock.
I want to say,
Then we have the black people, right? Then we have the black people who we took the word and we degraded the word, and then we used the word, and then we let, amongst ourselves. So it's never totally 100%. The word has never been in our control. Now landed.
You don't have a problem with us, OG, like me and Lord of the Ass on Monkey. You have a problem with Ruthless.
Briefly, real quick. I want to get this out. Thank you. I want to make sure I make this real clear. I want to make this real clear. Ruthless is a slumlord who made up a faulty rental agreement that no nigga knows about and none of us agree with. Go ahead.
Lord Jesus.
And it's signed differently every day, depending on the weather.
Actually, I can accept it. See, I can accept this, right? All I'm saying is I'm not making no rental agreements with no one, right? Period. I'll just let you know from when I'm sitting out here on the street that I'm dealing in, how the black people are dealing with other races. That's all I'm saying, right? I'm just calling what I see from perspective. But in the truth, if we want to really get to the bottom of the truth, the white people always have the word, and they never let it go.
Okay, cool. So they always gonna have the word, and they never let it go. Right. Now I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what the fuck I be talking about, bro. For some reason, man, y'all just don't get it, bro. Let's stop talking about what you think the black person. Let's switch it over to the white person. Why would they be freely enough to say it? And don't give me the goddamn same thing, because I will agree with you, sir, that people are letting them say it. Well, give me the reason why a person won't use their goddamn brain and not say the word.
Because it's celebrated. Because we celebrate it. We like it when it's used. They want to be a part of it. We're trendy.
So what was the question again, OGDoDirty?
Okay. So we got.
That's why it is.
We got. No. I don't believe. I know there's parts of it, sir. But the whole thing about it is, bro, it's not that they use it for the same endearment. They use it to try to piss a motherfucker off.
I don't think that's why they use it. I think it's because it's been used and it's.
Wait a minute. I don't see nobody having the uproar because somebody is singing the song and then be like, okay, well, he said the nigga word. Okay, he said the nigga word. That's cool. We had a real big problem, sir, and to the point that it went viral because the motherfucker said it to a child, not in an endearment way, not in an uplifting way, like, oh, this is my nigga, he's my homeboy. Said it stupid and like that ain't how you say it, Playboy, but you cool because you an internet dude and we see that you just trying to be cool with the blacks and whatever they want to say, the narrative they're gonna spin. That's not what we seen. And what I'm saying, it's the way that you use it. So let's talk to the point that the people who are willing to say it, or are you thinking they saying it just because it's just you saying it because it's something trending, or would you think the person that's going to sock on them is going to sock on them because they said it in an unendearment way? They were saying it facetiously, sir. That's what everybody's
Are you talking to me, OG?
about.
Are you talking to me, OG Dirty? Well, my answer it then. So let me understand your question. You're saying is that the word in a derogatory way.
You need to save me sometime, bro. What are you doing?
Oh, my bad. Hold on. Here we go. Look, you the moderator. I thought you were going to tell Ruthless to let me. All right, so here we go.
You see how you bro?
No, I didn't.
Bro, he just go, oh, this big out of
Look, man, listen. He want to represent you. I figured I'd let him talk for you, and it don't help you. Okay. So, you sure now? Are you sure?
Let my boy Rufus.
Okay, sir.
So I just want to make sure I got the context right. Are you saying, why do we allow people to use this word?
No.
Or we should allow people to use this word?
I'm not worried about nobody allowing. I'm saying I'm asking you, why do they use it, nigga?
Because they got there's two different levels, right? Which on let's take the everyday general level, right? Where black people, white people, Asians, etc., right, are indulging in a cultural combination of rap, which dominates the airwaves, and it also brings together certain races, right? Especially Mexicans and blacks, right? It brings us together in a way where we deal with each other more because they like our music, they like our style, they like our swag, and to them, the way we are is they idolize it. And black people kind of, hey, that's kind of, there's no problem with that. So them people who idolize blacks, who look up to black people, this is where, once again, we let our guards down and we kind of allow them to play with the word in a way where, long as it's not in a derogatory manner, the black people let it fly. But this is select people, it's not anybody. But like I said, if Eminem come up, hey, what's up, my nigga? To probably Dre, Dre's probably not going to have an issue with it because they made a lot of money together. They built a relationship in the culture, which is predominantly black, and they learn to accept that, you know what, it's okay for him to say that because he doesn't have any animosity when he's saying it, and he's not saying it in bad grace, right? So that is a relationship that is built that has now become something of a normal, right? Now, Joe G. Dirty, I understand you're in the older generation, you're not having that. But younger blacks, 30 and under, they're fully indulging with these white boys, Asians, use this word, and girls too, and they're comfortable with it. And I'm not saying this, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm not saying I'm agreeing with OG. I'm not saying that I'm for it. What I'm saying, I'm just calling it what I see. I'm calling a spade a spade.
Hey, Ruthless, quick question. So when you said these younger ones that's doing that, are you talking about the same generation of niggas that made having a ass ate popular?
Yes.
Those niggas?
Yes.
Yes, that one.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Ruthless.
That's what I'm speaking to.
We already know they make bad decisions.
I'm
Obviously.
speaking to them people. I'm not speaking for myself nor my generation. Cause I understand we ain't going for it, right? We still got that, fuck that, we want that. But the younger generation who's going to be bringing in and ushering in, they have developed new relations with these other races, aka through rap music, making all this money, right? And they've tapped in to a resourceful type of situation where black people, to get the money, to get to the bag, to get to where they need to get to. They're saying, oh, you know what?
Rufus.
Yeah,
Hold on real quick, brother. Hey, Smitty, come off camera, bro.
Huh? What I do?
No, you good, bro. I just don't allow nobody to come on camera. I don't want to drop you in the back. I usually drop time in LA because them niggas is on camera. This is a numb camera type of panel.
Oh shit! Damn it! My bad,
I'd rather
bro.
just see your avatar. I'd rather people listen to our
Oh,
conversations
no, my
instead of
bad,
try
bro.
to look at us and stuff. No,
And-
but
and you
I
know
appreciate you camming up and stuff. I mean, for those who
Yeah.
do want to come up, if I don't know who you is, I will ask you to come up in the back. But once you come up on the panel and I seen you in the back and I know you ain't doing hurt for nothing nefarious, I'll let you up and then you don't have to come on camera. I don't want now if you got your avatar that moves and all that, if you want to do all that, I'm not tripping with that. Just don't come up here with your face and stuff. If it's on my channel, I'm gonna cut you down because I don't show my face on here.
I didn't know. And you
trying
know
to
it's
try-
the
I'm trying
opposite,
to-
OG. So I
I'm trying
apologize.
to-
You know it's
they
the
say-
opposite.
I'm trying to see if I can still grow if I don't show faces on here because me and
You
Mayo
good,
have
Smitty? We don't appreciate it either, man. You good, Smitty? We don't appreciate OG anyhow. It's all good. It's all good.
No, man.
Well,
Nah,
y'all got
all right.
it.
So I
My fault,
apologize
Rufus,
to
man.
the
Didn't mean to cut
household.
you off, bro.
Nah, you
We
good.
love
I
you, OG.
apologize to the owner of the house, man. Hey, let me get my
I need to throw it in the banner, bro. But
yeah. I think you should put that up, bro. Because I never would have guessed. You know, usually people like, hey, could you stay on camera? We used to hear that, bro. My bad.
So I'm just gonna land my point here.
You're
Classic
not
Jeff-
saying nothing, Ruthless. You
Well,
want to
I'm-
get back to saying nothing.
Well,
Y'all
I'm
need
just
to let
saying.
B-Ball and Mayo get in there and Lord ADS because y'all ain't let my boy Lord ADS say nothing.
Nah, y'all cooking. Y'all keep going. Go ahead, Ruthless.
Lord ADS ain't going to say anything either. That's just his cousin.
I got a key question. I've been holding in my heart.
Here it comes.
If, for say, another group of people used offensive language right towards each other, but didn't allow people outside that group to do that. White folks have done that for years as well. They will talk very derogatorily towards each other in private, but they save face on camera with the civility thing, and that's one of the absolute truths. It's built into every group of men. Right? It's part of who we are. Huh?
What specific word are you thinking of?
There's a few of them, right?
The K word or C word, that word, or the H word, honky, cracker, all of that.
No. Specifically,
White people don't use those on each other.
Well, there you go. Mayo just told us, and I believe him because he's one of them. I'm not going to argue with him.
No, that's not true.
Real shit.
That's
I ain't
not
about to
true.
argue with his people. Shit. He said it. That's what it is.
Well, okay, but that happens all the time, right? It's a double standard in society. We all do it. We just don't like when we do it towards each other. I think that's what it
Can you
comes
give
down
Lord ADS? Can you give me some of them? Because I've never heard. I've
Is
never
redneck
heard.
one of them? Is redneck one? Is that one, Mayo?
Give me a second here because I've actually thought about this and I've got a list of words.
That's the scary part. Go ahead.
I'd like to start out by because I was Googling just to see what a lot of this stuff was, right? Let me see here if I can just open up. I got to open up all these tabs to open this thing up. Hold on one second. Okay, let's open all 34 tabs. Yes, I'll just cut them back as need to be. So go ahead, keep talking, everybody. Keep talking.
You
Don't
had
stop
more
them
than
all
enough
now.
time to get ready.
I put four stories in the back. Yeah, I put 4 stories in the back, including 2 about black women who got fired from their jobs for singing rap lyrics because of the N-word.
Hey, hold on. You know what, Mayo? May I possibly use these myself?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just want to ask permission because I might want to review that myself. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, thank you.
And the the government has come out and said that singing rap lyrics at work can be harassment.
I need to
The
copy these
EEOC.
links. Yeah, I need to copy these. All right. Thank you, Mayo. Appreciate you.
No problem, man. Because this shit doesn't just affect one group; it affects us all.
Pursuing a rap career.
Okay. I think I'm almost ready, right? So let me go ahead and start out by saying I'm going to define what profanity is, because a lot of this is just pure profanity, right?
Okay,
it's considered to be
okay, what are you trying to show us, Lord ADS?
Not a damn thing. No.
And OG, right?
I'm trying to work this up. So I'm just trying to work this up. Okay, profanity is obscene and blasphemous language, right? Okay, obscene. Okay, so that's considered a disgusting standard, right, by American standards. But vulgarity, okay, basically lacking sophistication or good taste, unrefined. That's what vulgarity is. Okay, so some other stuff here. Blasphemous, of course, so you know what that is, right? Shit is just it's considered to be vulgar slang, but it's not bad words. Fuck is also vulgar slang. Okay, so let's get into it, right? So now we go into a list of words that could be considered offensive to someone else in the English language.
OG, what's America, sir?
Nigga.
What are you, sir?
Nigga.
Two girls, one cup.
How is that offensive?
I ain't know it was, but if it is, okay, I'm sorry. Psych.
No. That's exactly my point, OG.
Yeah, I know. Right. All right, y'all. Lord ADS then broke it down for us. See what kind of words he gonna use.
Oh, I got a whole list of them.
Says that a parent complained after seeing her videos online.
7 Action News reporter Darren Cunningham spoke with a former educator and reached out to the school to find out more about the issue.
Nobody even knew I was a rapper until the parent kept continuously complaining.
Motown baby going crazy like the 80s.
Dominique Brown, whose rap name is Drippin' Honey, has been an educator for 7 years and started teaching history at Taylor Preparatory High School in August. But all that came to an abrupt end months later, after she says a parent came across one of her rap videos.
The first meeting that I had with the principal and the dean, they had told me that the parent wished to stay anonymous and she felt as if she didn't like my rap career and that I was a bad influence on the kids because I rap.
She says she was fired in February because she's a rapper. Before the firing, around Thanksgiving, she says there were meetings and an ultimatum.
My mind and my heart was telling me two things. I couldn't see myself giving up my other passion just because somebody didn't like it. And they said erase all your content. That was the ultimatum, erase all your content. I'm just respectfully, I can't do that.
Brown acknowledges the profanity in her lyrics, but she says that has nothing to do with Taylor Prep and the positive impact she's had on her students and the community.
Is it that they didn't like your rapper career, or was it that they didn't like necessarily the content?
The meetings was so one-sided to where they.
Yeah.
The first one, the first story is the black female police recruit that got fired, or she got let go for singing that song singing along on Facebook. This shit happens.
So I mean,
just people singing a song, saying it to nobody.
Well, America is very hypocritical in how they treatment of this culture of black culture, right? They capitalize off this very thing that they try to tell people not to do. So rap is filtered through the government, right? And all that before it hit the airwaves, it's through all these studios, and this is played in. They have concerts year round, every probably other day. So not only are they profiting off this propaganda, they promote it, right? There is a lot of good conscious rappers out there. That used to be, I should say, and they don't know. They won't let them come out, right? They won't let them even come touch the mic. But these dudes coming in are using the N-word and talking about killing or whatever they're talking about, they're allowing them, and they're not, telling them stop saying that. But then they hypocritically say to a person who has a job because they want to do something for a pastime or maybe a second career that we don't think, we don't need you to, be doing this for you to represent our company or be in our presence or whatever, which is hypocrisy, right? Because, come on, GTA, all these damn violent films and all this pushing of homosexuality, all this shit that America pushes and profit from and propagandize. Now you're picking on someone who's doing something that you basically let the world indulge in. That is total hypocrisy on the highest level.
Yeah, but the government can't keep people off the air anymore.
Yes, they can. They can regulate it. Of course, the government can. If the president Trump come out tomorrow and demonize rap and say this should not be on our airwaves, right? That this is a filter to our kids, you better believe them corporations will get behind that, because then they don't want the sanctions and shit like that to come down on them. No.
Wrong. That happened with Eminem. That happened with Eminem, and Trump said something about him, and then nothing ever happened. In fact, people backed Eminem on that, so that's not true.
Well, no, Trump's never really came out and demonized rap, though. Never. He actually even bailed A$AP Rocky out, or brought him from Europe, right, when he was in jail, and then the basketball player
company demonized rap, sir.
Huh?
And don't forget about he did.
You remember the whole record labeling thing back in the day with Tipper Gore, Al Gore's wife.
Trump has never. He was friends
I'm
with.
talking about Trump, sir. I'm talking about other politicians in the past who've tried
Yeah,
this, sir, and it didn't
nobody's
work.
ever. Okay, nobody's deemed it like they did crack cocaine, right? Nobody's ever come out and bring in laws and that type of and propagate
They have
like crack
tried.
cocaine, right?
They have tried, sir, and it doesn't pass
done
the
that.
it doesn't pass the constitutional test.
What I'm saying is, if they really wanted out the way, just put it like this: if the American government really wanted to, the corporations, like all these major corporations that push rap, Capitol Records, all these have to be government regulated, pay taxes, all this stuff. So government implied laws to them saying, "Hey, you need to not, or we're going to props this and that." That shit would come to us as fucking snails. Now,
And it would be a violation of the Constitution to do so.
The Constitution is fucking. The Constitution is subjective, right? We want the Americans and people want to agree on what the Constitution is one day, another day the Constitution has been rewritten all over again depends on who you are, right? So I don't want to hear shit about that Constitution because it has no fucking weight. Because they're still not giving motherfuckers fair trials.
Doesn't have any weight. Doesn't have any weight, right?
Anyway, because you can't even get a fair trial, right? You can't even get a bond hearing, right? You can't none of that shit, right? America honors none of the constitutional things that they wrote. So the Constitution is
Carmelo Anthony didn't get a bond hearing?
What I'm saying is they're not giving the person a fair trial, nor are they honoring the things that qualify for people to get bond and stuff like that. They're not honoring, right? They just lie and say shit which has nothing to do with getting the bond. Right? It has nothing to do with. Who cares if?
Well, give me a case, sir. Not a generalization, an actual case.
So, for example, right now, let's take Sean Puff Daddy, right? He should be eligible for a bond because he has not a violent past. He's a very productive member of society, right? Yeah, and he's been paying taxes. He should have a right to a bond here, but they denied him because they don't want to let him go.
He had a bond hearing, sir.
And they denied him. My point is, they denied him illegally. They denied him his right to get that bond because they just don't want to let him go. They want him to sit in and fight.
Well, what are bonds for, sir? What are bonds for?
Bonds are for you to be released from custody, so then you can be at home and fight your case from the comfort of your home.
No, that's not what bonds are for, sir. That's not what
bonds are for. What are they for? What are they for?
To ensure you come to court on
the
day
from home
of the trial.
From home, not from prison. From the comfort of your home to report to court. That's what the bond is all about.
So glad when they finally start letting the computers do it. Let the computers do all this type of stuff, man. Men and people are flawed, brother. I mean, even the Constitution has its flaws, brother. But if
The
you just start
Constitution
letting,
is watered
but if
down.
you just, but if you just let the computers do it all, we ain't got nothing to worry about.
True, Eddie. I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, America does not honor the Constitution at every fucking phase. Only when they pick and choose to do it. So enough about that, right? So my point is this:
Does the
it is
Constitution say a mob
hypocritical.
has to be
It is
issued?
hypocritical for her to fire that girl because she's indulging in her free speech. Right? She's rapping on the mic and she's doing her thing, and they say, "Hey, if you don't stop, either that or us, right? Your job or that." That is definitely should be a constitutional violation, right? Right? That company is violating her constitutional right to be American citizen and indulge in extracurricular activities that's not breaking the law. Huh? That's unreasonable to ask somebody. That's unreasonable to say, hey, we don't want you rapping and saying things because you work for us. So we want you to live for us. That is not what she signed up for. And Americans shouldn't have to. Once they leave work, I am free to do whatever my soul, little heart marries me. If I want to go jumping off mountains,
I thought we were talking about the N-word, Rufus.
Well,
we didn't get off into this whole other thing.
Yeah, was she fired because of the N-word though, or was it just because she was a rapper?
Because she was a rapper, and the content of her rapping was black cultural, right? And they was, Lady, I know we just saw a video. He was probably in the bathroom, right? Put your pants up and come back. But anyway, right? All I'm saying is America is very hypocritical in its day-to-day operations, in its decentralization of the Constitution. And nobody's going to step in. The Supreme Court, none of them are going to step in and say, that way he has a right to have a life outside of work. And it does not have to be work. And she wants to be a rapper, right? She should be free to be a rapper. Because we let them make music, put music on the rap all the motherfucking time.
The
Spotify.
school teacher's greatest asset is her image. Is her image. That's the school teacher's greatest asset. Is her image. Because that's what she's judged upon when she does her job. So if you're out here stripping at night and then educating during the day, that sends the wrong message.
Well, ADS, I'm sorry to tell you that it's a reality, right? That is utopia, but nobody really gives it. These kids, they're pushing schools are pushing homosexuality, individualism. You can be what you want. If you're a boy and you don't think you're a girl, fine. If you're a girl and think you want to be a boy, fine. Right? So where do we draw the lines at?
Yeah, you can't be a stripper and a teacher though.
But you can be homosexual.
You say you can't be a stripper and a teacher. That's crazy.
They won't let you. I bet you get fired.
Yeah, I bet you will get fired. But why won't they? I'm kind of with Rufus.
Because you signed a private agreement. You signed a private agreement signing your rights away.
Listen, we know that.
Hey, B-Baller want to punch me.
This is the one thing I don't like about America.
I would never punch you, sir. I would never.
This is the one thing I don't like about America.
I'm gonna give you some ribs, sir. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
America go to another country and kill 1 million people and come back and say, "You better not shoot one person in the foot," right? You can't say, "Oh, we allow strip clubs to exist for whoever wants to go in them and participate in this, life or career," and then want to turn around and say, "Well, you can't be a teacher and a stripper," right? America is so full of shit, right? We want to, and Americans, don't say fuck. Don't say women. Don't say you want to fuck me. Say you want to make love, right? Or, what I mean? We want to sugarcoat every motherfucking thing in this country when, in truth, reality, we're savage as fuck, right? We're here doing the white boys up there fucking with those little kids in the high levels. Then the other are doing sacrifices. The other, Lord, the poor people, we just robbing everything. We just doing it. We all indulging in some sort of crazy, insane shit, but then we want to come out and give a speech about, well, you shouldn't be a stripper and a teacher. That shit is stupid, right? What are we talking about? Then you're bringing out video games like GTA. Every video game got fucking killing in it, blood, and they're getting more graphic, right? America puts Disney devil worshiping shit up in there. I watched it. I took my daughter and her friends to watch a Disney movie, and I had to usher them up out of there because they start putting this demonic message they were sending. Disneyland is fucked up. So what are we talking about? Why are we sugarcoating what somebody on a low level does in their life, or a stripper and a teacher, when the high level people are up there doing some craziest shit in the world, right? They don't want to start those Diddy parties. They don't want to fund Diddy. They do it. That shit. Diddy just one of many motherfuckers up there doing that shit, right? Indulging that after parties and shit. He ain't the only one, and believe me, black people ain't the majority in that. But we want to all of a sudden demonize Diddy and convict him in the court like this ain't happening all over Hollywood or all over the industry or all the entertainment, right? This is what's fucked up about America. Such a hypocritical country. We want to say the good things to make people, hey, you shouldn't smoke weed. Weed is bad for you. And then all of a sudden when we legalize it, oh yeah, you got a medical card, we Gucci. But you know how many niggas got years for weed before? 10, 15 years? So I'm sick of the American way in that fact that we just can't call shit what it is. Just call it what it fucking is, man. And now we want to say, oh, the children are the future. Teach them well, right? But then we're letting the schools bring homosexuality in, talking about a boy can become a woman. And if that boy comes to school with a dress on, bet no motherfucker, adult, child, better not shame him or say nothing. Hey, that's wrong. You will be expelled or you will lose your fucking job. Right? So we want to sit here and talk about a teacher and a stripper, but we're letting the school is promoting little boys want to grow titties and a coochie and come to school and say, I'm a woman. I'm exploring my other self. And they're going to support, the school's going to get behind them. The teacher's going to get behind them. And the other students better get behind them. So what are we doing here?
Hey, give me a couple seconds, y'all. I'm about to go get up and take a shower. Give me a few minutes.
All right, you good, bro.
So basically, Ruthless, you just want to see it all burn. You just want to watch it all burn.
I mean, I'm just saying, call it what it is. Let's just call it what it is. What I'm saying, right?
I don't. But see, I'm not trying to call it what it is. I'm trying to find out. I thought we were having a discussion on whether it's the right way to do it. If we can change, not just call it what it is. We know there's some degenerate shit going on out there. Do we have to sit there and say that? We know that. But in my opinion, should a stripper be teaching? Look, I don't know, but there are parents that believe that a stripper should not be teaching. They don't want their children being taught by someone that is out there stripping.
But guess what?
There's nothing wrong with them.
Guess what, Baller? A lot of these young mamas are telling their daughters, babe, you need to go out here and get your own, make your own way. And we don't care if you go out there and strip.
And that's cool. And they can get a job. They just probably won't be able to get one as a teacher because the education system probably.
Why not? But why are you
just
guys
explained
voting?
it. I explained it to you.
So why are you guys voting for Democrats who promote homosexuality?
I don't.
No, dude, I don't think anybody up here voted for a Democrat except you.
The black people, majority, 80%, over 90% of black people voted for Democrats who promoted letting men in the women's bathroom.
Black people don't have control of what goes on in their school system as it is. Look, you're right. They vote for all of that. I don't know why they vote for all of that. I don't know. You laugh, but you vote for it because, like I said, you want to watch it all burn.
Hey, Trump, they didn't vote. Look at Trump. Literally, white people put Trump in office, literally, right? And he's come talking about no.
White people put every president in office, including Barack Obama.
No, we didn't put Barack Obama in office. We didn't put no president in office. The white people put who in office, right? And Trump showed you guys.
I said white people put every president in office except even Barack
both
Obama.
saying the same thing.
No, white people put Barack in too. If the white people didn't want
you can.
He just
He's saying that. Yes, white people put all of those presidents in office. But here's the deal: you can tell who black people want in office by the percentage of who they vote for when those elections are happening. And we know that 98% of the black people wanted Obama, and they wanted Biden. So we know who black people wanted. So that was the correct vote. Yeah, but white people, they determined it all the way.
We want the women wanted a Biden office because they want to have a chance to get the abortion rights back, deletions right back, right?
Yeah.
And they also, we know that majority of women in America are bisexual and they are pro LGBTQ, right? They're pretty much like allies to each other. Yeah. So
why did black men want it? Trump and all. I mean, Biden.
Because we follow the black women, right? The black women talk so much shit. Like, fuck it. You know, what we gonna do? We gonna make this vote or get a divorce, right? What's gonna happen?
You accepting that answer, Ruthless? Seriously, you accepting that answer?
Hey, did you see what happened? The 20% of men that voted, black men that voted for Trump, the black men went on a tear. Black women went on a tear. You bitch ass niggas, y'all ain't shit, right?
And then they went to the voting booth and they voted for Biden.
Hey, listen to me. The black men just didn't want to hear it. Most black men was behind Trump, but they just didn't have the heart to do it.
Sit down.
Because they didn't want to hear they black women's mouth, right? So they just went along. We got along to get along. And
all right,
bam. So what my point is this, right? We sit here and on a micro level, we talk about the person rapping, hey, you're a degenerate, right? But rap is selling. Rap is one of the most selling music. And they talk about drill rappers. We got drill rappers now, right?
I don't even know that.
Yep.
And they sell even more, right? They're like, rap is like overall, the only thing that beats rap out right now is country, right? Can't fuck with country. But rap is like one of the most, and this is amongst all races, top selling, and they talking about what, and people love that gangster shit, that deleting shit. They want to hear it, but then I don't want you to be a rapper and a teacher. So I'm finna put this Spotify. I'm finna put this Yellow BZ on my motherfucking Spotify though.
So to bring it back to where we originally had this conversation, you right now we're on a discussion about how black people voted for Democrats and Democrats did this in office. But to bring it back to where we are, we have to admit that black people allowed that word to get out in the atmosphere. And even though some people approve of it, which I know OG does, we have to look at how it got there, and we have to understand that it's there. It's in the fabric.
B-ball, I'm
hold on real quick. Let me pull some B-ball just got to pull this.
You're welcome.
What we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to talk about and explain why people are willingly, openly saying the word, right? And why they feel like it. And not just following, not just being alike with somebody or similar to somebody or the same skin color as somebody. Why don't people use the words and use the vocal cords that they are given through God to not even use the word? You know what I mean? But instead, don't care about the consequences that they're going to face by using something like that.
One thing about plagiarism, right? Black people, we have forged.
That's contrarian right there, B-ball.
See, yeah. So, but if we're talking about the young lady in the idiot that allegedly yelled that out to the boy,
I'm just talking about anybody.
But they're different. Like, she did it out of hate. Some people just do it out of acceptance or what is cool. Like, it's used in different ways, and I don't think that there's a lot of people that won't accept it in any way, coming from the right person. So you got to find out how you're saying it. You got to find out whether the person around you, like Ruthless, has rented you that word. You got to find out, who else is like. There's just too many rules to it, and that's why I never wanted the word out there. Huh? Well, there's not. I know to you, there's no rules to it. It's just is what it is. But it's
not rules to the other. It's not rules to a white person who's saying either. Nigga, just don't say the fucking word.
I agree with you.
You add the rules onto it when she tried.
I didn't add the rules.
I'm talking about the person, the white person that's using it. They're going to add
the black person that's using it, and the Ruthless says he rents it.
I don't rent nothing.
I don't care what Ruthless is talking about. Or you hear what I'm saying? Ruthless is talking about something. He's trying to explain to us why he thinks that it's rented out, and I have no problem with that.
Yeah, that's
my
all.
thing is, I don't think that it's rented out. I believe that people just use it. And again, and I can agree with what y'all saying. That's why I'm not sitting here and saying no, people ain't never gave that out and let people use it. No, there's people that do it, bro, because they again alike, similar. They believe that these people are family and everything else, bro. So, but again, you can't get mad on what somebody else do when you go out there and choose to use that word. If you know you can use it around your neck group, use it around your neck group. But be a better person, bro, when you go out into the world expecting everybody in your neck group is everybody out in the world. Everybody ain't going to accept you like that. Your friend is never going to be my friend, and all your friends ain't my friend.
So,
and where you and I agree, OG, is that I don't like the word either. I don't accept it. Where we disagree is how to handle it. Because you just gonna yoke somebody in the mouth. It hasn't happened to me all that often. I'm sure it's never happened to you, but I would probably not go slamming people in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? I just wouldn't do it.
And this is why you can't control.
You got a life to live, sir. You got kids and all.
I got a life to live. I got kids. Right? You could do that, but I didn't want to say that. But
you hear me? Fuck all these
So, I believe this is why you can never, or you should never, take that word as any sort of validation, right? Because men are not a monolith. We're not a monolith. So different blacks feel differently about the word now. Right? Black people have grown so far away from each other. We no longer know how to we don't even have the same ideology how we should treat our women. Right? We don't have the same ideology how she would wear clothes. Everything. We all have these, we group up with like-minded and we do what we do, right? Despite our historical, and I agree with OG, we should always be reminded that, hey, this word is not cool, right? We should, and really, and to be honest with you, the black people were doing a good job in the 50s, the 60s, at damn near getting rid of the word. But what mistake did we make? We sold out for the money, right? Black people sold their respect and that word out for the money, right? For acceptance into American way of capitalism. Black people let all that go about the N-word and chase the bag. And now we're still trying to fit in society because we're how I want to say this. A lot of blacks don't want to feel like they're hard about that word anymore. They want to make other races feel accepted. Black people, and this is crazy, I know y'all might disagree with me, but a lot of these black people want to be accepted by other races too. This is why they let the word do what it do, right? Because they feel, well, I'm a part of this. Wow, we're finally in. We're like them. We're the same because they got all this money and success, this new social network.
Yeah, but see, the problem I have with that though, Ruth, is though, and I see where you're coming from. Like, so, all right, I'm just gonna say I got a problem with it because them same motherfuckers that's doing that won't even say nigga themselves around a nigga,
right?
Because they letting other people say the shit because it don't mean nothing to them. It's nothing of it. It has no meaning. I think it's what what you call it. My boy Smitty was saying, like they use it and they just letting people free. Like it's any other word and it's cool. But again, if you live in that network like that, that's what you're going to be in. It might be acceptable. But once you leave outside your circle, bro, it's not accepted everywhere like that.
True.
That's my only thing. And then my problem is the people that want to say, you know what, you should have a problem with a person saying it. No. If they want to say it, fuck around and let them say it. It's not I don't have to be the person that punch you in the face. I might think it's hilarious the way that you said it. But guess what? This other person might not have the same type of, you know what I'm saying, comedy I like. And he might think you saying it towards him and he might punch you in the face. Well, you think I'm going to get mad because you got punched in the face? So you should have never said it. It made me laugh when you said it, but we do it over here. We do it on the porch all the time. I heard people say it all the time. I heard it 3-4 times last night. I just kept on saying the same thing. What? Because people look at it like, oh, I want you to say it. I heard people say it all the time. So
that's a fact.
So when I sit there and I ask y'all a simple question like, why do they say it? I ain't heard nobody tell the truth because they want you to say it.
Because some people want you to say it. Some people want to hear white people say it, and
So
some
they
white
want to see
people.
you get punched in the motherfucking mouth. Realize that.
I probably,
it's that simple, bro. Because they not worried about your well-being, bro, and where you at is in life, bro. Because they thinking, well, it's niggas everywhere. Okay, well, if it's niggas everywhere, please explain to them what is a nigga. Well, most of the fucked up part, they can't even tell you what a nigga is. All they can tell you is the same thing that we heard earlier. They sell drugs. That makes him a nigga because he sell drugs, huh? So anybody classified as selling drugs, no matter if they legal or non-legal, they gonna be a nigga. That's why I tell you, it don't matter what situation you go to. I can say the same thing for both sides. America is nigga. So if you want to say illegal drugs is nigga, guess what? Legal drugs is niggas. So they do the same fucking thing.
Can I
One
take
is just what you want to call. Hold on. One is what you want to call bad, and the other is what you want to call good. Go ahead, Rufus.
I'm gonna take this to a deeper. I'm gonna take this a deeper dive, right? Because I'm not disagreeing with you, OG. Black people also have come to the conclusion within their minds is the same people that they did once indulge and allow each other to use the word within our own race are also our biggest enemies. And so, because a lot of black people have been ran off by their race, been pretty much kicked out, or been, the most enemies are black on black. They feel that the N-word can be used by anybody because depending on what context it's in, because the ones that their own skin color, their own people, they use the word in negative and violent fashion as well in the enemy setting. So they're saying, well, you know what? Why am I trying so hard to protect the word that my own people use against me as well? Why do I gotta, if this white boy said, why I gotta be so hard on him, but then my brother said, and he's taking me out, or he's fucking my bitch, or he's trying to hate on whatever, right? Whatever the division we have, right? So that's another reason why the word has lost esteem of protection, right? That's why blacks are not putting up a shield of protection on the word, is because they're not even giving them the empathy from their own people about this word, right? When they look at the word as being blackness, and then all their violence and all their drama is coming from the black person, they're like, man, fuck this word, man. My biggest enemy is in the flesh. Fuck that word. These niggas are trying to kill me. These niggas trying to take me out. My people. So that's what I'll also have lost esteem of protection of the word, because we don't protect our own. We don't protect our own ideology of being black people. We disrespect each other. We hate on each other. Shine. If one shine too much, we won't take them out. We talk bad about each other. Our women talk bad about us. It's just so much chaos, right? That the esteem of the word, the N-word, has lost its value to where it once held a strong prestigiousness back in the days. So fuck it. If you can say it, long as you ain't my enemy.
You keep saying that it lost its value and it's not prestige. It gotta be. It ain't lost no value, and they gotta be well off because
lost a lot of value, because it said, listen, you go and see, if you was to hang out in the street, you'll see white boys, Asians, standing around the disturbing black guys like it's nothing.
Yeah,
like it's nothing, because you know why?
But they accept that though, bro. That's what B Baller was talking about. You're talking to his point when the people are accepting that. And let them niggas go somewhere else. You think everybody gonna accept them niggas saying it?
Well, they understand. See, one thing about these race people who use it, they understand that they can't go in the hood and use it. They can't go to the Pookies and Ray Rays and the YNs and just say it. They understand that. They're only going to use it in the context of the people they deal with day to day.
But we giving credence to that part. And that's not the part you give credence to. You don't give credence to the part where people allow somebody else to say something. If you allow somebody to say the R word all the goddamn time and you just let them just,
well, it's not the R word.
Mad.
It's the A word. It's the A word. The NA, not the NR. That's never been accepted. That would never be accepted.
I was talking about. I'm just gonna say it. I was gonna say like because y'all don't be understanding. They're like when y'all say grape and all that.
He's talking about the handicap, word, the R word, the handicap,
bro. Like if you talk about like, you know what I'm saying, slow people, you know what I mean, that type of stuff, bro. Like it's some people get offended you're still not talking to the point. You only give an excuse. I don't want to hear the excuse because we already heard enough of them. I've been hearing this all goddamn night. I just want to know, on the one side of the white people who's saying this shit, why ain't nobody telling them just stop saying the fucking shit?
It's not going to
I could tell you why they're saying it more as well, though. I think that because are you ready?
Please just tell me why the fuck
Okay,
are they
so here you go.
saying this shit, and why ain't
Here's
nobody
why.
telling them not to say it?
Okay. Here's why. Because the language has changed lately, and now anything that was acceptable isn't acceptable, and it changes quickly. So let's take pronouns, right? Pronouns happen where somebody my age always learned pronouns.
I gotta stop you, bro. You ain't even got to go that far in there. Let me tell you where you just spelling this again. This is where this is where we're mixing up at. You think that it ain't been like that for years, and there's a part of us who stopped it. But what we got to realize is the people who ain't stopped it are still the people that sitting here telling you they're gonna punch you in your fucking face. It ain't the other people that saying I accept it. So why don't we just go ahead and talk about what haven't changed? Because it's still, you need to let those people know, you know what, it's a certain amount of people out here. It might not be a lot of them. But
You didn't let me
that word
finish.
around them, they're going to sock you in your motherfucking mouth.
Right. So you didn't let me finish. What I'm saying is, there are some people that are fed up with being told what they can and can't say. What language is now acceptable and wasn't acceptable. There are just a bunch of people out there that are saying, you know what? I learned pronouns this way. I don't know why you trying to tell me it should be this way. I'm gonna say what the hell I want. And those same people are the same people that'll come up and say, you know what? You tell me I can't use the N-word. Well, guess what? I'm gonna use the N-word. There are people that are now out there saying, I'm tired of being told what I can and can't say. And yes, you're right. They're going to say it and they're going to get socked in the mouth. But you want to know why people are using it? I'm telling you why people are using it. It's because they're done with being told what they can and can't say.
Also, people are picking winners and losers, right? It's all about wins and losses too, OG.
No, I'm just saying some people. I'm just saying that some people.
It's all about wins and losses too, because they know that.
Gotta let them finish, Ruthless.
They try to set you up. Oh, you want to sock me in the mouth? I'm calling the police, right? It's all about wins and losses. People.
That's the whole point. I thought we already talked about that, Ruthless. And the point is, see, you giving that cliche to what they was doing yesterday, which I told them on the panel yesterday. That shit don't matter to a nigga. What it matters to is these sorry ass motherfuckers, bro, who's uppity. I'm gonna lose my job. I'm gonna lose my pension. I'm gonna do this. You are concerned about that shit. And the people
Wait a minute, I feel some kind of way that you saying that,
because,
OJ.
bro, I keep on telling y'all, bro, America is not what y'all think America is. Some of y'all be thinking, bro, that we all just clash together as one. When we're not clashed together as one, we should work together as one. But we're not all together as one, bro. So every time that I hear somebody try to tell me that this person would do this because this person already made credence, that some of us don't give a fuck about that shit, because we already know that the way that we get respect is we use our hands and we use our mouth. If I can't tell you in a respectful way to get you to understand as a man, look, I'm not trying to disrespect you, but this is the situation and we can't have agreement like that, then you know what we need to do? Because I'm not about to play this pussy game with you and go back and forth. I'm not with that. It's either you're gonna shut me the fuck up or I'm gonna shut you the fuck up. That's just simple. Or we can just split up and go our different ways. But what I'm noticing people are doing, and I hate when people do this, you never talk to what I'm asking. I
told you why they say it.
We told you why they said 100. We gave you so many examples. What else? What do you want to?
What do you want to hear, OG? Why don't you tell me why they're saying it?
Now you're trying to gaslight, bro. I ain't trying.
I'm not gaslighting you. I told you, and you want to hear something different. So what do you want to hear?
I would literally play this motherfucker back for you, bro. So you can sit there and make this same excuse, which I'm telling you, I get what you're saying, bro. But you keep on forgetting that one section of people who you keep on just skipping over, who don't give a fuck about that shit, sir. Who already
I acknowledge they're there.
Sir, because
I acknowledge that there are people like that.
Sir, you just brought up the point again that the people who feel like I don't care about your feelings, sir.
You just asked why they do it.
Listen, I ain't talking about you personal. I'm talking about the person who talk about it in their feelings, bro. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm
It's
not
not
talking
always
about you
used.
saying that.
And they feel
God
it.
damn, Rufus. Say what you're gonna say, bro.
It's not always said when they're in their feelings, though. Sometimes they say that with good intentions.
What are you talking about, Rufus?
The usage of the N word has different. Most people who are in socialization with black people, I would say direct. Because when we're speaking to it, what you're speaking to, OGDoDirty, I'm thinking is you're talking indirectly, right? Meaning white corporate America, the ones that really don't deal with blacks like that. Of course, they're always going to have a negative connotation. They're always going to have a sharp with it, like, yeah, fuck you guys, right? We understand that. They won't say it to your face. They won't. I mean, I'm not going to say they won't. Very rare, right? Less than they just snap or something. So when you're speaking to that point of the indirect, people who use the word indirectly, right, they're behind closed doors and they're teaching their kids and their families about these NRs, and that's just never going to change because white people will never see us in their light.
Okay, so OG asked me, and I tried to give him the answer, but I think I'm gonna need the teacher to give me the answer sheet because it's not the right answer clearly. So looking at that video that you just showed of Fatty, can you tell me why that guy, whatever his name was so free to use the word? Since what made him feel so emboldened to use that word multiple times there?
Internet.
So you say the internet. Okay, so basically this feeling that they don't give a damn about what anyone else feels. The same thing I said. I just gave you a reason why. It's because nowadays people don't care whether you think they should use the word or not. They're gonna use it because they want to use it. That's exactly what I said. But you said that's not the. I'm walking around it. We said the same thing. You just said internet, and I agree with you on the internet. I think it's more than that, though. I think it's people just don't want to be told what to say. So people are emboldened.
People, before you start talking about you got to listen to a teacher, bro, don't be disingenuous. I'm not trying to teach nobody nothing, bro. Y'all niggas is fucking older than me. Everybody.
But you saying that we're not getting it. You saying we talking around you. I'm answering you the way you asked it, and it's not. You keep going. We're pussyfooting around it. You're saying we're not answering what you're asking, and I'm trying my best to, but you're telling me I'm not. And we basically said the same thing, which is people just don't give a fuck.
But what I'm thinking is, I'm thinking OG's talking to the indirect use of the word, not necessarily direct.
I don't care direct, indirect. I don't even know what that means. I'm just trying to tell you why I think people are using the word.
I'm not saying what I'm saying is this is why he's saying no one answered his question, because I think he's speaking on the more indirect approach.
Keep on asking about the white folks. I got the answer about the white folks, and then just the crazy part. He'll tell you how I know I'm listening to what the nigga said, because when he gave me the answer, I repeated it, and I told him, that's the part I don't disagree with you with. Part I told the nigga with the part I disagree with him with, and what part was that, sir?
The part that there's going to be other people that don't give a damn about it, and they'll punch you in the mouth.
Did you bring them people up?
Did I bring up the people who will punch somebody in the mouth?
Oh. Yes. Before
No.
you start. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, bro. You just sat here and told me, bro, that I understand what you're saying, OGDoDirty. I already talked about the part of somebody punching in your mouth and all that. I understand that. Just like I told you, I understood your part. The part I was telling you was when you brought that up, because you're the one that brought it up. When you was talking about the folks, I was just saying, them are the people we need to be letting people know who want to say it. They got to watch out for them. Not you, sir, because you don't have a problem with it, right? And some people don't have a problem with people saying it because they believe that people can say what they want to say. And I said the same thing. I believe people can say what they want to say, but I know not to go around certain people and say certain things.
Okay, I got you.
So
that's the point I was making. So before you try to tell me about it being a teacher, I'm not trying to teach nobody nothing. I'm gonna say this one more again, Rufus. Please don't cut me off. I'm always probably the youngest person up here to Marcus get up here, bro. I like having conversations with y'all. But the one thing I don't like y'all be doing, bro, is y'all be trying to throw little slick shit, bro, like a nigga stupid or slow or something. Nigga, I catch everything that y'all niggas are saying. That's why I can tell you at the time that you're saying something, I can agree with this point. I would tell you where I have a problem with.
So OG, you don't think I feel a little stupid or slow when you sit there and say these pussy niggas ain't responding to what I'm saying? You don't think that makes me feel a little slow when I answer your question and you respond in that fashion?
If you are taking them pussy niggas as if I'm calling you a pussy ass nigga, bro, that's the difference.
You said them uppity people, which is basically me who work and
do you believe that you one of them motherfuckers, bro?
I think I fit the description. Sure.
Okay, well, get out.
Sure, you know my job probably does apply that way.
Well, you know what? That's your fucked up problem right there. Because I wasn't speaking to you. It's a lot of people that I think is, but I don't think y'all one of them. Because I see you up here and you support me, nigga. You don't support nobody. You come over here, you support Tom, you support me, you support LA, and I know I'm different than them. So I don't see you as that way. But if you want to be that, I will classify you as that. So I won't say them niggas.
No.
Be all the name in there.
What we are on the internet is one thing. I'm talking about in real life. We talk about how people are in real life.
Bro, this is what I want to say is this is real life. With the stuff that we speak on, we have so much stuff that we can pull back from real life to clarify everything that we just said. We just seen it happen, bro, 30 minutes ago, bro. We just got through talking about it. And Mayo gave me 3 of them in the back. And what I do, I pulled up the one that had the video. The other ones I left in the back because I didn't want to read them. But the one that had the video, I pulled it up. And then when we played the video, I agreed with him because this is what the fuck we were saying. Only person had a problem with it was Ruthless. I know it's not right, bro, for you to be out here doing this shit, trying to date. It's a look. It's the same thing with the police. You can't be a police officer and selling drugs, sir. So I get where y'all coming from. I've just been sitting back listening.
Okay. So I think I got a different approach, right? Let me see if you can swallow this, OG. Pause. Race superiority is a factor which we haven't talked about, right? White people think their race is superior to this day. So therefore that word to them is at their discretion. How's that, right? And they don't give so that's kind of what Big Baller is saying, but I'm just putting it.
Come on, man.
I'm tailoring it. I'm tailoring it to a why do people say things because they care about who going or because the consequences, the superior race, right? In their mind, they're not thinking about that because they believe they're superior. So therefore they're not thinking, oh, well, I'm not, no, they think they're superior. The word is to their discretion. And that's just where it's going to be. And that's why they say
if that was even true, a lot more white people would be saying it.
Yeah, well, they are saying it though.
And they ain't.
Yes, they are. So we just had a thing on CNN.
Dude, I've literally had people on Tom's panel try and goad me into saying that.
Let me update you, Mayor Monkey. So we just had a thing on CNN, right? Where the white girl came up to she's a Lena, whatever her name is, and it was Myron Gaines and a few other guys up there, right? And she says the N-word all the time when she talks around her people because white America is this our country. We don't want to be around black people. No. She was going all into detail because she felt once again basically what she was saying is the white race is superior. This is why they elected Trump because they want Trump to come in and check the motherfucking immigrants, right? Get them up out of here because white people don't want you coming in unless they vet you and allow you in. They want that power, right? They just don't want you walking in their country. It's all about race superiority. You don't just come in here. So same thing with how they use the N-word, right?
And how come we actually have laws that guarantee we will bring more immigrants from Africa than Europe?
Okay. But long as they're vetted, long as America's able to vet them properly, then yeah. But you just think you're just gonna do an invasion, then
show me the country that would allow that.
Well, the Democrats did, right? They let all them the Hispanics evade the borders pretty much and come in here, right, unaccounted for or accounted for, whatever, right? And a lot of middle America had a problem with that. So this is why Biden ass was out and Trump was in, and Trump is what he's been doing first 100 days, getting them up out of here, right? That's what basically 98% of she's done since he's been in other than trade wars. He's been getting them up out of here, right? Cleaning up. He's doing what middle America wants him to do. They want to worry about the economy. They're not tripping on the money, right? They're even talking about asking Trump, that was never been done before, to run for a third term, right? Trump did not. He said he's not going to do it. But I'm just saying that's how happy they are with what he's doing with this immigration. So, bottom line, when I said OG's talking.
What does that have to do with the N-word?
I've been tied in. Race superiority is real, right? And people who think their race is superior, which white people do.
That's not what's happening.
The N-word,
and that's not how most white people in America feel.
Yes, they do. The N-word.
No, that's not. It's not. Here, this is why it's useful to have somebody that has a family here. I can tell you where the N-word is being used, and I think I see where
the N-word is at their discretion. Period.
Okay, I can tell you where it's being used. So OG, when we had the discussion, and OG said, "Why do they use it?" And he said, "The internet is why they're so free to use it," and he's not wrong. Okay, but that's not the only place they're using it freely. And like Mayo said, that if people tried to goad them into it, and you can tell a lot of white people won't use it because they won't on the internet out here. And you're right, I rarely see it. But what I do see is if you look in a lot of the schools, which is young people that are allowing it, the schools will allow these young people to walk around and say that word freely. White, black, Spanish, it don't matter. They use it freely. I challenge you guys to ask anybody that has parents if I'm lying. I'm dying if I'm lying. They use it freely. That's the next generation. How do you stop that? Now, again, OG can punch somebody in the face when they come to him, and he be within his right. But just realize there's a whole bunch of young N-words coming up out here doing that. They're using that word freely. And I'm not just talking about high school. I'm talking junior high. I don't know about elementary school, but there's a lot of people in a lot of areas in a lot of schools that are using it as if it's the word the.
It's not all about punching somebody in the face. I know I said it. I know it is.
OG, no disrespect. I'm sorry.
I know, bro. It ain't no disrespect, bro.
Because I think that was where we first started the conversation off.
And look, check this out, bro. Don't ever call yourself an uppity nigga, bro, because you're not. You're not a pro-black. You're not one of them type of people, bro. If you see yourself as, you know what I'm saying, just successful, you know what I'm saying, excellent and all that, I agree with you on that, brother, because you have an insight, and I listen to everything that you say. You know how me and you get down. But yeah, don't put yourself in that realm, bro, with the other people, bro, because people like to hinder other people, and I don't see you doing that. I don't know nobody.
I appreciate you saying that, OG, because that word does usually tend to mean people who try to be successful. I appreciate you saying that, but go ahead. I get it.
But once again, right? We have clashing definitions from different groups.
No, but see, that's the problem. If you want to say we talking about for me, so I can't change what I think the class is because of what somebody else say from what I see. I don't see the up and mighty pulling people up like that. They pull those who they want to do something with, not everybody. Like, I understand that, you know what I'm saying, that y'all have seen some stuff, incredible stuff in y'all lifetime, and y'all a little bit older than me, so y'all probably seen some people do some stuff like that, but I don't see it on a daily basis. What I see is more people like, when I see people like me who ain't shit, but I can still go out here, bro, help out with different programs, do stuff in my community. I feel like I'm helping, bro. And I'm not up.
Now you gotta stop saying you ain't shit. You just got finished talking to me and telling me I'm not shit, but shit.
But that's the type of shit, bro, that I know if something come down, bro, when it got something to do with your kids at their school, you're gonna treat everybody with decency, bro. You're not gonna go in there and do nothing crazy, and you're gonna help out. I know this by you, bro. Even when you be at work, you be on this motherfucker with me. I'm like, this nigga know he don't supposed to be on this thing, but he over here still kicking it with me. That's a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I think America's nigga. So that's just a whole different other point. But the point I was making was, I don't believe in that the high class people is what everybody should be striving for. Because you could just be you, bro, and be good at what you do. You don't have to be the most richest person. You ain't got to be Donald Trump. You ain't got to be Jeff Bezos, have millions and billions of dollars, bro, just to make a change in the world, bro. You can make small changes, bro. Everybody ain't meant, bro, to be a Casanat. Everybody ain't meant to be The Rock. Everybody ain't meant to be Trump. You meant to be you, bro. And hopefully you can make an impact.
Oh, gee, I agree 100%, man. That's an absolute. I agree with you 100%.
But when it comes to this, Rufus, you taking it to a whole nother stance when you talk the way that you talk about it, because I'm lost. Would you try to just bring that analogy
And see,
to?
Ruthless, he ain't wrong because you got he OG and I are on two different spectrums, and we both don't know what the hell you doing.
Yeah,
You
I
ain't
was gonna
helping
ask
this out,
Mayo to
bro.
help me try to clear it up, but nigga, I don't even think he can ever clear it.
So I can clear it up.
You mucking it up.
So
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
So what really brought to the forelight was the Carmelo Anthony situation, right?
Oh Lord.
Oh boy.
That was
I knew it, bro. I knew it was something we wasn't even talking about, bro. I just knew it. Dog. I was like, what are you nigga talking about, bro? I'm lost like a motherfucker.
I'm just saying,
No. It does add in though.
Yes,
it does
is
add in a way.
Of people was so if we really look at let's take racism out of the Carmelo incident, right, and put it on just a respect level, right, where the guys putting the press down like that, trying to check him about being somewhere because they thought they had the right to do that. Were they wrong at doing that? Yes, right. Did Carmelo have a right to defend himself? Yes, but so what's the overarching problem here? Race superiority, right?
Definition of what life in danger is. Like we have to start looking at that too. You can't just sit there and say a guy thought his life was in danger because he thought his life was in danger.
So let me
but
right. I'm not trying to go into detail like that. All I'm just saying is that is the example of
another guest coming to the panel.
People are out here.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
So you think there was no black people in
yes
Austin Metcalf's track team?
Yes.
So how was it about race?
Well, okay, so let me break it down.
How is he trying to protect the space that he shares with black people from his school too?
Give it to you. Well, you know that when they chase him down, you know that they call him the N-word several times, right? You know that, right?
What are you talking about?
So when they chase him down, you know the guy. You know the guy came on and had an interview. The teacher who of the school who was there, right? He came to the interview on free. It's on the internet. You can go look at it. When they grabbed his bag from him, threw it, he ran to get his bag. Then they called him N-word while they chased him down, right? So it was definitely a racial component to it, right? Let me finish. They were practicing race superiority, right?
You think that actually happened? Ruthless, you think that actually happened?
Yes, that's what they reported.
Okay, all right, we'll see when it comes out. We'll see when it comes out.
It came out about here. Okay, so what we happened? This is why the district attorney and them has allow him to go home and gave him bond because they know what's going on here. Because what's happening here is people are reacting not because they thought the two white guys were right, in the manner of calling the N-word, chasing them down. Because I know they better not say that, right? They ain't gonna come out and say that. Well, they have a right to call them the N-word, right? No, what we're having is a practice of race superiority here. How dare you test these white boys or delete a white boy, right? And some of the blacks came to also y'all rescue to side with the white people. Yeah, you should have did it before they heard all the facts. None of the facts that came
well, sir, number one, you're not stating facts, sir. You're stating a rumor.
No, I'm stating facts, right?
No, you're stating a rumor, sir.
No,
show me the person.
It's on the internet. All you gotta do is look up.
Oh my God, it's posted on the internet.
Yes, the interview.
That makes it true.
He was a white guy. This is Carmelo Anthony's his dad's closest friend. right? He did a whole interview on the internet. It's on the internet. You can go look at it. We did it on Freezy's channel. So this is not rumor. This is facts, right? We looked at the video and he broke the shit down, right? That
Yeah,
the
but he also broke down his opinion of it. He didn't actually break down the full fact. He thought of his point of view.
but the facts that came out at the bond hearing, right, during which allowed them to lower his bond and let him go home, was the fact that there was a racial component to this, right? And in that town, Frisco, right, which racism is practiced at a high rate. Through all a lot of dudes from Texas coming out saying, yeah, you can't, if you're black, you go over there, it could be bad for you, right? So bottom line is that is an example of people acting of race superiority, right? Because if that would have been black on black, we wouldn't really be having this type of conversation, right? Nobody would really have but hey, them guys shouldn't have been picking on him, and he had the right. But because a lot of people feel that and white people themselves feel that their race is superior, nobody has the right to check them or defend themselves against them. And this is where we're at in this country. So now we're divided. Now there's a big situation here where they're threatening this man's family. Is that right? Is that right? That they're threatening the family who had nothing to do with the altercation? So the death threats?
Did you hear about the only reported threats the police had, sir?
What you saying? Did you take threat the
Did
judge?
you hear about the only reported threats that the police had?
There's several threats. Which one are you talking about? There was many threats that they have.
There's only 2 that they reported to the
There's
police.
more than that, though, J-Mail. More than that.
There were only 2 that were reported to the police, sir. That came out of the department's mouth.
Once again, right? We've been following this since the day one, right?
But it's on the internet, so it must be true.
They have protection.
It's on the internet. It must be true.
They have a protection order for the family, for anybody come near them, right? They are and the family's in danger.
They don't have a protection order.
Yes, they do. Well, not necessarily order, but they've been protected, right? They have security, right? They got 24-hour so that they don't get nobody.
That's by choice.
No, that's by safety. And this is really the police.
Hey, Ruthless, do you know that the judge that was supposedly allegedly being threatened came out and said that those weren't true?
Well, I don't give a care if they're true or not on that part. I'm speaking to the Carmelo family, right?
But it's on the internet.
So
it must be true.
So, Mayo, you cannot deny there's a racial component to this. If you deny that, then you're a part of the problem.
Sir, no, you're the part of the problem because you have a built-in boogeyman to explain every problem you will ever have.
I didn't say no boogeyman. I'm saying this particular case, this particular situation.
Just because you can name your boogeyman doesn't make him a boogeyman. Does not make him a boogeyman.
No, what it draws in is, right, that white people in this America are still practicing racism and segregation.
You know that I've seen, if we're gonna say it like that, I've seen all levels of racism if you're gonna go by that, right?
No, but we're speaking to the situation right now, right? Which is exposed a certain level that people thought was pretty much done away with, right? People are delusional to think that, this is one happy country now, we don't practice racism.
Well, it's not a perfect country. You never said, but compared to other countries, would you be living over there?
I'm just making
would you be living over here? I get it.
Okay, so the point I'm making is just bringing out the thing that is still being practiced in this country, right? Because the title of the word is the stream about the NR word, right? How that the derivative of racism is still very much practiced in this country, and there is a race superiority complex with white people, and we cannot deny this. And anybody who does deny it is probably someone who just is trying to sugarcoat what's really happening. But the truth is, that is a perfect example of people coming out, and instead of looking at the facts, wait till all the facts come out. Let's sit back and give this man a fair trial. Fair trial, which the Constitution says he deserves. People are already making prejudgment and opinions based. accusations.
So Ruthless, you ever notice that the people that want to say that there's a deep-rooted racism in here are the same people that tell you what words you can use, what words you can't use, and then they use words to describe other races like cracker freely? How is it that you can be the arbiter of what racism is if you use the word cracker often and you get to delegate or rent who uses the word nigger?
Well,
and you were never a slave either.
That word, now that is very, now being a black person, right? I very rarely hear black people. I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying they don't. Let me clarify something. I don't support it, right? I don't support the N-word either. I was just echoing the sentiments of this new age, a new vision of the new generation coming in. That's all I'm doing, right? And I'm glad that the Camelo thing kind of came out in the public eye so that we can examine these young people who are, to OG's point, who shouldn't be indulging this N-word like that, right? We should keep a line of respect there at all costs and don't let the word just be mitigated like that and let people say things even though they get comfortable, right? Don't let our guards down. And this is an example of the Carmelo Anthony situation. Is why we should understand that there will always be a need to protect something in the integrity of the word because it's a very bad word to use. N-word is a very bad word to use.
Yeah.
Word is a very bad word to use, right? The H-word is a very bad word to use, right? All those words are bad words to use.
Question. She said,
Right?
"OG, I sent the question, but where the question?"
Yeah, no,
I've been looking for a minute. I can't find that motherfucker.
So yeah, that's all I'm saying, right? We're not supporting C-word for the white people or the H. We're not, right? And
I would agree with you, Ruthless. However, I think the overall pushback is, I think like what the B-baller said, it's like the other people on the outside who I don't want to be the arbiters or the gatekeepers, and then all of a sudden the hypocrisy and double standard later. I think that's what it comes down to at the same time. So I would agree with you, like we shouldn't normalize having to say, because even when I'm like with my black family side of the family, like my black relatives and stuff like that, like we don't, honestly, we don't really try to say it at all or even hear it on their side either as much. I mean, I'm not saying that it's like all uppity white and suburban like black people, but it's like, hey, I don't honestly say beaner or wetbag or spick much. I don't say nigga. I don't say cracker. I may be on here because we're all like acting up and shit, and it's just a fun time, whatever. But do we honestly say it like that outside? No. But
I'll go a step further, right? As Gen X, we were hoping that word would just disintegrate for the most part. We were hoping that word would go away, but apparently afterwards that word was allowed. Okay, but what I'm finding out there is that the people, particularly on the internet, who wants to say that it's racist, are the same one that use the word honky cracker, and then they tell you that they will allow you to use the word nigga only when they accept it. Otherwise, you can't use it. I find that really weird.
And this is what black people of the older generation is calling for: a unified, respectable, negotiation where, hey, let's just get rid of the word altogether, right? We would love just to get rid of the word altogether, even amongst us blacks.
No, you wouldn't.
I would think so. If I'm just hypothetically speaking, Mayo. I'm not speaking reality-wise, realistically.
Not you, yeah, and I'm not speaking you. The culture doesn't want to get rid of that word.
Well, I understand that. No, I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is the older generation, right? From the 60s, 70s, right? They were like, just the word to go away, right? And I think this Carmelo thing can be used as an instrument, right? To say, hey, let's get rid of the word altogether. Both for a C word, N word, H word, whatever, all of it, let's get rid of it. Because those words that we don't necessarily have to use to communicate, right? To really have a conversation. They're not really absolutes. So can this be a lesson? Can we learn from this situation, even though, somebody got deleted? I'm not praising that. But we can learn from this, right? We can learn that.
No, we cannot, Rufus. We cannot learn from this, okay?
I'm just saying, you're right. But I'm just saying it will be a learning. This would be
when you say learn from this, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean learn from this?
Like, by the Carmelo situation, about how far we still, these words, N-word, H-word, all these words, right, are a negative connotation and does not do us no good.
Yeah, but the people on the outside are the ones that made it about race, though. You know that, right?
I understand that.
The ignorant people on the outside are the ones that made it about race. When the dad of the guy of the son that was murdered or killed or deleted or whatever, when he was the one that said, "Don't make it about race."
Yeah.
And even the freaking spokesperson, dumbass Dominique Alexander, that baby beater, wanted to make it more about race too.
Yeah. So once again, right, if we're going to come to negotiation tables, because eventually there will be a time when everything calms down. is to should be about these words. I'm agreeing with OG and Black Baller on this, right? These words need to be
Come, Black Baller.
Damn.
Baller. He blackballed you. He blackballed your ass.
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me get this out for Kingdom Minded. Just to answer your question, yes. I believe it's up to the parents to stop this debaucherous behavior. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. If Sexy Red is coming to your school doing all this to your kids need to know that you need to let your kids know, pull them to the side, that your pussy hole is not brown. You know what I'm talking about? And we wash up, and ladies don't do them type of things. Your kids, your daughter should know the difference between Sexy Red and her mother. So I wouldn't care if she did come to the school. She can come there and do all the nastiest lyrics, do the nastiest little twerk move, whatever she want to do. The main thing is making sure you as a parent and as me as a grown uncle can tell my nieces, hey, that ain't it. You need to be looking at your grandmother. You need to be looking at your mother. You need to be looking at your auntie. Look at this doctor. Look at somebody positive, because this one right here that you're looking at, this is all nothing but show. Now, if you want to dance like that and all that, you're going to have to do that when you get grown. You get ass whooped, you do that around me. Like, some stuff has to be, you know what I mean? You got to put your foot down on it. That's just my belief. Let's hope I answered your question. Get back to everybody else.
Oh, gee, we need to talk about that one day too, because it ain't that easy. Now, I have kids that will.
Well, Kingdom Money, you know what I'm about to say, baby. Rewrite the question in here, because
No. You don't. No, it's your answer that I have. It's your answer, because so. Parents don't get to say, like, parents aren't with their kids most of the day. So most of what goes on in school, a parent can try and get the right message to them, and it'll get lost with all the students and the teachings that are going on in school. So it's not just as easy as the parents stepping in and doing stuff. Parents try to. But when you a child and you go to school and you got friends and you got teachers teaching you something different, and you got this, that, and the other, you hanging out after school, and the only time you spend with your children are to wake up and feed them breakfast and to go to dinner, have them go to dinner and go to sleep, you don't have much of a chance to get your message through to the kids.
No.
So it's tougher. It's a little bit tougher than that.
I believe it's tougher, but you take that responsibility as a parent to withhold this person and regard this person in the right direction of life. It's up to you, my good sir. I don't care how hard it is. That's the reason why I don't have it. You know
I haven't, and it's been hard. I haven't.
I get what you, because it's a lot, bro. I thought about it at a younger age, bro. And I see my older brothers them go through it, taking 12, 13 years just to get stuff right. Nigga, when you come on, it shouldn't take you that long. But see, if you had a mind like mine, like I used to tell my brother, you wouldn't be out here getting motherfuckers pregnant at 17. You know what I mean? Having babies all the way to 30. Nigga, you're a mastermind slut. You know what I'm saying? You out here throwing your wick and everything that move. Now you mad because you got a lot of kids. Well, ain't nobody fault but yours.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you got to know, man, that it's going to come with a lot of responsibility. And that's going to be one of them.
See, that's why I'm out here. I'm trying to talk to people so that we can get it right, man, because I see it. And I'm gonna do my part out here to make sure that people know, like, these youngins coming up here, they should be listening to their parents, but they're not. They're gonna listen to a lot of these dudes on the internet. They're gonna, yes, sir.
What are you talking to people about? Sexual liberation?
No, what he's saying is his parent is working hard. His parent ain't really. His parent is struggling because it's kind of hard for them to try to do everything that they got to do to make sure their child is going the right path, but then continuously stay on their ass because they got to put in work. I get that, but that's being a parent. So you have to sometimes. Your child might have to come before that work. Now you might be out of work, but it's your responsibility, not mine.
So a parent's responsibility for a child is financial stability and to impart the proper wisdom so that child can have to use in their day-to-day, right? But at the end of the day, it's up to the child to execute or imply those teachings they get from their parents, whether they, because most kids, just to be honest, don't really agree with their parents, right? We really don't like to listen to them.
OG, the questions right there in the chat, just for from Kingdom Minded. The questions there.
Well, thank you for calling me off.
No. Continue. I'm talking about Kingdom Minded's question.
Yeah, Kingdom Minded had a question.
Don't mind him, Ruthless. Blackballer, he's like that, Ruthless. He's blackballer. Like
list of banned N words and none one. The speech badges of YouTube banned niggas. Will blacks fight to keep it? No. Somebody got something playing in the background, B-Baller.
That's B-Baller.
Well, that's man.
No, niggas ain't gonna fight to keep nothing. Niggas can't even fight to keep the N-word.
That's a whole fact.
You know what I mean? We having problems with it right now. That's the whole conversation.
You got Ruthless over here.
Yeah,
you got Ruthless over here.
Because B-Baller and Mayo just made good points, sir. We didn't gave it out and let people use it, and you over talking about nigga, we renting it out. Nigga, how we gonna fight for something that we renting out, nigga?
I would kind of find it intriguing to figure out what would niggas do if you remove the word nigga from their vocabulary. If you just remove that one word, how would people speak? It'd be like you have a bunch of niggas with broken teeth, bro. That should be some ugly, broken English type shit.
Well, if you move the word,
you mean like when women go exclamation mark or period?
Yes.
Wow.
I think if you remove the word, I don't think it would stop violence, though. I don't think it would stop people from hating each other, regardless of that word. That word is it a bad word that we don't like? No, we don't like it. But is it the cause of the problem? No, right? Each individual.
People are always gonna find reasons to kill each other.
Yeah. So I'm saying that's my point is it's not that if we get rid of this word that all of a sudden America's gonna be great, righteous again, right? It's like it's just a word that we won't be using. They'll find another word to replace it, right? Which would be probably the B word or another word, right? So we as humans, we like to get angry and say things to hurt people, and you don't necessarily have to cuss to do that or say the N-word to do that. So, should we ostracize the word? Yeah, but it's not going to change the current state of society right now. It's getting worse, right? And that's just the way it is.
That's why I don't hang out with Ruthless as much on the outside. But I get you, Ruthless. I get you.
Ruthless.
Rufus.
What are we doing here, folks? You really believe that?
Apparently, Ruthless thinks there's no hope.
Yeah, I was about to say that. You don't think we can save ourselves, sir?
No, what you mean? If you take the N-word out and all these mean words out, right? That doesn't mean that if you could just there's 100 million ways I can feel disrespected, and if I want to take you out because of it, I don't care, right? It's just the way it is, right? People are taking each other out because they just don't like them. Like one rapper is shining over another rapper, he's putting a hit out on him, get him taken off the earth just because he's more shining than him. Whether that he called him an N-word or because he
is that the majority of rappers?
No, yeah, pretty much, right? And then it's all over the world, right? It just people don't like each other just because they just don't fucking like each other. Period. And changing these words is not going to stop.
That is a natural male instinct. That's why truth. Yeah. It's a natural male instinct.
Yeah, I agree.
It's called territorialism. It's what it's called. Men are territorial.
Yeah.
If you ever watch cats, even stray cat alley cats, they fight over territory and stuff like that too. It's natural instinct, right?
Lord, I just saw that shit the other day when I was doing cardio. I fucking saw like 2 or 3 stray cats fighting underneath the car.
Hey, cats be squabbling up.
They're fighting for some shit.
Yeah.
So we all can agree that naturally and instinctively we're violent. And mayhem is within our reach at any moment. All shit can go out the window. Everything go out the window for emotional DoDirty, right? Where one feels disrespected or feel there's nothing. Just like the guy who son got deleted and he went and deleted some random officer, right? He didn't kill.
All right, cool. Stop right there, Rufus. Stop right there. Easy said all this sucks because I think we're all cool when we just squash the bullshit. Fact is, some people on all sides won't. What do you think about that, Rufus?
Oh yeah, no fact. You know, this is what it is, right? There's always going to be somebody or some people that want to keep the bullshit going because it's what they love to do, and then there's people going to be influenced because they like being influenced. Well, hey, you know what? That's a good idea, right?
Yeah, but they keeping the shit going too, sir. So they one of those in the fuck the influence part. Fuck if you, fuck if you like the person. If the person gets your jollies off, sir, you still doing the same shit that they're doing. So you're pushing the same bullshit.
Right.
Racism is so prevalent in America. Most of the racial incidents we hear about are fake.
You know what, OG Mom? Racism is not even the biggest problem in America, though.
No, listen. Talk to what Mayo just said. Did you hear that? Can you repeat that, Mayo?
Most of the racial incidents you hear about end up being fake. People finding nooses on their desk. Girl got her hair cut at school on the playground, supposedly by two white boys. They got video of her out there cutting her own damn hair.
Well, some people like these women.
They caught they got a couple of activists at college spray painting their own damn cars.
Now watch this, B-baller. Just to say that, that's the reason why I said the internet, because that's what made it. That's what made it hot and made it go viral.
Yep. It's what made it hot. I got you now. I thought, okay, I got you.
That's all it is. It's the same thing as using the N-word. It's hot at that time.
I misconstrued what you were saying. I thought you were saying only on the internet do they want to say it, but you're saying it gets spread
like wildfire. They can't get rid of it. And that's why Rufus was saying that that's why he said he think we renting it out. But I'm just saying, bro, that show do make a lot of landowners. We can't be renting this word out, dog. I'm trying to. You can't be giving it out for the free. I don't. And what do we benefit, Rufus, from renting that word out to folks? What do we get back from? Do we get a paycheck? Do we get
nada?
Oh, see, that's messed up. That ain't even a good return. You can't even put percentage on that.
Yes, you do. You get acceptance, and yes, you will get a paycheck if you allow it. Who we kidding?
Look at Jussie Smollett.
Oh yeah, that was fucked up.
That dude beat his own ass?
Yes.
He's gonna play two black guys to act like two white guys to beat him up. He couldn't even find white guys to do it.
But
all for some fucking attention.
I don't think racism is a really big problem anymore in this country. I just don't think it's the biggest on the plate.
I mean, but even from the beginning with Jussie Smollett, that just sounded like some BDSM type gay shit. I mean, just from the jump, it just sounded like.
Dude, nothing about that sounded real.
No.
Because the last thing I'd do if somebody put a noose around my neck would be to leave it on.
You know what didn't make sense either was the fact that there was nothing wrong going on with his life. He was having a fucking prominent career as an actor, whatever bullshit. And the next thing you know, he wants to make that shit up just to get some extra attention. Why would you fuck up something that's not broken?
Mm-hmm.
Behind
idiot, idiot.
Which had nothing to do with that shit.
Because he had a new contract negotiation coming up. That's why he did it.
That shit was
for that
stupid.
Empire show.
Look, Mama said, what about Bubba Wallace? When he had that thing hanging and he had that noose hanging in his garage. Now I'm gonna tell you this. Well, but listen to me. Now I'm gonna sound a little crazy, but I believe that was an organization planned move. Planned move. And it worked. It worked. They wanted to get more. They wanted to get more blacks to come and invest into NASCAR and be more active in it. And they seem like, to the credence of what you and B Ball was saying, and the credence that we give to the internet is unbeatable. They see that if you can make a story up online and don't come with no facts, no nothing, just spread it, but then show love to whatever it do. Because after that shit happened, his name was everywhere. They was trying to, it came together like Voltron. The boy won a race, then he got like 3rd place, and then he went down to 7th or 8th, and he just fell off. But then they made it possible for everybody to come together and be one. I'm seeing a lot of people of color at NASCAR now, people.
You know who's one of the sponsors there? Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. Yes.
Yeah, because it makes money.
Yes, yeah, big money.
So it brought black people to NASCAR as well. So.
Well, yeah, smart, bro. It's just like everything else, bro. Like, why not? I mean, if you got to go through a little, Wallace didn't have no problem with it. He said he couldn't tell who did it. He didn't have no information. He just said it got brought to his attention. Nigga, if you seen it in there, it'd be something way different, bro. You ain't telling me that, so I know you're lying. And then everybody was cool with you. All the people that you race with, all y'all niggas is real friends. Like, y'all really don't hate each other. Like, you can look on the internet and see y'all niggas kicking it. Y'all do the same thing NBA players do. Y'all go on trips together. Y'all in Cancun and all this shit.
It's like the WWE.
Yeah, bro, they out of line. And I'm like, bro, they did that for marketing, and it worked. It's just like the NFL, bro. You know certain shit happening in the NFL. Come on now. The numbers do stuff. They ain't stupid. They took the same plan, bro. So NASCAR is pushing right now. Next, you're going to see them pushing.
Bro, the NFL was still boosting up even after Ray Rice. And the fucking Goodell was trying to get all over that shit.
Yeah, I think they're going to hop into the Hispanic market. That's what they need to get into.
Oh, yeah. That's who everybody's going after now.
Yeah, bro. That's going to be it right there.
Because that's the up-and-coming money.
Are we talking NASCAR?
Every sport is going to start going for the Hispanic.
Yeah, but those cars only made. The problem is those cars only made to have one person in it. You know, Hispanics want to have 13 people in those vehicles, so it's not going to work.
Sir, it's 4 per window.
How you doing down there?
It's usually just a caravan. That's just a caravan. That's just a caravan, B-baller.
It's 4 per window, sir. Get it right.
I joke because I know that in the back when we came down later on and we in the back room, Marcus is going to act like a jerk. He being real nice while we live. So,
well, don't worry. You got some of the best of me yesterday. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
They're gonna have the magnetic net windows on all 4 doors. Just push them down.
Oh, dude, and the fuzzy dice and the fucking fringe on the goddamn dashboard. Goddamn tuck and roll fucking interior on a NASCAR. Fucking red crushed velvet and shit.
One neon light in the back with a silver plate spelled in cursive. Los Angeles. Yep.
Gonna have his number in the back window.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't that right, Marcus?
That's a whole fact.
Gonna have a look. You know what's gonna be in the passenger seat, OG?
What's that?
One of them Mary statues with the whole fucking thing built around it.
Damn,
the fucking the rosary.
They got a little monument to Mary right there. We know.
We know. Say the same thing. Everybody, you can go through. Everybody say people be thinking that shit is backwards, bro. But they just that right there, and we being.
All right, I got to get out of here, y'all. I got to start.
He's like,
these motherfuckers talking too crazy. Now I gotta go.
Yeah. He ain't trying to hear that type of shit. But you can say that for anybody. We can go through each race, and you can know what they're gonna have in their goddamn car. It's just plain and simple. What's good with you, Spoon? You know what I'm saying? Like if I say you got a nigga car. If it ain't got Swisher wrappers on the bottom, BLK Newport box or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Some Sailor Fang. You know what I mean? You know that's a nigga car. We all know this.
We even know what empty bottles they got under the seat and cans.
Hey, I got a empty Newport box in the truck right now. Guaranteed.
I used to smoke Newports like a mother, bro.
Look at it. I know you did, sir. Bro,
I smoked Newports. I used to smoke 2 packs a day of them Newports, boy. Until I ended up. Oh yeah, I did. I smoked 2 packs a day.
Yeah, this nigga here rich, y'all. This nigga 2 packs of Newports a
Yeah,
day.
no, that's one of the reasons. That's we talking
Back when
the
that shit was
90s and the
cheap.
2000s. Yeah, when it was cheap.
This guy, OG, this guy grew up privileged. He grew up privileged as shit. He was so fortunate.
So niggas be thinking I be playing, bro. Like I give it up to nigga. I can't think of them one cigarettes. The motherfuckers, nigga, about $12. They like $12 or $15 a pack. I say, nigga, what kind of cigarettes? He got some little crush shit in them or something else. I said, ooh, them hoes high as shit. I say, yeah, bro, you
That ain't
big.
cigarette. That's cigar weed.
Bro, this nigga buy two or 3 packs a day. I say, damn, bro. I say, nigga, you worse than a crackhead. You know, crackheads, that's how they spend, bro. Like, people think crackheads is poor. But I really want you to just really think about what they spend a day if they smoking. Nigga, 8-ball. If they can get an 8 a day, nigga, they some people don't even make that at their job. Just saying.
OG, I could tell you right now, I think that when I was younger, I think a pack of Newports were like $3 a pack.
I remember when that shit was 75 cents. 50, 75 cents.
I cried when they hit $3 a pack because I was like $30 for a whole case because I used to buy them by the case and I was mad. And then it turned like 40 and yeah, nah.
Now they over 100 in the cheap states.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot about UFC today. My bad. Forgot the UFC is on right now.
Nigga, I supposed to been watching the damn game today, y'all. It's already past the limit. I ain't gonna know who won. You know what time
I watched
it is.
the Knicks get crushed.
My Warriors lost tonight.
Your Warriors lost tonight, nigga, but did you get your 5? Did you win you another 5? That's what I need to know.
I know, though. I didn't get it. No.
Oh, the Warriors lost, so no home team has won yet?
Marcus being funny again, y'all. He don't want to tell the truth. He was being all nice. He was being all nice to Spoon and shit.
What? Me being nice? I got a heart.
You just wait until the series is over to play.
I'm waiting until the series is over. Yeah, I'm waiting until this whole series is over.
That nigga say, give it to me in credit. I said, oh no.
Hey, you never know what happens on these panels, dog. So I have to make sure I had a $10 credit. Them bounties, them bounties.
Nigga Spoon said at the same time, no, nigga.
Nah, God. I was like, nah, give me. Why not? We gotta think. We gotta think in the future. We gotta think future, dog.
On the cool, it's really supposed to be a grace period. If you don't give it to him in a certain amount of time, then it's not and void. You know what I'm saying? So you try to make sure, like I say, that's when the smut come in at. I'm telling you, I don't even give credit. Just gonna pay me. And I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna talk shit about you, bro. I'm gonna talk bad.
Yeah, I know. I know. I got a bond. Okay.
Yeah. So you $5. You just got $5 now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I had hope. I had hope for you. I thought the Celtics lost tonight. Let me go look it up. I don't believe them.
Celtics won today.
Yeah,
I didn't say. Wait a minute. I thought we were betting. Are we betting per game? Is that what I was doing?
Yeah, because it's
$5 a game, sir.
Yeah, so it's basically $20.
Okay.
You win $20 per round because you know what I'm saying.
Okay, but if it goes to a game 7, it ain't gonna matter, right? Because it's gonna end up being just a $5 at the end of it, right? Or no?
Oh, whoever wins the series is going to end up with $20 because you're going to get 4 wins.
Okay.
See, it takes 4 wins to win the series. So if they bet $5 a game, that's $20. So
I thought it was like subtracting every time.
Even if you subtract it, so just think about it right now. You up $10 on the nigga, right? And then they just won this game, so now you're back down to 5. So that means you still got to win how many more games?
2 more.
You bet $15. You see what I'm saying?
But that's if they don't win. But that's if they don't win more games, though, right?
Yeah, if they don't win no more games, yeah, it's just gonna keep on spinning. Like I say, that way you don't lose, bro. Like I say, unless the nigga sweeping, bro, which I know they weren't gonna get swept. You know what I'm saying? But I was hoping they would. Just like a rub in the time face.
I think it's gonna go to 6 or 7 games at least, that series.
What happened tonight? They fell off.
Well, they had another 20-something point lead, so they didn't want to blow it a third time in a row because that would be a laughing stock against them. They shouldn't even
Are we
blown the
talking about
second game.
Celtics?
Yeah, because they had a 20-point lead in every fucking game so far in this series. They blew the first two. They didn't blow the wad on this one.
So yeah, I think this one's over, man. I think the first two games the Knicks got because the Celtics. I mean, the one thing that you notice about that game is the Celtics shot so unbelievably poor from 3 points. I think now that they found it back, they ain't never gonna let it go. Knicks ain't gonna win
Uncle Tom was like, I was trying to pay. I know you were, but I said credit. I said credit, dog.
You sound like that one nigga. Now I got a Kendrick Perkins. Sir, we got to go and tell the truth. But we know the Celtics shot good first, second, and third quarter for both games. Sir, they was winning by 20. They shot
There's a whole
perfect first.
Do you know
third.
what?
They fell off in the
Do you
fourth.
see? That's okay. Listen, so but they shot what was it? 15 for 60 in one game and 10 for 40 in the other. That's terrible. That's terrible right there.
Only in the
Yes,
fourth
they
quarter,
did.
though, but be baller.
No, but again, that's the only reason why the Knicks were able to win that game. You see what they did today?
I understand, but they should. But look, we saying the same thing. But what I'm trying to convey is, what you're saying is them boys didn't have a good shooting night. No, sir, they had a great shooting night. They just couldn't do it in the fourth. Like they whole night, nigga, from the first quarter to the third quarter, they were dominating. Just like tonight. That's what Marcus was saying. The first through third, nigga, they killed them to 20 points. They turned their ass up in fourth quarter. Tonight they put the gas on them. That's it. But see, what's going to end up happening is it's going to reverse. And what you going to do when you can't come out?
They shot their low the first three quarters, and they're like, okay, we did enough.
And when expecting that shit, bro.
You got to keep going.
Exactly. Run through the tape.
Listen. What's the saying? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What's the saying? What's the saying is you got my homie's dad told him this. We were high school football once. He says, son, when you got your enemy on your fucking on his neck, break his fucking neck. He said, break his fucking neck. Just finish this shit out. Until the fucking clock strikes 0, it ain't over. Once the fucking clock strikes 0, that's when it's fucking over. Do not let up. Do not fucking let up. And guess what? The Knicks, they capitalized on that. Because the Celtics got too comfortable. They got too fucking comfortable.
Now, the only thing the Celtics got to do is just keep on riding the way that they ride. The only thing I know is the Knicks can get on the burn. So I think the highest I ever seen the Celtics get, nigga, was like 130 something, 127, 131, or 133. I can't remember which one he was stuck on. But I was looking at the score one day and I was like, this don't make no damn sense. Celtics was firing their ass up. Jason Tatum was out there looking like a goddamn mutant. So I was just like, I ain't seen him. Like right now, this game, I think went to like 1 something and then get up there in the 130s, but pretty good shooting night. I have seen the Knicks, nigga, go the fuck off.
Fucking Warriors lost by like 4 or 5 points. Kuminga actually had a good fucking game.
Like have you ever seen a team, bro, with with 4 of your players on your starter each have about 30 points? Do you know how much that equals up to, nigga?
Yep.
End of the game, it's like 149, nigga.
Yep.
With your bench.
You ain't gonna see that this series though. I think those days for the Knicks are over.
I think they might get it, bro.
Well, because the Warriors, Steph Curry is coming back game 4. They said, so he was out these last couple of games because of that hamstring. So we'll see what happens. Listen, even if he misses out the next.
Curry.
Yeah, all right, black baller, whatever, black baller, shut up. But
I hope Jokic. I want to see Jokic now win since my boy Ant-Man.
I want to see them beat the Thunder too, dog. I don't want Thunder to advance.
Yeah, I don't want the Thunder to advance either. I hate to say it, and I live here in Oklahoma.
No, I'm not hating on Shea. He's nice. He's like he's probably the most probably maybe arguably the MVP, if not Jokic. But Jokic is going crazy though.
I don't know what y'all talking about in the first two series with the Knicks and the Celtics that they shot well. You can't shoot 60 shots and only hit 15 and be considered shooting well. 63 pointers. They shot 63 pointers and only hit 15 in that game. That's terrible.
That's a fact.
Look at the.
Yeah, but most of the 3-pointers they missed was in the second half, though.
It don't matter. They shot
It don't matter
63
when.
pointers.
No, but
It's
the
that they
first half
missed
they're
them.
doing good. The first half they're doing good. The second half is when they were doing terrible.
Yes, bro. So that's what
Ended
I'm
up
saying.
badly.
Yeah. They lost the game, bro, because they wasn't connecting on their points. But they had enough 2-pointers in there. Look at the overall shooting percentage of them that night, bro. Not just their 3-pointers, because they was up by 20. Like, nigga, I watched them niggas. I was like, how the fuck they gonna let them niggas come back? Hey, I got mama coming up, y'all. Let me give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Gotta find it. Gotta move.
Sometimes in life, the odds are against you. But if you give it your all, if you do the best you can with what you have, you still might not be able to really do shit.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Hey, mom.
Hey.
Best damn,
Now, wait a
damn
minute.
intro on YouTube. People still trying to pay
I
me
love
for
that
that.
thing.
Bro. I'm trying to tell you
like-
that. I tell you,
I laugh every time I see it. I laugh every time I see it.
Hello.
No, don't even start with me.
Hello.
Don't start that shit, Marcus. Told you no mama hate, nigga. We don't do that around here.
So Uncle Tom said in the chat that the Celtics won. Did they win or did they not win?
They won by 22.
They won, mama.
So how many games are they up?
They're down one game because it's 2-1 right now. The Knicks are up 2-1.
Oh, okay.
So you still got if it ends up going to game 6 or 7, it's going to be decided if they end up coming back or if the Knicks end up finishing
Three
them
in a
off.
row to get them up out of there, mama. That ain't happening.
Shoot.
Yeah, and going back to what I said, OG, yeah, they shot. You may say they shot well, but you got to remember the Knicks shot terribly from the free throw line, thanks to Mitchell Robinson. So that is a factor on why that lead was at 20 in the first place, also. But they shot horrendously.
Okay, if you say so, big brother.
I'm telling you, they shot 17 for 36 or something like that. They missed like 15 free throws.
I know how many they missed, bro. I was watching the game. Believe me, I was watching the game, bro. 'Cause I was praying, hoping them niggas lose, and the niggas lost, bro. And I was like, I said I should have bet at that nigga time. I was gonna be
B-ball just wants to argue.
Game. It happened again. I said I was gonna be $10 up on time, but Marcus got all that glory, so I let it alone.
If you know B-ball is a big Knicks fan. Big B-ball is never going to see a championship in his life at this rate.
That's a whole fact.
So that's why I'm following it.
I got
Say it
faith
again?
in you, dog. I got faith in you.
Nah.
I think they can get the Knicks out of here, dog.
I got faith in you in 20
Not
years.
now.
15, 20 years.
If they would have won today, I would have gave you that. But now they have to win tomorrow. Otherwise, it's going to be 7 games, and they're going to be in Boston for that 7th game.
Listen, Boston's going to tie it up, and then the Knicks are probably going to win one, and Boston's going to win the 6th one, and then it's going to end up being a game 7. That's what I think is going to happen.
Because the more games they both go, the more money they make, including the NBA.
Yep. Oh, and everybody loves the game 7. Everybody loves to hear that, especially the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you saw a 4-game streak?
The Thunder did it to the Grizzlies. But that was to be expected, though, because the Grizzlies were the 8th seed.
And somebody got 3 teams, well, 2 teams got swept this year, nigga, first round. Nigga, who they swept? They got the boys up out of there.
That's in
Indiana, I think. Oh, was it somebody got the? No, did the Boston Celtics get the Orlando Magic?
It was Boston Celtics.
No, I thought Orlando won once or twice in that series.
Yeah, somebody got swept. Oklahoma swept somebody because nigga Shea was at the house.
Yeah, it was the Grizzlies.
It was the Cavaliers. They beat the Heat 4-0.
Yeah, there you go. So the Cavs and the Heat, and then it was the Thunder and the Grizzlies.
Don't do Anthony Edwards like that. Say Anthony, go with it. Anthony Edwards beat LeBron. And your fat boy, what's that nigga name? Did they kick from Dallas? Yeah, like
Luka
I told y'all
Doncic.
niggas, y'all gonna listen to me.
You called them fat boy? That's crazy word.
That's a garbage team. That's a garbage duo right there. I don't care what nobody said.
That shit, them niggas was something else. You talking about the nigga Luka and all that nigga. I'm glad the Mavericks got rid of that nigga, man. Get that nigga gone, man.
Didn't he take him to the finals last year, OG, with Kyrie?
Bro, you keep on saying that he took him to the finals, bro. It wasn't even him.
Kyrie.
Yes, bro. Did you remember Luka was
listen,
injured? Don't you remember Luka had a drinking problem?
Wow, we're getting on the alcohol. Blame it on the booze.
In fact, you see how
wow.
In fact, you see how pissed. You see how poor the Lakers look without Anthony Davis. You might even say that LeBron didn't lead them. That was Anthony Davis that did that.
That's a whole fact, because nigga LeBron was trash, nigga. He was out there looking like he was. Well, he had 2 games. I ain't gonna lie to you. He had that 40-pointer and that triple thing. Yeah, that was nice. But nigga, the other game, where was he at?
But
and where was Austin Reeves at, nigga?
He been garbage this one too. Yeah, he was garbage.
Was he lost somewhere? Did he lose his clip to his AR-15? What happened? What happened? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, you should have heard me going off on the Mavericks, bro. I had my partner Roland talking about the Mavericks, but I was saying them niggas was in wheelchairs, niggas was missing fingers, nigga eye socket got popped, nigga. I was talking all type of shit crazy about them niggas because them niggas didn't make it, and I was like, they trash for not making it. So hopefully they can come up out the garbage can and take a bath and get that garbage can juice up off of them, so we can make it to at least the Western Finals next year.
They are a deep team. If you look at the Dallas Mavericks, they are a nasty team, boy.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing good this year because we ain't got Luka in there to fuck everything up. So we're gonna be straight.
That's a fact.
Yeah, we're gonna be great once again. Well, I see we losing people, and I see we getting down low on numbers. We're almost at the 5-hour mark, y'all. I guess I didn't put in enough today and eat the rest of my food. And we just gonna probably just chill. I couldn't get my Rumble to pop back on. Let me try one more again. If it says it's gonna let me add it. If it don't let me add it, y'all, we out of luck. We'll have to wait till another day. Yeah, we got to wait till another day because obviously it's not working for me. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm gonna have to go and, you know what I'm saying, do some maintenance on it to get everything back working. But I was gonna watch us a movie tonight, but we'll try to figure it out another time. We should be doing drop-by discussions tomorrow. I got to link up with Wrestling and see what time we're going to be running it, but we will be running it tomorrow. So be looking forward for that to see my channel, Wrestle's channel, up on a Sunday. Starting the week off right, I guess you could say that. We'll see you then. Appreciate everybody that came through. Rufus and everybody. Let me say this. Let me throw this in there, that jibber jabber and all that jibber jabber. This doesn't matter.
I said, no. I read you all that bully jabber jibber jabber and that jibber jabber. I wasn't flattered. It doesn't matter. Don't try to twist and misconstrue your